its percentage positive rate, its new cases, its hospitalizations. Like, there's very clearly like an outbreak there. And there's no political space to pull the emergency brake in the way that we pulled the emergency brake in March. So a place, a locality that is experiencing, spiraling outbreak, there's going to be tremendous political pressure not to lock down.
5691 C Charlie, Bruce 1 off 1, 1746.
You know, every country that you did in your quick list of success stories
manual, please.
has had a
green
response, so that the whole place reacted exactly the same way. New Zealand, it was a national response. New Zealand has tested 17% of its population. It has
235 from Mr. 380.
Welcome. We're still out on the Warren Avenue Bridge.
Taiwan,
as part of the Black Lives Matter protest, one of many that have occurred around Kids
Drive an hour and you hit another policy.
Right.
Drive 2 hours, hit a completely different political
All their wearing quarters.
a totally different public health
Thanks
dynamic.
so much for
quarters,
joining us.
here at the Sun. It's great to have you along.
Let me ask you finally about a headline today from the World Health Organization, which, whose record, I think, throughout this pandemic has been mixed. I think it's fair to say, particularly in the way they've had public-facing communications on things like masks. They came out today and said that the spread of coronavirus asymptomatically is very rare. There's a lot of confusion because it seems to stand in tension with a lot of data we have that there's a lot of pre-symptomatic transmission.
We're getting to the end of it here.
Got garbled in the news report. This comment
crowd of
was made
people
by
going
one
down a skinny
individual in a
walkway
press conference
on both sides of
in
the bridge.
response to a question. This wasn't an official
Hard
report
to hear over all the
or
honking.
announcement from WHO, and it really got garbled because she later, Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, later clarified what she was saying to say, look, I'm talking about people with absolutely no symptoms.
Right.
Not about people who may have mild symptoms that have never been diagnosed. So in other words, she backpedaled to basically say, you know, we don't think there's much transmission coming from people that have zero symptoms, but people who may have a headache.
25 minute 314 responding with police were still in the route for VE3 3655 Southeast Mall Street, unit number 45. Page 5596 David, responding off 1. 25 minute 314 responding with police were still in route for VE3 3655 Southeast Mall Street, unit number 45. Page 5596 David, responding off 1.
From that pool of pre-symptomatic or mildly symptomatic individuals.
That is a very, very useful clarification on that news story, Lori Garrett. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Chris.
Ahead, they're lining up in Kentucky for the chance to take on and defeat Mitch McConnell. Charles Booker, the surging candidate in the Democratic field, he joins me next.
All right, people are heading down the other side.
Our expert cleaning service helps reduce.
So we are going to wrap it up here for right now.
Yeah, we're going to take that VE3 for the truck. They're aware.
We'll come back to you live. By the way, the Kitsap Sun photographer Megan Reed is here taking pictures. You'll see those in the Sun and on our website, kitsapsun.com.
Police are still en
Kitsap
route
Sun
to
reporter Chris
this. Our
Henry was here.
caller's partner is destroying the place and was trying to barricade the doors for
here in Bremerton
himself
that you will read about
cut himself
later this evening on kitsapsun.com
staging at your discretion.
and in your Kitsap Sun printed edition as well. But for now, we're going to wrap up here on the north end of the bridge. Thanks so much.
Medic 331 en route. Medic 314, copy the update.
14 copy info.
1740.
Medic 321, do we have an apartment number for this call?
Apartment 231.
Thank you.
1751.
Good night.
4112, have a good night. 1751.
Network 318, can I get status on Portland Ave, please?
Portland Avenue is green.
Dispatcher under 25, you can show us staged at 36th Place in Holgate.
36th Place on Holgate at 1752. This Portland is green. 1753.
This session, I've laid all my stories out for you. I explained to you how these types of laws, like 150, would kill people.
And they 314 staged with
And the
engine
same
25
folks that want to have the audacity to vote yes now voted for that legislation.
Gentlemen, I apologize.
My life matters too, Speaker.
Your 3 minutes is up.
My life matters too, Speaker.
You are out of order. Your 3 minutes are up.
My life matters too.
111.
That was Kentucky State Representative Charles Booker on the floor of the State House last year.
And 141, 18222 Northeast Halsey.
Booker is now
from the
running
Child
the
Abuse
Democratic
Hotline,
Senate
third-hand
primary,
info.
looking to take on Mitch McConnell
At
this
the
November.
location, a
He's one of
father
a
hit a
number
kid
of
a bunch of
candidates seeking that
times.
nomination, among them,
They don't really have any better than that.
Breuer, and well-funded moderate Amy McGrath, a former fighter pilot
Copy,
recruited
is this actively
by Chuck
happening?
Schumer. Booker is running as a staunch progressive who supports Medicare for all, a universal basic income.
There is definitely going to be a time delay on it, but I don't know what that is.
Yesterday, the hashtag Booker Beats Mitch was trending, with many linking to the video that officially announced Booker's candidacy and hammered Mitch McConnell.
This man knows more than anybody how to work the system in Washington. He's the architect, but he's done nothing for Kentucky because he's not your neighbor. He's not your brother. He ain't even from here.
I'm joined now by State Representative Charles Booker of Louisville, who is seeking the Democratic Senate nomination in Kentucky. Representative, tell me a little bit about your thinking about this race at this particular moment, and if anything's
Okay, 111, I'm getting a little more. The kid is texting a child abuse hotline worker. The kid's name is
Well, first of all, thank you for having me.
Cruz, he's 10, and the dad is Jose Cruz, 12277.
Structural change, not just beat a terrible person like Mitch McConnell calls himself a Grim Reaper, but really get to the heart of the issue. My Commonwealth,
excuse me, I'm clear. Send me to that and clear one of those cars.
That would determine a good quality of life.
14178.
We're at the bottom, and we're seeing a lot of protests now, a lot of crying out for justice, but it really goes to the fact that poverty is generational. And that people are really struggling. And so we have a choice in this election to stand up for Medicare for all and fight for a Green New Deal and win universal basic income so that we can disrupt the chains of poverty that plague so many people. And I'm fired up to stand in that movement.
So I guess, I mean, the natural question here is about the politics of your state and the viability of this political program in a state like Kentucky. It's a state that does have a statewide elected governor who definitely ran as a moderate, I think it's fair to say, in 2018, although did run on Medicaid expansion. Your agenda is in a state that Donald Trump's very popular. He's plus 16 there. He carried the state by a lot. A lot of people will look at your agenda, they'll look at the state of Kentucky and be like, you are tilting at windmills. This is a fool's errand.
Well, I love when I hear that assessment because we're used to being ignored. People don't listen to folks in Kentucky. We are demanding justice. We're demanding accountability, but we want a brighter future just like anyone else. And so my message is very populist. I'm speaking to issues that are at the kitchen table. Listen, I'm a type 1 diabetic. I've had to ration my insulin and nearly died from that. That cuts across party lines. And a lot of folks that supported Trump are supporting me because they know I'm going to fight for Kentucky for a change. And someone like Mitch McConnell has profited from our pain and sold us out in every way imaginable, could care less if we die. And my biggest opponent, Amy McGrath, who calls herself a pro-Trump Democrat, doesn't have a clue about the challenges we face. So I'm excited to build this new coalition from the mountains in Appalachia all the way to the Four Rivers and even in the hood where I'm from. And it's exactly why we're going to win this race.
In Louisville, where you represent, there have been a lot of protests. I want to talk about the death of Breonna Taylor in a moment. Before we get to that, just your experience. I've seen on your Twitter feed you've been going to protests. We talked at the top about how there are protests happening across America in some pretty unlikely places, or places you might not anticipate there to be a Black Lives Matter protest. And I wonder what the view of this moment and street protest from the perspective of someone running statewide in Kentucky looks like at this moment.
Well, you're exactly right. And actually, right before this segment, I was in Estill County with some folks that were demanding justice for Black lives. And this is a part of Kentucky and Eastern Kentucky where it's over 99% white. And what we're seeing in this moment across the Commonwealth is an understanding that we're interconnected. And that if we fight for the challenges that are facing communities like mine, we're going to uplift all Kentuckians. And, you know, I stood on the front lines and I was hit with tear gas, but I don't care because this is where my family is. Kentuckians are demanding real change, and we cannot have someone that would give excuses and sit on the couch like Amy McGrath has while we're dying and while our doors are getting kicked in and we're getting murdered in our beds. And so this is really about how do we show the courage to lead in this moment. And I'm just doing my part.
Breonna Taylor was a young woman in Louisville.
5-4-2-3-94,
on the front lines with the COVID pandemic. She was killed in the house along with her boyfriend after a no-knock warrant by 3 members of the Louisville Police Department. There have been no charges in that. There have been vigils and protests for Breonna Taylor day after day after day in Louisville before George Floyd's death and after. What is the status of that case, and what is your sense of what the official response has been thus far?
You know, there's a lot of frustration in our community because this is not the first time. This is yet another incident in the history of a reality where if you look like me, you're going to be seen like a deadly weapon before being seen as a human being. And folks are crying out. And I have stood up in leadership, of course, as a state representative, but also working with our state and local leadership to provide accountability, to push for a ban on no-knock warrants, and to push for citizen review of police shootings with subpoena power. But we got to get to the root of these issues. Why are we dealing with this trauma? We criminalize poverty, and we deal with institutional racism that dismisses and diminishes the humanity of so many people. And so my run for U.S. Senate is really to say that not only do we need to beat Mitch McConnell, but we have to transform our future so that we don't have to keep dealing with the trauma that Breonna Taylor's family and so many of us are carrying right now.
Final question for you. What do you? We saw that clip of you.
I'm gonna give him a call because
before the state
there's no
legislature.
residential area over here.
Like with Republicans in your state, given the fact that you have to get a lot of Republican votes, you got a very, very developed Republican apparatus there. What are those relationships like?
You know, I've worked in every level of public service, and I was a director of Fish and Wildlife, and I've built relationships all over Kentucky with people all over the political spectrum. Now, look, I don't ask for people to agree with me on everything, but I speak with moral clarity, and you know where I'm coming from. And that is why I've been able to get bipartisan legislation passed, even in my first term, something that Mitch McConnell's not worrying about. And, you know, the reality is because of this work, I'm getting endorsed by folks all over Kentucky, rural legislators. Matt Jones, who is one of the biggest voices in our Commonwealth, many thought was going to run against and beat Amy McGrath and Mitch McConnell, is endorsing me because we're building a coalition that says that no matter where you're from, what you look like, what your pronoun is, how much money you have, that you matter. And that's the momentum. Look, we just broke $1 million in fundraising, raised $600,000 in the last couple of days because we're fed up and we're ready to win.
Democratic Senate candidate Charles Booker of Kentucky, thanks for sharing some time with us tonight. That is all in for this evening. The Rachel Maddow Show starts right now. Good evening, Rachel.
Good evening, Chris. Thanks, my friend. Much appreciated. Thanks to you at home for joining us this hour. Happy to have you here. It was more than 90 degrees in the great city of Houston, Texas today, one of the hottest days of the year so far. But even with the heat, this is what Houston looked like today. Tons of people waiting in line in the hot sun to pay their respects to George Floyd. Today was George Floyd's public visitation at a church in Houston, which is where Mr. Floyd grew up. At one point, the line to get into that visitation got so long it snaked around the building and into the parking lot. There were 200 people in line before the doors even opened. See those red tents there? That's the Red Cross. It was so hot they were handing out water to people waiting in line because they were worried about people's health. They were worried about heat stroke. Mourners turned up to pay their respects today had their temperatures checked at the door. They only let small handfuls of people into the church at a time to encourage social distancing. Everybody was required to wear a mask. But even with the heat, even with the inconvenience of the pandemic, members of the public waited patiently in line, donned their masks, and entered the church for the final opportunity to pay their respects to Mr. Floyd before he is laid to rest next to his mother in Houston, and that will be tomorrow afternoon. It went on like that for 6 straight hours today in Houston. And honestly, the stream of people who came in and out of that church today, the number of them overcome by emotion and grief, it just felt endless. There were healthcare workers there still in their scrubs. There were police officers there in uniform. A few people from the local Home Depot, fresh off their shifts. There was a group of college athletes. The Republican governor of Texas was there. Little kids being pulled along in wagons by their mom. That was Houston today. George Floyd's public visitation before his final memorial tomorrow, before he's laid to rest in the city where he grew up. Right now, a candlelight vigil is underway on the football field at George Floyd's high school in Houston, where his family is in attendance. It's going to cap off what was an emotional day in George Floyd's hometown and all over the country. It has been 14 days now. It has been 2 weeks since Mr. Floyd was killed by police in Minneapolis. And still, 14 days later, the streets of the United States look like this. I mean, this was New York and Chicago and L.A. and D.C. all today. But, I mean, even with that today, did you see what happened this weekend? I mean, look at this. This was Southern California yesterday. Protesters marching down, look at that, marching down Hollywood Boulevard, just an absolutely endless river of people. Police say they think 20,000 people marched in L.A. this weekend. This was Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Thousands of peaceful protesters met at the steps of the Philadelphia Art Museum. They marched from there all the way to Philadelphia City Hall. There's a shot of Constitution Avenue in Washington, D.C. for Saturday. This is the largest protest that the city of Washington, D.C. has seen since George Floyd's killing. In San Francisco, the protest was so big it briefly shut down traffic on the Golden Gate Bridge. Look at that. In Seattle, a demonstration organized by healthcare workers grew to thousands of people. In New York, even in the rain, they kept marching. In St. Paul, Minnesota, they sat down outside the governor's mansion. In Detroit, people were on their feet. It was just like this all over the place this weekend in big cities and in more out-of-the-way places as well. Here's a shot of rural Alpine, Texas this weekend. Alpine, Texas is population 6,000 or so. 6,000 people in the town, right? But the stream of people marching just going and going and going. The local reporter who shot this video said he hasn't seen a protest this big in Alpine, Texas since an anti-pipeline protest a few years ago. He said this is probably bigger, probably the biggest thing that's ever happened in the town. This was Starkville, Mississippi on Saturday this weekend. Thousands of people in the streets there. There were thousands more in Wausau, Wisconsin. The mayor there saying it might be the largest political protest ever in that city. Look at this. This is upstate New York. This is Troy, New York. The organizers of this protest said that 11,000 people turned out in Troy. There were protests this weekend in Victor, Idaho, and in Nutley, New Jersey, and in Kalispell, Montana, Palmer, Alaska, from all corners of this country, protesting George Floyd's killing and the treatment of African Americans at the hands of police in this country. With those scenes playing out across the country all through this weekend and through today for a 14th day of response to that killing. Today, the former officer, the fired officer at the center of George Floyd's case, appeared before a judge for the first time. Derek Chauvin, the officer who kept his knee on George Floyd's neck for nearly 9 minutes as Mr. Floyd pled for his life and struggled to breathe. Former Officer Chauvin made his first court appearance by video feed from the state's maximum security prison today. He was wearing an orange jumpsuit and a face mask. He said very little during today's proceedings, given the seriousness of the charges against him, charges that now include second-degree murder and manslaughter. The judge set bail for him at $1.25 million. The conditions of that bail include Chauvin remaining under court supervision, surrendering any guns that he has, and agreeing not to have any contact with the Floyd family. His next court appearance is set for June 29th, at which time he will be expected to enter a plea. The other 3 officers in this case have already been arraigned on charges of aiding and abetting Chauvin in Mr. Floyd's death. They're currently being held on $750,000 bail each. As those officers confront charges in that case, we are seeing more law enforcement officers charged for police brutality, charged for the way they have treated people, including during this wave of protests that have taken place across the country. I'm going to give you a warning now that I'm about to show some of these instances for which we have videotape, for which there have now been consequences for the officers involved. If you do not want to see
Rescue 23
tell me to go from the Portland Fairview RV Park 21401 Northeast Sandy. Caller saw a female run up to a vehicle with the door open. She got in quickly and they sped off eastbound on Sandy. A silver Honda Civic,
We'll go first to Buffalo.
1808.
This weekend, 2 Buffalo, New York police officers were arraigned on felony assault charges after video emerged of them last week knocking a 75-year-old man to the ground. That man fell backwards and cracked his head on the pavement as he lay bleeding from his head and from his ear. Officers were seen walking by without rendering aid. One officer who seemed inclined to help was pulled off by other officers. As of today, that elderly man remains in the hospital in serious condition. Both of the officers charged in conjunction with that incident have pled not guilty. They appeared in court this weekend on Saturday. Those officers face up to 7 years in prison if convicted. This case has already made the Buffalo Police Union rear up on its hind legs. We saw further proof of that this weekend. This weekend, the police union there arranged for people to gather outside the courthouse following the officers' hearing. As those officers emerged, they were greeted by cheers from the hundreds of people that had gathered. We saw a similar scene in Philadelphia today. Hundreds of people turned out to support a Philadelphia police officer who'd been charged with aggravated assault for allegedly beating a Temple University student with a metal baton during a protest last week. Like in Buffalo, that officer was greeted with cheers and salutes as he went to turn himself in. In terms of what he's being charged for, in video that has emerged of that Philadelphia incident, that officer is seen repeatedly hitting this college student in the head with this metal baton, causing injuries that resulted in that student needing 10 staples in the head.
14 medic 331 to BR1.
All of this comes on top of Atlanta police officers being charged with excessive force last week after video emerged of them yanking 2 young people, 2 college students, out of a car and then shooting them with stun guns. I mean, people all over this country are calling for reforms to policing and calling for police officers to face consequences for beating and shooting people. The place where the movement is gaining the most speed, the place that's sort of at the tip of the spear of this movement now is, of course, Minneapolis, where George Floyd was killed. And in a remarkable development in Minneapolis, yesterday, a veto-proof majority of the Minneapolis City Council announced that they would dismantle the Minneapolis Police Department. They would completely rethink public safety in their city. They would take the Minneapolis Police Department apart and rebuild something else in its place. Again, that agreement was reached by and announced by 9 of the City Council's 13 members. That announcement came just one day after Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey was booed out of a rally that came to his house after he said he didn't believe in abolishing the police department. He walked off. City Council members say that they have the votes to override any potential veto by Mayor Frey. They say they don't yet know what a new public safety system would look like for Minneapolis, but they say they plan to work with the community and draw on policing reforms and restructurings that have been seen in some other cities. According to the City Council's president, Lisa Bender, this pledge from these members of the City Council this weekend is an acknowledgement that the Minneapolis Police Department doesn't just need reform. That's not enough. The status quo must be changed and changed fundamentally.
Our commitment is to do what's necessary to keep every single member of our community safe and to tell the truth that the Minneapolis police are not doing that. Our commitment is to end our city's toxic relationship with the Minneapolis Police Department, to end policing as we know it, and to recreate systems of public safety that actually keep us safe.
Engine 17.
After making this bold pronouncement this weekend in Minneapolis, what happens next, though? Joining us now is Lisa Bender, who's the president
Tell if someone's a good cop or a bad cop.
President Bender, thank you very much for being
How do you know, basically, when you're hiring these cops, what kind of people they are?
Steve,
that's our first question. Minneapolis is obviously...
Bring that to the outgoing chief and the incoming chief. You heard that question. Your thoughts on that?
Double check the address.
So yeah, just a little background on our hiring process. It is a very lengthy process. I think the Portland Police Bureau probably goes deeper into most people's backgrounds and such than a lot of other agencies. You know, we look at the person as a whole. In addition to what we call a statement of personal history, where you answer a bunch of questions about yourself and your history, the people that you know, where you've gone to school, that kind of stuff. And then the personnel division starts reaching out to each of those people and asking for additional people that you may know. And they start reaching out until they get out to several layers of people who can vouch for the type of person you are, the type of decisions that you make, your character. There's also a look into, you know, your financial background, some other decisions that you've made. But also there's a psychological exam that is conducted. There's also a medical exam. But I think what we're truly looking for and what we try to find are people of good character. And that's why we take the amount of time that we do to really look into who you are and why you're doing this job. And what we've found is that it's a range of people who do this job really well. Some people have wanted to be a police officer since they were 5 years old. Some people never wanted to do that, and they've gone on and done many other things and come back into this career later in life. So we really try to look for the character of the person, because that's what we need in the Portland Police Bureau. Good character makes good police officers.
Chief, thank you very much. I want to go back to Commissioner Hardesty. You have something to say about this. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, I just wanted to add, the first thing we need to do is fire the psychologist that actually certifies anybody in the Portland metropolitan area who wants to be a police officer. I have been for years saying, why do we have one psychologist that actually screens people for their fitness to be law enforcement? And that one psychologist is used pretty much all over the state. I think he needs to be fired, and we need another type of psychologist who understands racial differences and has a much more racially conscious awareness. This gentleman has been employed by every policing agency for the last 25 plus years. He has to go.
Commissioner Hardesty, thank you for that. I want to go back to our satellite location now. Wondering, Dr. Markeisha Smith, and Dr., you and I had a great discussion a couple of days ago for our Your Voice, Your Vote program. I want to ask you, we've seen some incremental changes taking place within the Police Bureau. Are we making the right adjustments that will create real change? Your thoughts on that, Doctor?
Thank you. I think we are making the right adjustments that will sustain change. I think what is really going to be important is that we support the incoming chief, and I'm committed to doing that. I actually sent an email immediately this afternoon to make sure that he knew that I and folks at the Office of Equity and Human Rights have his back, and that he can't do this alone, right? It's really going to take a collective of employees and everyone to really make sure that he's supported in doing the work. I think the other piece that we haven't really talked about is, about education and how does training and professional development, what does that look like for police officers? And it can be not this one and done. So we can't have someone sit in a space and, say that they are now, bias free, right? Or that they understand anti-Blackness with one training. That has to be sustainable. We have to be about the business of making sure that there is continuous follow-up as we are training our police officers. So I'm excited about what I'm seeing happen.
And we can hopefully get back to the police officers that are here tonight to talk about some of that training that's involved when they hire new officers as well, get more detail on that. We want to thank you, Dr. Smith, for that. I want to bring in Reverend J.W. Matt Hennessy, who's the Vancouver Avenue First Baptist Church of Portland. And Reverend Hennessy has worked with police on race relations. And what still needs to occur, Reverend, when you hear about the things that are unfolding, the changes that are taking place, and you sit there and you watch this, you worked with police for quite some time now, what still needs to happen?
Well, I'd first like to say thank you for allowing me to be a part of this conversation tonight. I want to salute Chief Resch for her courage and her character, because it takes both to make the decision that she made today. I also want to say to Chuck Lavelle, Lieutenant Lavelle, and I called him today not too long ago to let him know my full support is with him, and I mean that. And I want him to be successful, as Dr. Smith has mentioned, as others have said, it takes all of us.
With Minneapolis on some of its policing problems and on public safety. Are you going to work with the city on this new goal of dismantling the police department, reimagining public safety in Minneapolis? What do you make of what's happened so far, and do you expect you'd be involved in it?
Yeah, I mean, so there's the example of Compton before and Camden before, but this is still unprecedented, in part because there's the chance that this sets the tone for what's happening nationally on police reform. So Lisa and I got a chance to speak shortly before this. We've been involved in Minneapolis. We will be willing to continue to be involved and to help wherever we can to help make communities safer and provide them with the resources so they don't have to call the police in the first place. This shouldn't, by the way, be controversial. People want to live in communities where no one has to call the police, especially the police. And we think that there are ways that we can do that responsibly, but everything is so new that it's just new. We don't know what tomorrow's going to look like.
Copy. And 562,
people around the country look at what's happening in Minneapolis, this announcement from the supermajority and the city council, and they hear these demands about defunding police.
But the daughter's known
Can you
4
explain
days.
in sort of layman's terms the difference between reforming the police and these types of transformational approaches that we saw in Camden and we saw in Compton and that we now heard?
Lieutenant Lavelle, you wanted to weigh in on this, sir?
I wanted to kind of touch on Dr. Smith's talk about training. I remember when I first got here to Portland, I'm not from Portland originally, I was really excited. I was working in the African American community, and it was like, hey, the African American community wants great officers working in the community. So I was like, great. And then I got there, and I was met with a lot of like, I don't know what you'd call it, but a lack of support. People are like, oh, why are you working for the police? Don't you know the history? And I really didn't. And it wasn't until some veteran officers, took me aside and said, oh, you need to know about the history of Vanport. You need to know about this incident, the Burger Barn, and all these other things. And it really helped me to kind of get some context on what people were feeling. And I remember thinking, like, it would have been nice to know this earlier in my career. And I was like, I kind of learned it by happenstance, but I should have learned it by design. So one of the things we did a few years ago in our in-service was we started teaching an Equity 101, where we talked a lot about the history of Portland, neighborhoods, and gentrification, and all these other issues. And I think it really prepared officers to have conversations with the community, a different understanding about the history of these communities. And I think it helped build some connection between officers and community.
Reverend Mondane, you're hearing what the incoming chief is saying. Give me your thoughts, sir.
It's not necessarily all about training. It's sometimes about tracing. We must learn the history of policing in this country and the role police have played traditionally in enforcing discriminatory laws. The truth is, significant racial disparities still exist in policing and in our criminal justice systems. And many of the systems and practices that we see today in policing have existed since 1950s and 60s. And to enforce discriminatory laws and oppress Black Americans who are still being and feeling oppressed at this very moment. Now, despite the efforts of good officers and the training that could occur, the continued use of those draconian operational systems and practices allow structural racism to remain, and it spreads. When we don't get rid of it, it's going to continue to get worse. And these things are found in our systems, our policies, and our procedures. And it allows racist officers to operate with impunity. And yes, we must accept that there are, in fact, some racist police officers. They really do exist. We must also acknowledge that the vast majority of police are not racist, and they honor the law enforcement profession. But it's about systems, procedures, and not so much just about training.
Reverend Mondane, thank you for that. As you well imagine, a whole lot of folks want to talk about this on social media. For that, let's go to KATU's Lincoln Graves in the newsroom. What are you hearing from people tonight, Lincoln?
Well, Steve, we get a lot of comments and questions about the differing aspects of these protests. On one hand, there are the long marches of thousands and thousands of people through the streets of Portland. And then we're also seeing what develops outside the Justice Center each night, almost on a nightly basis, usually late into the evening, with usually a much smaller crowd. So Alan Byer writes, how did we go from peaceful march and demonstrations 1 minute to violence the next? Is someone stirring the pot, or is there a mix of bad protesters or police officers around causing the commotion? Steve?
All right, Lincoln, thank you very much. And I think we've got some questions and some answers to some of this out there. Let's go to Mike Tavares now. Mike, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. How you doing today?
Good. How are you? Nice to have you here with us for this town hall this evening. Give me your thoughts on what you're hearing, the question from Lincoln, and also everything you're hearing so far 25 minutes into the program tonight. Give me your thoughts.
I'm hearing a lot. First of all, I'm hearing a lot of positive things. People want to go in the right direction, but they want to do it together. For someone who has been in the community and is from the community, just being out there and seeing what's going on, I'm seeing from Portland a lot of peace. There's people who want it to go the other way, but violence isn't always the answer. And for what I'm seeing is the people in this community, they want peace. We can get a lot further with honey than we can with vinegar. And I am seeing that, and I'm loving what I'm seeing from Portland.
And so over the last, week and a half that we've seen these programs, these protests, Mike, and everything that's happening, the reforms that are taking place, you are feeling positive just seeing that, when really all we've done is make a dent so far?
So let me get this straight. I am a very, very angry Black man. Let's get that 100, all right? Former NFL player. I've had my deal with my own justice, but we'll talk about that another time. Like I said, very upset, very angry, but let's not focus that anger.
All right, I'm going to put that anger in the right place, and that's focusing on positivity.
Clarified,
moving in the right direction with the right people. The people sitting around me are the right people, and I think they are doing a great job in making the proper steps moving forward.
Also.
All right, thank you very much. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you very soon.
4 hours
Is
ago
Lou
or
Frederick
15
out there?
minutes ago?
Is he wired up, ready to go? I'd like to hear from Senator Lou Frederick, of course, who was in the media for a number of years and now is a state senator. There he is at the microphone. And you and I both had a conversation last Thursday about all this as well, Lou. And I want to get your thoughts again to a wider audience now and just talk about what we've seen since we saw that horrifying video to now. And week and a half later, we've already seen some changes. Tell me about that in your thought. Did you think you'd see this in your lifetime, Lou?
Pipe 32, you can show me looping back around on frontage eastbound.
I've been dealing with some of these issues personally since I was about 8 years old, actually earlier than that. But I had my first tear gas when I was about 8. So I remember some of that, and I get triggered by that knowledge on a regular basis. But what we've seen in this last few weeks as a result of the video, as a result of the outrage, and as a result of the obvious breach of trust that we saw in Minneapolis and in Louisville and in Georgia and in New York, and we can just continue the list now because we keep seeing this. We have seen an exposure of police tactics and police ideas and philosophy that's based around how much we can control and intimidate people rather than how much we can actually protect and serve. I think a former police chief in Portland, Tom Potter, has suggested that we may need to change this whole approach from saying that we are looking at law enforcement and instead talk about peace officers. That's a semantic change, but it makes a huge difference. Another friend of mine, who's Al Jubitz, was talking about the fact that he was in Ashland recently, and the bumper sticker on the police car said peace officer on it. He went and talked with the officer and said, so has this changed the way people respond to you? And she said, no, it's changed the way I respond to people. We have an attitude, a new concept that we've got to be looking at. It's going to take a long time to get through, but it's got to change our approach. We are not asking police officers to be an occupying force in our community. We're asking them to be a supportive community. That we need for them to be part of the community and be part of the changes and the things that we need to have happen and keep people safe and understand what the real issues are that they're dealing with every day. They're not having a firefight every day. They're actually talking with people and trying to deal and solve problems. So we need to start to focus on that rather than how many weapons they can have, what kind of military equipment they can have, and what kind of military uniform they might be wearing. We need to be changing our approach. That's going to take a while. I am encouraged that we have some of that going on, but it is going to take a long time, and it's an attitude adjustment that's going to be difficult for our community.
Senator Frederick, thank you for that input. I appreciate it. I also want to talk about the protests we've had, certainly since this all began, and the mass majority of them have been absolutely peaceful. We've talked about thousands of people downtown going across the bridges, going down in front of the Justice Center. Most have been very peaceful, but of course we saw the night of rioting last Friday night that wasn't so peaceful, and some of the businesses have not been pleased about that, as you can well imagine. I want to bring in now James and David Louie from a longtime legendary restaurant in Portland, Huber's. And James and David, thank you for being here. We appreciate that.
Well, it's our pleasure, Steve.
Let's talk about what has been happening downtown, because a lot of folks obviously support the meaning behind the protest. They saw the video of George Floyd, and they were angry about it and wanted to get their voices out there and have protested throughout the streets. But there's a small group of folks that have splintered off and are causing problems for the police bureau now. You folks have a business right downtown Portland. Tell us how this has affected you.
5-4, show me on a Citizens 199 in Washington.
The COVID-19, of course, really put the kibosh on business. But anytime there's protests and demonstrations downtown Portland, whether it's Antifa against the Proud Boys or Black Lives Matter,
And 5 Ball
drives
62,
away people from
we tried to
downtown.
ping the phone, but the phone's currently off.
We respect everybody's right to assemble and to their right to free speech, their First Amendment rights. As long as it's done peaceably, the vandalism and the looting, it just spoils the message.
And I wanted to say that the destruction has been continuing every night. It's not, the police seems to stop it. And so I'm hoping that there would be more people to protect the property that is in the downtown area, because if this is allowed to continue, there won't be a downtown.
James and David, thank you for that. I want to go back to Mayor Wheeler now. This is not the first time you've heard this from a business owner, certainly over the last week or so. Your thoughts as you hear those words? No doubt there are a whole lot of people who support that protest and the reasons behind it, but you hear from these business owners, and give me your thoughts on that, Mayor.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say hi to James and David and tell you how much I'm looking forward to coming back into your business. So I'm wishing you the very best, and I want to thank you for everything you do in the community. So I've been spending a lot of time as both the police commissioner and the mayor, and as a white man, taking a step back and listening to what the community is saying, listening to what the community is demanding, and talk about how we change the way that we keep everybody in our community safe. And so I've been meeting with people in the community who've been pushing for change in our systems of policing, as well as broader injustices in the community. But I've also been spending a lot of time with our business owners and operators who've been really impacted by this. It's a double whammy. First, they got hit by COVID and the stay-at-home orders. They lost the ability to pay their employees. They've lost the ability to pay their mortgages and other expenditures. And I feel for those who've seen a lot of damage, and what they're finding out is the ugly truth. A lot of this is not insured. Acts of God and civil unrest are typically not covered in insurance policies. So a lot of business owners are taking it on the head. And I just want to underscore what James and David just said. We cannot condone violence. And those who are coming into the community, those who break stuff, those who are engaging in acts of violence, there are a small group of people, and they are taking away from a much broader message carried by literally tens of thousands of people in this community. And so I've encouraged people to stop that. We're working with business owners and operators who've been impacted, including, by the way, Black business owners who've had their property vandalized and damaged as well. The bigger picture here isn't about property damage or vandalism. The bigger picture here is about racial inequality and social justice. And so I want to keep those things clear. What the community is doing and what people all around the country are doing in demanding that we dismantle systems of racial injustice, that's the bigger message. But we also have an obligation to protect the interests of our local employers and others who are at risk of vandalism or violence. And that's a tough duty for the police bureau to be doing both simultaneously. I think on the whole, they're doing an exceptional job, and we need to respond to both. And I just want to say to people who are engaged in these acts of violence, if you're out there engaged in violence, that is not the means to a political end. Join those who are out there demonstrating in a nonviolent way. Their voice is carrying the day, and it will carry the day.
Absolutely. Racial injustice, certainly the big message here, no question about it. We want to go down to another business owner who's certainly been affected by this, Azim Patel, Fuse Coffee Bar. And Azim, thank you for being on the program with us this evening, and tell us your situation, sir.
Well, yep, thank you for having me. I'm a small business owner located downtown Portland, person of color, immigrant. Matter of fact, just got my citizenship a few months ago. So yeah, I've been affected as well. Matter of fact, I've been marching, and 99% of the people are peaceful. There is that 1%, and they usually come out towards the end of the protests about 1 a.m. And that was my experience. They broke my windows, tagged, graffitied my walls, and you know, we have everything on video. We put it on the internet, and it went viral. And we found the person, the male subject at least. He was arrested on Saturday. We pretty much handed all the information to the police. Right now, it looks like they've got a lot going on. They're giving cases like this a lower priority. But I think, personally, being selfish, we need to send a strong message to people like that, that they're hijacking a good cause. And basically, if we allow that to continue and not send a strong message, we could affect other people. And, you know, I'm not a corporation. I don't have deep pockets. And of course, I was affected. And the other thing was, he was arrested Saturday and released on Sunday. You know, I'm not sure what's going on with that, you know, but, you know, again, I'm going to put my small business owner cap on, and that's frustrating, you know. And so myself, other business owners in the area, we're there every night, you know. We're almost, if we can't afford to hire security, we're standing outside our business in hopes that, you know, that the vandals aren't coming after the fact to do damage or loot or whatever they're doing. And that goes with some of my friends across the way in Old Town who are actually Black-owned, and, you know, they stand outside their business as well. So it's frustrating. You know, obviously, we want to make sure that there's reform, but at the same time, you know, my message to the people out there is, you know, and I've seen it myself because I was there, you know, if there's an agitator in the crowd, they're throwing them out, which is good to see. But, you know, the night that my windows got broken, I actually just had left about 30 to 45 minutes prior. And so now I think someone had mentioned, I think the mayor and Hubers had mentioned, we've been closed since COVID in March, mid-March, and here we are dealing with a different, you know, aspect, and you know, the rioting and the virus. We do have those exclusions in our insurance, so that's not going to cover it. But at this point, that's my experience, and you know, I'm hopefully speaking for a lot of the businesses downtown Portland. Right now, we're all boarded up, and hopes to open up this weekend in Multnomah County, and we're looking forward to, you know, start making a little bit of money and paying our bills.
Azim Patel, thank you, and I'm sure you do speak for a whole lot of business owners out there. I want to bring in Commissioner Hardesty one more time. You hear from Mr. Patel. He marches with the protesters, and he was also vandalized. What would you say to that small group of folks who are splintering off and causing all the problems for these business owners who are out there who are just now starting to come back from the pandemic? What do you say to those people out there, Commissioner?
Emmanuel is green.
What I would say, well, you know, I'm a child of the civil rights movement. And so I think people forget that in the civil rights movement, Black people had to put their Sunday best on. Mothers had matching purses and handbags, and they had gloves. Men were in suits and ties. When Black people protest on the civil rights movement, it wasn't the people that were abusing them. And by the way, it was their government that was beating them bloody, attacking them, jailing them. They were marching for the people who would witness it on the evening news. I am a child of the civil rights movement, which means that I am a child of nonviolent direct action. I will never understand why or how using violence and destroying things will ever get the policy changes that people want. That is the core of my being. I've been an advocate my entire life, and 30 years of it has been here in Oregon. And every elected official that I have encountered over the last 30 years, I have advocated with. And ironically, they actually would talk to me, Republican or Democrat, because I could be clear and concise and specific about my needs and my wants without having to be disrespectful and curse people out and destroy stuff. So the core of my being never understands the desire. I understand the anger, but I've always put my anger towards changing the policy, changing the system. And so I would say, as I've always said, make sure that you are advocating for the things that you believe in. There's nothing more important than the acknowledgement that Black lives have been disposable, and they've been disposable ever since we arrived. And honestly, I don't see anything about the violent protest that reflects on caring for or supporting Black lives. Those people who are committing violence do not represent me.
Commissioner Hardesty, thank you. You know, one of the great things about a town hall, someone raises their hand in the audience, says, I want to talk. We try to make that happen. We're going to do that now by going to our satellite location. DeJuan Jones has stepped up to the microphone. Now, Mr. Jones, your question, sir.
I would like to thank you all first for allowing me to speak. My question to all the business owners is to please understanding, the word that is. At 32 years old, I still struggle with what it is to be a Black man. I still struggle with how to properly raise my son and how to properly instruct him on how to survive as a Black man. Whereas I have complete empathy for every establishment that has seen any type of tragedy at these times. I ask you to understand the last 400 years of tragedy the people I am speaking for have had to endure. In response to the very intelligent woman who spoke on the people not representing her who violently protested, I would like to say they do represent me because they are overwhelmed. And at times, if you understand what overwhelmed is, you realize you do things you come to regret. Some of those people, like the one released, I'm sure regret some of his actions. But fortunately for his actions, no one has lost a life. No one has lost a right to experience what we all consider to be peace. So to my question, to the business owners, to the mayor, and to the rest of Portland, do you understand what it is to be Black in America? And if you do not understand, I ask you to take a moment of your time and to think and to use your conscience. And I would like to quote Stokely Carmichael when he said that above the law of government, there is a law of conscience. And without that, you lack understanding. Thank you.
DeJuan Jones, thank you for that. It was beautifully said. I want to go back to Chief Resch right now because, Chief, we heard the folks from Huber's restaurant concerned that perhaps there was not enough police enforcement for businesses downtown. And I want to get your thoughts on that.
So first of all, I've heard both of the business owners, and I apologize for what has happened to your location. I understand that this is your livelihood, and it is required for you to be successful and your families to be successful. And you're talking about paying bills and putting food on the table, and the Police Bureau has not been able to assist you in keeping your businesses safe. So I apologize for that. But what we have tried to focus on is life safety, and we have been making that our priority, and that has been taking up the majority of our time, because we do have some individuals who are coming into the downtown area intent on engaging in these violent activities that are taking up the police resources. I do want the business owners to know that we do have our detective division working diligently to try to identify those who have been engaged in the acts of vandalism, graffiti, breaking of windows, damaging interior of businesses, and we're doing absolutely everything we can to identify those individuals, arrest those individuals, and hold them accountable for the actions. They need to realize that they are impacting people's lives, and I don't think they are doing that in a manner that they want to or they understand. These are people who have children who, they're trying to put through school, like I said, food on the table, make car payments, make rent, and they're doing so in an honorable way. And we need to do everything we can as a community to make sure that they can do that safely.
And as Commissioner said, not doing anything whatsoever to move this important message forward. Chief Resch, I want to thank you for that. I want to go back out to our satellite location now. That's where we find Cameron Witten. Cameron, of course, a long-time activist here in the city of Portland. And Cameron, you had something to say. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I am honored to be here today and to hear from a diversity of perspectives during a time when our nation is dealing with so much uncertainty, with our pandemic, and now with society grappling with the reality of our country, which is rooted in racism, which is rooted in oppression. And I'm grateful, having been somebody who has been active in organizing since Black Lives Matter first started as a hashtag, first started as a movement, to see that there is something different happening here. I see the young folks, our beautiful Black children who have lived in fear, who have known that their lives are expendable, finally standing up in ways never before, and we are starting to pay attention in ways that we never have before. I wish that people had listened back when I was out there in 2014, scared for my life. I'm glad to be alive, but I don't want to see these young people who were my age when I started protesting having to live with the fear that I've had to live with for the past decade. And so I have a lot of love for our small businesses, and it is tragic to see the number of businesses that have faced more and more challenges. But we cannot blame protesters smashing windows on whether or not we are listening to our young people. If we do not see the real police reforms that have to happen, that's because we refuse to listen with our ears to the realities that are grappling with our country. In the time that I've been an activist, we have seen 6 police chiefs here in Portland, 6 police chiefs. We have been investigated by the US DOJ. We have seen countless people through mental health crises being killed. And we are seeing our Black communities trembling in fear. So there needs to be more than just reform. There needs to be transformation. We're not done yet, and we need to continue to empower our young people, our Black communities, to be heard in ways they haven't before. And we cannot be distracted by the small things. We have to look at the years that we have failed to take this seriously and look towards transformation, not just reform. I want to see more from our city council. I'm ready to hear what they have to say tomorrow, but our community needs to be engaged because we know that there's so much more that we have the opportunity to make. We cannot wait for change any longer. Thank you.
Cameron Witten, thank you for that. I want to move over to Michael Richards, who's been involved. He's gone down to the protests, also been involved in discussions with the police throughout this as well. And Michael, thank you for being here. We appreciate that. And give me your thoughts as you're listening to our conversation tonight.
Thank you for having me. Partially what I wanted to get up here and say is that I know a lot of businesses are being affected by what's happening downtown, and definitely apologize to that, and we definitely are empathetic to that, but I don't think it's kind of crazy that they are focusing on that when there are really no Black businesses downtown at all. I think there's maybe 2 or 3. So you guys have to realize the totality of that in itself, that there's not even a place that Black people can say we have business to thrive in this city at. We have no neighborhoods. I hear a lot of people say the black community, but the black community around here is actually none and void anymore because we used to live in the area where we're standing now, between here and northeast Portland. That has been bought up, and any resources that came to this area after we were pretty much moved out of here. And so if there's not somebody does something about that to bring us kind of back to our community and give us a fair shot at having our own community, not to have to live somewhere like way out in the, what we call the numbers, which is way out so far that you're so far from everything that you grew up around. I mean, you have displaced a whole community of people, and then on top of the brutality and the things that we do go through with the police, and to be, patrolled like we are. So if they don't deal with those issues, I don't see a lot of this. A lot of this is just talk, just to be honest. We just gonna be in here talking until we deal with the issue of you have to make a place for black people to feel safe and be able to thrive. Downtown, there's no way in the world, there's nobody, like I said, there's maybe 3 business owners downtown that are black, maybe, and we probably don't know in our community. We don't really get a shot at these things. So until our city comes up with a plan to absolutely give us or make it so we have an action at getting some of these homes back. Some of these people's grandmothers own these homes, and their homes were sold and just for pennies on the dollar, and nobody told us what was going to happen to us. And now you got people living in apartments across Portland, Oregon, and in places where they don't want to live, and they're living, and we have to get these Section 8 vouchers, and we have to sign up for Section 8. I feel like that is a bigger problem. So for all the business owners that are very upset about their things, imagine that we don't even have a shot at feeding our children with a business in this city. So until you guys make up a situation for that, you're going to probably be dealing with this all over America until that is fixed. So I'm just being honest, and what I represent is a class of black people from my city that are from the streets, that sold drugs. We had to do things just to even merely live our lives even comfortably at all. And I've been to jail. I just got out of jail 2 years ago, and I've been through all that before. So at 38 years old, to think that I may never have a future, but because I have these charges on my record and things like that, it's not. We need a chance. We need an honest chance, not a lip service chance, not just saying it and we have all this talk about it. No, we need a real chance. So if the mayor or if anybody or Kate, what's his name, Kate Brown, the governor, somebody has to do something about making sure we have a fair shot. In these jobs in Oregon, we don't have a fair shot. You have definitely where there are more of us in the black community work under so many white people. It is it's just almost disheartening to see when you go to these places that we have no stature in these situations. So how do we grow a community? What do we do to go about growing a community with such a low income rate and such a low income situation? Do you expect us not to go tear your downtown up? We don't shop there. We don't buy nothing down there. We don't care about that. Most black people don't even go downtown unless they're selling drugs. Unfortunately, I know that because I was a part of that group. So what are you guys going to do about that? About the unfairness of the economic situation here? Because we're going to talk about that too if you're going to talk about police reform. If y'all going to defund the police and take their money, make something for the black people. Take that very money. Don't go make another community center or none of that. Go take that money and make something so these black people can get some help out here. That's what I'm more concerned about right now.
All right, Michael Richards, thank you. Appreciate your honesty. We don't move forward at all unless we're completely honest on this program. Commissioner Hardesty, I saw you listening intently to what Michael was saying.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. Michael got me smiling over here because I appreciate what Michael said. Because let me give an example. Not too long ago, anytime a rap group came to town and played at a music venue downtown, what would happen? The police would show up in force. They would also bring the fire marshal. They would always find problems because if there were more than X number of black people in a club, the assumption was that they were gang members. I have been thoroughly disgusted over the years at the ways that Portland Police have mislabeled black people in this community. When I first started talking about the gang enforcement unit, Portland Police would say, yeah, we got gang involved, gang impacted. They had about 4 or 5 labels around gang members. I'm from Baltimore. I know what gang members look like, and we have never had the kind of gang activity that required officers to only go out and look for gang members. And of course, for 12 years solid, 52% of their stops were of African Americans in a city with a 6% African American population. So I absolutely agree with Michael. It was very clear to me that there were places that the white establishment did not want black people to be. And just like in the old days, they have used the police as a resource to keep black people out from downtown. I remember when police were scanning cards at the clubs so they could create a database of all the people that went into nightclubs downtown. And it was illegal, and they should not have been doing it. So it's going to be a very long road to build trust between black Portlanders and the police department. Somebody said they've had 6 police chiefs. I can do better. I have worked with 14 police chiefs and 8 police commissioners. And I can tell you today, the culture of Portland Police Bureau has never changed. And I've worked with good police chiefs and I've worked with bad police chiefs. But the culture is absolutely the same. And so that's why people are saying, not around the edges, massive change must take place. And I want Michael to know that we have an obligation when we send so many black people to prison. We have an obligation to have a re-entry program that allows them to come back and be able to get housing, to be able to get employment, to be able to get health care. For some reason, we think we send people to prison, they disappear forever. And so that's part of the institutional racism that Polite Portland never talks about. And I'm so thrilled that it's finally above now it's out in public and it is loud and people are demanding real action, not just task force, not just work groups, but real specific policy shifts. And I am so thrilled that Mayor Wheeler and I are pretty much on the same page about the radical changes that we're going to be making.
And as Michael said, can't have a lot of talk. That won't get us anywhere at all. We're going to get back to you again, Commissioner, very, very soon. I want to bring in another voice here, Representative Akasha Lawrence Spence, House District 36, which represents Portland's west side. You've been listening to all of this. You heard what Michael had to say. You heard what the Commissioner had to say and all these other folks. I'd like to get your input now, Representative.
Hi, thank you so much. I decided to ask to speak right now because Michael brought up something that is very fundamental to this issue, that police brutality and reforming police reform is one branch of this larger tree that we have to make changes on. There's a lack in terms of investment, and there has been strategic divestment in our communities for centuries, right? There's a reason why, the black community has been dismantled in Portland, right? And there's a reason why the people in its place are thriving, because they got investment. They got investment in terms of infrastructure. They got access to capital. They were able to get loans so that they can own homes. One of the things that we need to fundamentally fix is our ability to access capital, our ability to own what is in our own communities, our ability to root in our own communities. And until that's solved, until that's fixed, fixing police reform is one very small part of it, really, because it's a larger structure that is upholding our degradation. One of the things that I talked about on Friday night at the protest was our ability to talk about black women and black trans women in this fight and in this fight for justice, that oftentimes, as Michael was saying, when we're at work or when we're looking for jobs, the people who are employing us don't look like us. And they don't understand our struggle. They don't understand where we're coming from. And that is an economic way of keeping us as an underclass. right? If we can't own businesses in which somebody like Michael, who's coming home with a felony, can't go into a business in his community and gain employment, gain an understanding of people understanding that he has served his time and he has done what is needed, we have to understand that we are not going to get where we need to go when we have disproportionate incarceration of our community members, right? When we know that 69% of Black children live in poverty, when we know that due to COVID-19, Black people are dying disproportionately from this disease, even though we don't have the numbers in this state. So what is it that we're trying to really transform here? Is it just our relationship to police so that we can say that we did a good job? Or are we trying to really create transformational change in our communities such that we have true decision-making power, such that it's not just Senator Frederick and Senator Manning and myself and Representative Bynum in the state House and being able to advocate for our needs, but that everybody from our city government and everybody is able to gain a pathway to representing themselves in these halls of decision-making power. We have to figure out how to elect Black people, how to empower Black people, how to censor us so that we're able to make true decisions that transform our community. When you have these silos of, the police making decisions about policing, then as Commissioner Hardesty stated, you're going to continue to reinforce the same problems that they've had for decades, right? How do you transform something if you're not transforming it from the inside? If you don't have true community input? So part of this, and I'm so grateful for Michael and the other gentleman who spoke, that we have to look at why this is happening. That people protesting, it's not just about George Floyd or Breonna Taylor or Eric Garner or Kendra James. It's not just about them. It's about the fact that the system is working as it was designed, and it wasn't designed for us.
Absolutely brings up a big question of opportunity and an issue there we need to discuss further. Let's go back to Deb Knapp now, because Deb, I know you're hearing from other people in the community tonight.
We definitely are. In fact, this next statement, Michael hit on that as well. It's something that we've heard from so many viewers and people throughout the protest. A lot of our reporters went and talked to protesters, asking them their questions. This protester wanted to remain anonymous, but wanted to know how defunding police could work.
What are you guys going to do with the money you do defund from the police force? Because they do get millions of dollars a year. And we're looking at all these high-rise empty buildings and a bunch of homeless people in the street with nowhere to go.
We're going to direct that question to Reverend Mondinay. You are the president of the Portland NAACP. Reverend, what would you like to say in response?
There's a guy in the parking lot looking into
I wanted to just Duan and Michael, thank you for speaking up. Stories of police harassment and violence in communities, in Black communities is not common. Young Black men are 21 times likely more to be shot by police and killed than white boys. The larger push to defund the police is more than about taking money away. It's a push to reallocate those funds into social programs. It's not just about taking money away from the police, it's about reinvesting those dollars back into Black communities. Communities that have been deeply divested from, as Michael had pointed out, communities that some have never felt the impact of having true resources. And so we have to reconsider what we are resourcing. I've been saying this, and I want to say it real loud today. We have an economy of punishment over an economy that cares, and so we have to really look closely, very thoughtfully, and unapologetically about how we're going to restructure and reinvest and make our communities, as we see there in the numbers, how are we going to make them stakeholders and sustainable.
Reverend, thank you very much. I want to go back to Mayor Wheeler now and talk about this. We've heard a lot of discussion about defunding the police, and I'm sure there are folks at home thinking that means taking every dollar out of the police bureau, but it really means kind of reallocating, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. This is about reorganizing. It's about reallocating resources into the community. And you asked the question, how? And the answer is we find the money. We leverage those resources with other resources that are available in the community. This isn't just, at the end of the day, going to be about the city of Portland. And then we let the community lead in terms of where those dollars could meet their best and highest use in getting outcomes for the community. And I really want to applaud what Michael and Devon said. This right now is about police accountability. This is about how we make transformative change to the way we keep our community safe. And I'm not going to lose sight of that important focus, but that's not where this is going to end. And we all should acknowledge that from here, it goes to the education system, it goes to the health system, it goes to our banking and finance system that is still very, very discriminatory when it comes to getting capital into the Black community and supporting access to housing loans, supporting access to business loans, and it even gets to our response to COVID. So the trigger here has definitely been around police reform. I'm 100% committed to it. The community's committed to it. The police bureau is ready for it. And I see this as actually a very optimistic and hopeful time in the community, but it's not going to end just with the policing piece. So I really appreciate Michael and Duan for bringing economic justice to the table too, because we really can't have equity in our community without a focus not only on the policing and keeping people safe and keeping people healthy, but also economic justice for everybody in this community.
Mayor, thank you. I want to go back out to our satellite location now, go back to Cameron Whitten, and you have been, I mentioned before, an activist in this city for a very long time. You know, you've heard the discussion about defunding police, reallocating resources. Give me your thoughts. When you talk to folks in the Black community, what are they saying about this?
Thank you. There is a diverse opinion. The Black community is not a monolith, and so it's important for us to acknowledge that we all have different experiences, but what we are seeing in this unique period is that people of all races, ages, gender, of all backgrounds are agreeing that our policing system is failing our community. If you're looking at what true safety is, we have too many communities, Black, brown, indigenous, who are living in fear, who a 911 call can end in the loss of your life. The very people who are supposed to be helping us feel safe, helping us feel like we can go about and live our days, are actually causing us terror and preventing us from actualizing our dreams. And so defunding the police is acknowledging that our current system of policing is failing to do what it's supposed to do, which is creating a prosperous community that we all want to be a part of. We know that there are other solutions that we can be funding, that are data proven, that actually help to increase safety and help to empower communities, help to limit disparities and eliminate poverty. That is what we talk about with defunding the police. It is saying that we can re-envision what a safe community looks like. We do not have to continue to fund mass militarization, which, what does that do? Allow people to get killed easier. We can actually ensure that people can live easier. That's why we must defund the police. And we now have to look at other cities like Minneapolis. Let's acknowledge that there was a city council, a supermajority of city council members in Minneapolis who said, we are willing to go all the way and recreate what public safety looks like. Why can't we do that? Why, after generations upon generations of broken bodies and broken futures, can we just stop at some subtle reforms? We do have the capacity right now because we are all at home. We're all talking to our neighbors. We are all doing what we can to reevaluate how badly we have messed up. We already heard 14 police chiefs and 8 police commissioners, and the culture has not changed. We shouldn't have to wait 14 more. This is the right time. We know it's the right time. When have we had a town hall with so many diverse perspectives, all saying something different? This is the perfect time for us to re-envision everything. There are so many lives that are depending on it. We cannot go through another I Can't Breathe. I can't believe that we literally are going through the same exact thing that we started protesting 7 years ago. Are we really going to make the entire country and the entire world see the shame of this country, of a man having his neck sat on for 7 long minutes? We can prevent that right now if we choose just to do something bold and to defund and to commit to re-envisioning what a safe and prosperous community looks like. I'm here saying that we should do this because I know we can do it. I believe in our city council and I believe in Portlanders that we do have the courage to do something different. The only thing that we are afraid of is failure, but we already know that we've failed for far too long. So let's have the courage to succeed, and I do believe that we will achieve something beyond our wildest of dreams.
All right, Cameron Whitten, thank you again. I want to go back to incoming Chief Lavelle, and you heard from Mr. Witten and others who have said what we're doing right now is not working when it comes to the police. First of all, would you agree with that? And secondly, what needs to change in your mind?
I think there's definitely room for improvement. I mean, you look at the statistics, and African Americans are underrepresented in all the good stuff and overrepresented in all the bad stuff. And I think there's really probably a lot of levels to the answer. Just touching back on the topic of investment, there's multifaceted public safety issues. I mean, if you had youth in a community who never really encountered the police, they're still facing economic disparities, educational disparities, employment disparities. So, I mean, there has to be investment for an all-around safe, prosperous community. And that's really what a piece of public safety. So I think there is definitely room for investment. There's room for public safety as far as the ability to answer calls for service, take care of the community, keep people safe. But it's definitely a balance.
All right, Lieutenant, thank you for that. I want to go back out to Reverend Matt Hennessy if we can. And we talked to him earlier, but again, I want to get his opinion on what he's hearing now. If you believe, Reverend, that there's a path forward where we can work with the police, the community can work with the police to make these changes that are being called for.
Again, I want to thank you for allowing me to be a part of this conversation. I want to say a few things. Number one, I absolutely believe that it's important that we remember, and as a faith leader, I want to take responsibility right now to say we have failed. The church has failed. Faith communities have failed. Much of what I hear of my two young brothers lets me know that we haven't done our job right. That's the first thing. Second thing, and I want to take responsibility for that, and I want the church to take responsibility for that. The second thing I want to say is that we're really narrowing this conversation around police when the reality of what these guys are saying is far bigger than that. And so I am grateful to hear the mayor and the commissioner talking about the police reform, and I'll have another comment about that in a moment. But we're talking about the knee that's been on the neck of Black America from the founding of this country. This is larger than police reform. Let's not forget that. This almost sounds like, to some degree, if we give you a black president, then you guys have a post-racial society. That wasn't true. Police reform itself is going to take a long slog, but I'm going to beg my brothers to do me a big favor, do us all a big favor. Give us a chance to try to get this right. Sit with us and try to help us work this out. We're going to admit that we've made mistakes. We're going to take responsibility for the crazy systems that are as racist as they can be, and we've accepted that as norms. But what I will also ask is for you guys to give us a moratorium to make it happen. Work with us to make it happen. Because here's where we are. On the one hand, it's very important that we talk about police reform, but let's talk about housing and economic development. Let's talk about job creation. Let's talk about opportunity for people when it comes to any opportunity in education and, quite frankly, in any other ways, in community college and everything else. The other thing I want to say is I hear a lot of talk about the major reforms we're going to make. I want to ask our mayor and our commissioner and our whole city commission to remember that in 1993, everybody was right on board with the crime bill, with new police on the street, more police on the street. But nobody was thinking about what the outcome of all of that was going to be. And so here we are, some nearly 30 years later, and we're saying mass incarceration. Guess what? Our eyes were open then. Our eyes need to be open now. And my beg to you is to make sure that as you're making policy about lots of things, number one, make it broad, not just about police and police reform. Secondly, because we want everybody to succeed. And quite frankly, as these young men have talked, it reminds me of the fact that our economic opportunity for young black men, young black women, young brown men and young brown women and others, they feel as if they are at the bottom of the rung, and we've got to figure out how to do that better. So as all these reforms are thought about, I just beg you, think about what are the outcomes so that we can make decisions that literally don't have negative effects 20 years from now, and people are writing books and having movies about this horrible decision that we made in 2020.
I agree with you, Reverend. We're absolutely scratching the surface here, and I promise you we'll be holding future town halls on this very topic. We can discuss this further, no question about that. I want to go to Life Tavares now, and Life has been out there, and Life has been a big supporter of justice reform. Heard Life speaking down at the demonstrations as well. Life, I know you have something to say about all this, so go ahead.
To a simple thing called education, okay? I think a lot of things fall on the juveniles and on the youth of today. Education is probably going to be the most detrimental thing that we need to focus on, all right? Our youth is everything of today, all right? I know that a lot of you guys probably know individuals right now, your nieces, your nephews, they're so smart, so brilliant, probably don't even know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. You guys can set them down all day, and try to say, hey, this is how things work. Truth be told, they don't know. I think that it's so important to focus on the juveniles and of the youth of today and educating them on their history and where they come from. It's sad because I've been blessed to have a family where I know where I come from. Unfortunately, some people don't even know their own culture or their own origins. Some people don't even know that their skin is melanated. Doesn't make sense. So it has to come back to education. I'm gonna have to say to anyone who's hearing this that it goes on educating someone about the law system. It goes on, we can talk about educating people on protest and prison reform and police reform. But let's also talk about the education that needs to happen within their own culture. Let's talk about the education that needs to happen within their own origin, or the culture from the family and within, because that is all important. That also is a main focus. I get it. There's a lot of things that police reform and legal stuff that, frankly, as a college student, I didn't know a lot about. All right? And it saddens me that I can even go to college and not even learn a lot about the law and what's happening today. I remember getting pulled over for the first time with my dad. He was teaching me how to drive. I was only 15 years old. And it's crazy because I was shook. And he grabbed my knee. He was like, bro, it's going to be okay. I was so nervous being a young black man driving, and I'm with my dad. And my hands were shaking, and I was just like, oh my God, because you never know. Being a black man in America, you never know. I was just reading this article how a little boy, we all know his name, all right? Trayvon Martin. And I keep on reading this story, and I just don't know how it happened. It doesn't make sense. You can't sit here and tell me that it does. I keep on hearing cases like Breonna Taylor. Obviously, George Floyd. Explain to me how this happened. Education. That's what I'm going to say. Maybe the cop needed to be more educated. I'm going to tell you that. That's what needed to happen. Maybe he didn't understand what was going on. So once again, I'm going to say, as a youth myself, I speak for some of the youth that can't, and I'm just going to say, I think that education could be more broader and be more brought to the community. I'm going to ask some of the elderlies and some of the people that have been part of this community, hey, we're all open to have that sit down. So please, take your time to sit down with youth and teach them something about the culture. Thank you.
Tavares, thank you very much. We want to go up in the air and give you a shot of something that's happening right now. Of course, as we've watched these protests unfold over the last week and a half or so, we're seeing some protesters now on the freeway. This is I-84 at Lloyd Boulevard. We say they've moved out of the freeway now. Very large crowd, looking in the hundreds at this point. So we'll continue to follow that story tonight. As we do, though, I want to go to Libra Ford now. We heard from Tony Hobson from Self Enhancement, Inc., and we also have Libra from that same organization, the CEO there. And Give me your thoughts as you're listening to all this tonight, Libra.
So I first want to speak from a place of frustration. What's happening right now is an opportunity for us, and when I say us, Black people, to stop explaining. Because the explanations are a form of what we've experienced, which is oppression. So much of our conversation starts with this acknowledgement of understanding how other people feel, and I'm asking that we stop. Because you don't have to understand to believe. And anyone that doesn't understand what's happening, read some books, about 400 years of books. It is time for people to move. We have a lot of things on paper in black and white that tell you what has happened to Black people. And it should tell you why Black people are reacting the way that they are. So now the conversation needs to be rooted in what we're gonna do next and how we're gonna do it. And all of the how has to include everybody. There is no singular way that this is going to be solved. We have to embrace the concept of plurality. There has to be an element here where we all gather together and understand what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. But you cannot do it without Black folks in the room, in particular, young Black folks. Because I'm going to go a little bit against what life said. Young Black folks may not know their culture, but they're the purest form of understanding. And what they see is different than all the damaged eyes of the adults. And so we have to get out of their way and allow them the opportunity to come up with reform, because they understand what's next. Because they don't know all the damage that we've seen. They only know that there's a way out of this. So we, as adults, get out of their way, y'all, and allow them to be who they are. Stop apologizing, Black folks, and stop empathizing with people who have done us wrong. Start being who you are, completely, wholly, and let's make this happen with a clear how, together with plurality, so that we can move forward in a different way.
Thank you, Libra, very much. Reverend Montanay, you've been listening intently. You agree, disagree with anything you've heard?
Well, we do have to stop explaining, and it's time to move forward. How many Trayvons and Jordans and Emmets and Breonnas must we read about before inspiring that real change? And why are these episodes of violence so quickly and conveniently slotted into boilerplate partisan reactions? And is there a future where the statistics and everyday realities of employment levels, educational attainment, generational wealth, and incarceration rates will finally shine a favorable light upon the Black community? I understand the disparities of the roles that the church has not played, and others, but we also need to understand the systemic unbalances that have created this rage and these times of disparities. We've got to start explaining, and we've got to start moving forward. I am in compliance with that young lady.
Thank you, Reverend, very much. I want to go out to Multnomah County District Attorney Rod Underhill. And Mr. District Attorney, if we can bring you into the picture now and just talk about, because you've heard the talk about reform taking place both at the local level and also the state level by legislatures. Give me your thought on that and what you think needs to happen going forward.
Well, first I'll start with, we absolutely are listening. I'm hearing that this needs to be a transformational change. Myself, members of my office, we've, in good faith, made some small incremental changes. They are not good enough. They are not big enough. They're not bold enough. And frankly, for that, I'm sorry. I listened to Tony Hobson here about a week ago. We were in this very same room, and I heard him say that we have done some things that have made a difference, but we haven't made the difference. And I heard that, and I've repeated it as well, Mr. Hobson, because it is so much at the heart of things for so many of us. I support all who support Black Lives Matter. I support all who want to eliminate racism and bigotry and hatred in all of its forms. I want to be part of that effort. Mostly, I want to listen and understand, because I acknowledge that those incremental small changes have not been big enough and good enough. And I want to listen and assist and work with community members, some of whom I'm surrounded with, some of whom I work with, some of whom I don't even know. But I can assure you that your Multnomah County District Attorney's Office absolutely is committed to doing better and better than we've ever done before. When it comes to working with legislators, I was chatting just moments ago before we started with Senator Fredericks and invited a conversation as he's working with others with criminal justice reform bills down in the state legislature. And I said, we've talked about things like this for quite a while. And I said, let me know how I can help. And let's sit down and let me be of some assistance in that way as it relates to legislative adjustments and reform. But for sure, the message is clear. It's unambiguous. We need to make transformative efforts. And the differences, Mr. Hobson, we'll keep making them, because cumulatively, I think those differences can cumulatively over the course of time assist with making the difference. So we want to help.
Mr. Underhill, thank you for that. I want to go to Billy J. Williams, U.S. Attorney now. And as we begin to wrap up the program, I want to get your thoughts, sir, on what you see happening tonight in this discussion and what needs to happen to really push this dialogue forward. Go ahead.
Thank you, and it's an honor to be here. Let me be brief. I was here a week ago with District Attorney Underhill and Mr. Hobson and many others in this room, and in particular, two of the young men who spoke, Life and Michael. And I'll say what I told them last week. I came to listen last week, tonight, and what I saw was leadership demonstrated by four young African-American men. And we need to listen to their inspiring thoughts and leadership about what they see. I don't have all the answers. None of us in this room have all the answers. But it absolutely has to start with a willingness to listen. I can't speak to the experience of DeJuan, as you pointed out earlier, sir, what the perspective is from a black man, because I'm a 63-year-old white man. I wouldn't pretend to know. But what I can tell you is we have, I feel, an obligation to not just listen, but to engage and to look beyond what we know. Because there's a lot of things we don't know about what a better system could look like. We know what a historical system that has failed so many times because of racist institutional bias and prejudice. So we got work to do. And like I said last week, on behalf of the U.S. Attorney's Office, we're in. I'm in. Keep telling us what we need to know. Thank you.
Hearing from so many institutions saying they are in when it comes to moving forward. Before we go, we do have about a minute left. I want to ask our panel here. You folks, we're talking about another town hall about this very topic, about a month and a half down the road. Are you folks all in? Can we get you back here again to talk about this? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to mark it down in the calendar. We'll get you all back here. It really has been a terrific discussion tonight. Again, we're just scratching the surface. We know there's so much to talk about this. It's important, so incredibly important, to be very honest about what's in front of us and what's ahead. This is something that we as a country can really do together, certainly as a city, And keep this in mind, the world is watching, and we are all making history. All these folks tonight are part of the leadership in moving this down the road on the right path. I want to thank you much for watching our town hall. Keep it here on K2 for all the latest coming up at 11 o'clock. I'm Steve Dunn. We'll see you later on.
Good to hang up now? You're welcome. Bye-bye.
There's about 10 people outside of the apartment, and we might have one more come by just in case.
22 copy, 10 people there. 1-2 again to start you that way for the Emerald Point Apartments. 1122 Northeast Kelly, unit 112. Copy.
Alright, just.
Be courageous and strong and with our hearts so wide open with so much undone motivation.
907, a BE8, police who are still en route.
158.
9845 North Lombard Street. Map base 490 Charlie on
1130 police are 1130 Southeast Mount Hood Highway. Going to be the Footbrook Apartments. Are individually numbered. Going to check out our caller's friend's mom. She's in the cold. Leatherman was texting our caller's friend a while ago and said she's being physically beaten by her boyfriend named Jerome. That's the only information we have at this time. Anyone available to clear and cover for 158?
It's like a cold swat thing. 4-3.
Anyone available to clear and cover 158? 159, copy, thank you.
1-4 for Adam. I'll go.
1-4, copy. And 159, you can be telling if you like.
Yeah, everything. I want to have anything over on 2-4's call.
1-9, copy. 1-4, you can be telling. One day, copy. I'll show you 10-8, 124 and 108. I'll show you continuing to the Footbrook Apartments. Next 124 and 128. Our callers, friend and daughter, are en route to the location. They're going to be in a bluish gray Honda Civic. Going to be waiting in the parking lot. Copy.
Temporary at Washington Blake, Charles 23616 call.
One break, that was, the last was Paul, correct?
Affirmative, Washington Blake, Charles 23616 call.
Okay, thank you. And information from Sentinel, right now 84 is shut down both ways from about 42nd to I-5. Information 634. One right, up the bar, thanks, Airport.
KATU, are we still on the line?
Damn it, let me check. So it looks like we are not.
Okay, can I get the number for the RP? And we're outside the house and not hearing anything.
I mean, the RP's name is Susan. She's 503-858-3646. Thank you, very much. Truck 3 Medic 330 at TR3 the Capitol 1337 Southwest Washington Street, number 242. That page 5332 out 1. Truck 3 Medic 330 at TR3 the Capitol 1337 Southwest Washington Street, number 242. That page 5332 out 1. 5037. I'll be outside with therapy. One thing, I'll be outside with therapy. Next, okay.
First side, Hogan.
Halospace in number 410. Thanks, 410. Bed 12.
Yeah, just for information for officers and deputies in East County, westbound I-84 is now flowing freely, and the eastbound protest is also freely now.
Copy, westbound is flowing and eastbound is off as well. Thank you for that.
Juvenile runaway that's out of Washington. You should be here checking it from safely.
Copy. Very checking out safely. Do you want another car to help?
No, I'm fine.
1948.
Near the Justice Center, the organizers were saying that today we are heading to Alberta Arts District just to bring awareness to that community, to kind of spread the message
So all of the donations tonight, we always donate a part
So the distance
to
from
the
Rebel
Women's
Neutral
First Yoga's Yoga
over
Pants
to
program.
Alberta district area is
So
about
we're
3
doing
miles.
this yoga.
So
We're also,
we
this
started this
program
march
received
around
by
just after
Studio
6 o'clock,
for
around
teacher training
6:30 or so,
scholarship from
and we're continuing to
Indian
march
College and
to northeast Portland from southeast
underserved
Portland.
communities, which is also something that Women's First does. And all proceeds can go to support that. So
12413, checking your status.
we thank you. And we spread yoga.
124 or 128, checking your status. Before. 951.
So it's been feeling really powerful to chant Maha Mantra and Hare Krishna these days. And this song came through. This is a song to Srila Prabhupada, who brought the Hare Krishna mantra to the West and did so much to spread that message of love and peace. The words are Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharini Nirvishesha Sunyani Asatyana Dasatani.
159. For UN 158, it's going to be the Rockwood Liquor Store, 7 Northeast 21 Avenue. Our caller is going to meet the business owner, and there's a male inside refusing to leave who actually spit on him. He's a white male in his 50s with a blue beanie, black coat, and jeans. Looks like he's also drunk, and he did have a knife earlier.
Got it. 158 copy.
Nice. And 159, we can hear the call, I'm sorry, the subject in the background saying his name is Nikolai Tesla.
Okay.
marching on 33rd Avenue in Northeast Portland. We are heading to Northeast 15 and Northeast Alberta. That is where organizers are planning to have a takeover at the Alberta Arts District.
5032, showing 64, ending mileage 35.7.
The
132, copy.
At one point, they blocked both sides of the interstate. And we marched on I-84 from, I believe it was 21st Avenue up to 33rd Avenue. Today's protest seems very, like it was very much planned out. There'd been food and snacks.
Difference from east, southeast 160 Avenue, southeast Stark Street. Our caller's vehicle was 57.5 ago, left eastbound Boulder from the entire area. The blue Honda Accord, and we're getting the plate information. Information on 57 vehicle at 9:56.
I'm out with the RP. Our suspect in this is going to be at 181 and Cooch, walking southbound.
148, copy, you're out with the RP. Suspect is southbound to 181 and Cooch.
Yeah, 148, I'm going to go across the street for to contact him.
148, copy.
And 159, second word.
Information on a 37 County Hall holding Southwest McGinnis Avenue, Southwest 29 Avenue, I'm sorry, 9th Street. Are seeing a prime repeated bus parked on the side of the street, finds suspicious for some reason. Can't elaborate further as to why though. Information on a 7 Hall holding in County at 9th Step. 572, I can take that. 572, copy. 967.
I can't breathe! 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 I can't breathe!
4, we're 61 here.
1 right, happy 61. And information right now, KATU is front. Clear Frank, please. Okay, cover clear Frank.
Landing 339 on.
Protesters are now walking uphill on 33rd Avenue. If you joined us a couple of minutes ago on KOIN 6 live stream, you saw that protesters were on I-84 from 21st Avenue and got off around exit 1 near 33rd Avenue. At one point, they blocked both sides of the interstate, eastbound and westbound. You can see that thousands of protesters are continuing to march here in Northeast Portland. Their overall goal is to get to the Alberta Arts District or around Northeast 15th, Northeast Alberta. You can hear them continue to chant throughout. Since they started marching around 6:30 or so, it's now about 8 o'clock and we're still making our way to Northeast Portland. Organizers say this is important that we get out to different communities here in our area just to kind of spread the message of their fight against racial inequalities as well as their fight against police brutality. Throughout the evening, we've seen this crowd grow in numbers. We've seen just a lot more people join in with these demonstrators. Also, since we are now in a residential area, we've seen people come outside of their homes and cheer for the.
One free, turn it.
Copy, tonight.
138.
138, copy, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
118, you garbage office.
Traffic clear, John. And just remember, we are in manual mode. Got it down.
see that traffic light.
I'll be on this call on 990 westbound. Hold on, please.
Unit code 12980 westbound.
Right, you know, on the way.
Copy with 1-3, 26.
Washington Warrior Union 25 at 7 7.
Northwest 38, east of 257.
Copy Southwest 28, east of 257.
122 in Burnside, starting mileage 88.
Copy, going to the area of 122 in Burnside, starting mileage 88. 2022.
And 108, I'm 10.
108, copy 10. Under 8, copy, go for it. That information, CAT is still somewhat frozen. We're just letting it be for now, so it'll kind of reset itself. Then we'll try and log in again. Inspiration, CAT still down, 2025. Truck 10, medic 340, and AL3. 12647 Southwest 214.
31 away. First will be on priorities only. Go ahead. I'm frozen.
Okay, copy, course on priorities only until CAT is unfrozen.
Make sure you guys put this on stuff. Make sure this goes on.
Christian. Looks like Cat is set for now. Infringing 2030.
So the reason why I stopped you is actually two reasons. You said this is your vehicle. The tag's out of date from February. After 90 days, the vehicle's subjected to be impounded. Okay? You don't have a paper tag or anything on it. Also, it's obstructed. You got a license plate cover.
Are you guys ready? Are we going to do a land acknowledgement like right away?
159, we're 64, ending 91.
159, copy, ending 91. I just want to confirm, are you and 118 980 West Powell?
Yes, we are here and we are going to check.
Everyone away, we can lower the system.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like we still have officers with cat problems. Still only priorities.
Copy, Gerson, still on priorities only, 23-4. And 169, 168, just make sure you guys are still code 4 out there. One 169, 168.
Sir, we are code 4. We're talking people.
conversation here at the beginning, a land acknowledgement. I've been also coordinating that with my friend Adam. They're going to be getting on the back of the truck. Oh yeah.
1599, clear Baker,
Yeah.
and you can clear both of us.
159, copy, thank you. I was with you and 143.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're gonna last. Wait, great, switch.
Can we have everybody listen up over here right now? We're gonna have a land acknowledgement for all of you, so please listen and open your ears. Keep moving while you're listening as well. Thank
These are
you.
my friends. Made that happen in the last 24 hours.
Good day, everyone. Itikdi Rigla Kanawisha Naika Shawash Kliu Timix, Naika Bashemtich Kliu, Candice Jimenez. My name is Candice Jimenez. My Wasco name is Timix, and I'm from the Confederated Tribes of Warm Springs, Central Oregon. I just want to acknowledge the support and all of you just being here today. And I wanted to acknowledge the ancestral and indigenous lands that we stand on here today. As we gather here in the city of Portland in Multnomah County, let us honor the indigenous peoples whose traditional and ancestral homelands we stand on.
No, just making sure I have my status correct. But thank you.
Tumwater, Wakwala Bands of the Chinook, Wasco, Kalapuya, Tualatin, and many other indigenous nations. We want to greet you and thank you for being here, supporting one another, and staying together. It's important to acknowledge the ancestors because of the sacrifices forced upon them, like we are experiencing now. I look forward to forming relationships just as we are today and keeping together with the land and supporting one another. It's from a place from deep love and pride and power that we come together in indigenous solidarity for Black liberation and Black power.
Yeah!
Racial disparities and violence in our communities impact us all, and dismantling the systems is the work we need to do together in critical mass and collective expertise. Our health and healing is interconnected. So I want to thank you and greet you in our indigenous way. And I have my friend, Dr. Eric Brote, who is going to sing us a song.
Good afternoon, my relatives.
Yeah.
Everybody. My Christian name is Eric. I'm Ojibwe from Minnesota. In my tribe, my name is Brown Eagle, one who brings healing to the people. I'm from the White Earth Nation, and I am from the Pine Martin clan. This song is a quick song that is older than before anybody came here in a boat. Bene she wo bene she ho hey do hey bene she wo go ahmade de wo bene she ho hey do hey Benny she ho hey ho hey ho hey Benny she wo go off my day wo Benny she ho hey ho We wish. Let's hear it up for them again. It's important to remember that we are always standing on stolen land, that this land was not given to us. It was not free, it was taken. People were killed, lives were lost, massacres, genocide, assimilation. Do your homework. Don't forget.
Never forget. Never forget. Thank you for being out here. We're going to keep moving. How are you guys feeling out there? I've never been a part of something this tremendous, this beautiful, with this many different people, all accepting that they are not as big as the grand scheme. I am so happy to stand here with you guys. I'm so proud to be here with you guys. I have been waiting a whole lot of years to proudly proclaim my blackness to the world. Never forget this day. Never forget the day that you stopped being apologetically black. From now on, we call them all out. From now on, we tell them we see you. From now on, we hold them all accountable. If you're not with us, you're against us. To the people at home, you don't have to march, but you do have to pick a side. As we continue on, I want you guys to keep that same passion. I want you to scream as vehemently to the heavens in the end as you did in the beginning. I want to make sure that you make these neighborhoods reverberate with the sounds of your passion, your anger, your frustration. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Let's keep moving, baby! That's good. No peace! Thank you for coming out here today. Thank you so much for coming out here today. Continue walking with us. Continue marching with us. This doesn't stop because we get a new police chief. This doesn't stop because we pass one policy or two or three. We want systems change. That's going to take a long time. We want systems change. You know, I thought the other day, I heard Minneapolis was completely abolishing their police department. And I thought that's crazy, right? I thought that is insane. I was like, how are they going to do it? And then I woke up this morning and I realized we've never imagined a world without police. We've never imagined a world where the person who's shoplifting is stopped by a community individual who can then go get them a job. We've never thought about what it means instead of arresting someone who is abusing their wife or their husband, we take them aside, we get them counseling, we ask them, why is this happening? Because that's learned behavior. That's learned behavior. That's systemic behavior. While those individuals should be held accountable, if we don't stop it there in its tracks, it will continue to happen and we'll end up where we're at today. Systems change. We have to start at the source. We have to change it at the root. If we don't focus at the root, then the whole tree goes rotten. The whole tree goes rotten. And right now, we are in a space where the tree has gone rotten. You are all of those leaves that fell off the tree, and you said this is enough. You said this is enough, and we're going to cover this ground and change. I want to thank you all so much, so much for coming out here. It means the world to every black person that you know. It means the world to every black person that you're going to meet. We love you. We love you. We really do. We really love you. And we are happy that you are out here with us. Like my counterpart said earlier, when you're in these streets, keep that same enthusiasm. Be as loud as you were at the beginning as you will be at the end. Keep it loud, keep it proud. I would like to introduce Mr. Ford. He's going to come up and talk to you. In a little bit.
We're here on Alberta and 15th. My name's Christy. I've been with the sound crew for the last week or so. Setting up.
Are y'all tired?
Down.
I couldn't hear you. Are you tired? Are you sure? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. There's been a lot of walking out here. Have y'all been doing your homework?
Yeah.
Are you bringing new people?
Circuit is 111.
Are you telling your family that it's not okay to be racist anymore? Okay, that's doing the work. That's what we need you to do every day. Every day I need you to search for more people in your life that you know are not with us. Because if you're not with us at this point, you're against us. And if you're against us, you're against black people. And you're against equality. And you're against equity. And you are against all systems change. That means you're okay with the status quo. Are we okay with the status quo? No! Hell no, that's how we got here, right? We're here for change. We're walking for change. We're marching for change. We're demanding change. And it's gonna come. It's gonna come. We don't have a choice at this point in time.
I'm gonna need y'all to get louder than that. I'm gonna need y'all to act like you were part of the biggest revolution that's ever hit Portland, Oregon before. I'm gonna need you guys to act like we're not making history right now. I'm gonna need you to get a little bit louder. Full streets. 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 Now I'm gonna tell you one thing. I am not settling for the bare minimum. They can continue to give us scraps all they want to. I am done settling for the bare minimum. You can take all those knees you want to, Portland Police Department. I'm not interested in your propaganda. You can take a knee as long as you want to. Stay down there. But until you hit me with some actual political reform, we gonna be out in these streets. The neighborhoods all around your city are gonna shake when we stomp through, and our voices won't be heard. We will continue to disrupt your city, block your traffic, and overall just be loud as hell. Because Black Lives Matter! Full streets! 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 All right, guys, we got a speaker coming up here. Brian with the Emmanuel Displaced Persons Association. Please give them a huge round of applause and show them much respect as you continue moving and being loud. Thank you.
How's everybody doing? You better take a minute to calm down. We just got here. For those of you who walked the path to get here, you need to give yourselves a round of applause. But we made it. So thank you everyone who have sacrificed to be here tonight. We thank you. We thank you. This protest would not happen if it were not for you. Before I introduce our next speaker, I want to take a little time to calm things down a little bit and to remind us of the purpose of protest. Like, why are we out here every night? Why do we keep coming back night after night after night? This isn't our first time being here as a country. Hopefully it'll be the last time for this subject. So why are we here? The first reason why we are here is because our constitutional right to protest is under attack now more than ever. Since 2015, 116 state bills have been introduced to arrest our right to protest. 110 of those 116 bills were introduced between 2017 and 2019. We better keep protesting before we lose the right to do so. showing up? What's the motivation? We show up because protests are forcing this country to own up to its racist practices and to do things differently. We're here because protests caused the Minneapolis School Department to terminate their contracts with the Minneapolis Police Department. We're here because protests made history. In Minneapolis, it was the fastest a police officer has ever been arrested and charged with murder. It's here because it was announced today that the charges against Amon Johnson were dropped. We're here because protests are forcing corporations to choose the right side of justice and to put their money where their mouth is and to invest in black community. Now wait a minute, hold up. Let's talk about the local level. On a local level, we're here because protests, you all, not Ted Wheeler, you all forced Portland Public Schools to get rid of Portland police, kick them out of the school. We're here because protests, you all have Governor Brown, Mayor Wheeler, and elected officials scratching their head trying to figure out what to do next. How can we respond to this demand that is not gonna let up? We're here because, and perhaps this is one of the most influential elements of protest, we're here because the message of protest actually informs laws and policy. And if you don't believe me, I have proof. How many of y'all know that today, what's today? June 8th, 2020? I'm just making sure. Today, the Justice and Policing Act of 2020 was introduced in Congress. One of the major elements of that legislation is to get rid of officer immunity. Y'all need to give it up. Finally, we're here to remind one another that protest is a tool. It's an economic tool. It's a social tool. It's a political tool. So I encourage all of us to keep screwing, keep pounding, keep hammering, keep drilling until we get what we want. So the next time somebody asks you, why do you keep showing up? The protests aren't doing anything. Indeed, they are. You all, it is my honor to introduce to you our next speaker. This man is no stranger to protest. In fact, I argue he's an expert in protest. It's the founding member of the Portland chapter of the Black Panthers. He's featured in all sorts of publications, including books, articles, all sorts of things. He actually provides tours of Black Panther history here in Portland. You guys give it up. Wait a minute, hold up. He's 77 years old. He walked from Revolution Hall right here. Y'all need to give it up. Mr. Kent Ford.
First of all, I want to start out saying you guys, excuse me, I want to thank all the organizers of these events. They are doing a great job. Let's give them a big hand, you guys, a big hand.
I forgot one thing.
How many people have called Portland Police for help and they did not help them? I want to hear you. The police's job is to serve and protect. And I have not felt served and protected in Portland. I have felt discriminated against. I have felt profiled. I felt scared for my life. When I get pulled over by a police officer when I haven't done anything wrong. come here and experience it as well. Thank you so much.
The Portland police are not here for us. The Portland police are against us. They're trying to separate us from them with this defensive person in this case to keep us contained. They want to keep us contained because they're scared about the change that we can do. Well, look at us. We're fucking here in this race. It's this fucking race for black people for
The Portland City Jail, you know, was second to none in filth and right on second and Oak there. But anyway, the party had a 10-point platforming program. We were just still trying to get our footing. And the number 7 of the 10-point platforming program said we want an immediate end to police brutality and murder of black people. But anyway, we were still, so it was the height of the Vietnam War. It was the protests in the street that made the U.S. pull out of Vietnam, and they pulled them out and stopped the bombing, you know. And you guys remember the Vietnam War protesters. And the guys that didn't want to go to Vietnam, they went on up to Canada. What I want to say is, you know, it's not going to come from Washington, D.C. It's not going to come from the state capitol. It's going to come from down here on the streets. Look at the amount of progress we made since Memorial Day. When they, you know, that guy who was on, the policeman that was on George Floyd's neck, you know, just the way he had his foot on his neck, you know, and looking all calm and easy until they took the life out of him. That's the kind of man the CIA can use, you know, secret intelligence, or the guys down at the College of the Americas, you know, where they train all the assassins to go all throughout the world. 800 military installments in over 130 countries, you know. And we got to stop this stuff, you guys, and bring all this home, you know. Keep it in the streets, keep it in the streets. They can't stop this, they can't stop this, you know. They had the Black Lives Matter things right in the middle of the intersection in Washington, D.C., and the satellites can see it from space, you know. We got protests in Bend, Joseph, Enterprise, Memphis, and all these places. Even Clemens Falls, you guys. Imagine that. I just want to say, you know, power to the people, you know. Black Lives Matter. Let's stay in the streets. Let's stay in the streets. Let's take it to the streets, you know. And that's where it's going to be settled at. The police is the virus. They put the virus to shame, you know. Let's not let them put this back in the ballot. Let's not let them get control of this. It's people's power, power to the people. Black Lives Matter. That sister Breonna Taylor in Louisville, Kentucky. George Floyd, Minneapolis, Minnesota. We can't talk about that unless we talk about Palestine. Palestine. Power to the people. Black Lives Matter. It's all connected. Already they pulled out all these stops. They pulled out the local ministers. They sent out some of the elected politicians over here to try to get control of that. Tell us what great things they're doing. None of this is going to change unless we stay in the streets, unless we keep it in the streets. Biggest and baddest thing we did, we fed 30,000 kids a week. 5 o'clock in the morning, we loaded below the trunk of the carpet with weapons of mass destruction. Bacons, eggs, pancake mix, you know. We're health clinics and dental clinics. Made old Hoover mad and made the community glad, you know? Old Hoover didn't know whether to shit or go blind. Bless his racist soul, you know? We have to continue to take it to them, take it to them, take it to them. They can't indict us all. They can't put us all in jail. They can keep their money. Forget about that. Power to the people, you guys. Black Lives Matter. Let's take it to them. Let's take it to them. We made them pull out of Vietnam. Let's not let them get control of this. Let's keep taking it to them and taking it to them, you guys. My friend just was telling me in the Washington Post, you guys, I don't want to quote these papers. You know, everybody get their cell phones, you know, in the mornings, you know, the radio. Such as Amy Goodman, you know, she comes over 7 o'clock in the morning and 4 o'clock in the evening on cable radio station. You can put it up on your cell phone. Democracy Now! She's telling the real story. Power to the people. Black Lives Matter. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Let's keep coming out. Let's keep coming out. Let's keep taking it to them. Taking it to them. It's not going to come from Washington. It ain't going to come from the City Hall. It ain't going to come from the State House. The police is the virus. Power to the people. Black Lives Matter. Thank you for giving me a chance to share this with you guys. Thank you very much.
Fist up, everybody, fist up. Fist up. Give it up. Give it up one more time. Give it up one more time. One of our living legends. For one of our living examples, give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Everybody needs to now move in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We got space. There's space on the other side. Let's bring the crowd through. You know, this is the historically black neighborhood in Portland. At least it used to be. Bring it on in. Come on, everybody. Come on in. There's plenty of space for everybody. We are happy for every soul that stands with us. So please come in closer. Come in closer. How are we all feeling tonight? I want to tell you something. I want to tell somebody every single person here in this crowd, which is about 90% of it. Every single one of you are standing up to your ancestors. You are standing up to your ancestors. You are standing up to your ancestors. You are standing up to them. Where they were quiet, you are making noise. Where they allowed things to happen, you are demanding what? You are demanding what? You will get what? You will see what? You will create what? We need what? We will have what? We won't sleep till we get. We won't sleep till we get. We won't sleep till we get. We won't sleep till we see. Thank you. I also want to say one more thing. I want to say something in honor of the life of George. George said he can't breathe. But we heard that before, haven't we? And for 2 years we've been saying I can't breathe. But what can we do in honor of George? Suffocate ourselves? Is that what we're supposed to do? No. Is that what we're supposed to do? No. Is that what we're supposed to do? No. So we're going to say it together. We will breathe. We will breathe. Say it.
We will breathe.
For George.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
We will breathe. Say it.
We will breathe.
Louder.
We will breathe.
For George.
We will breathe.
For Brianna.
We will breathe.
For Ahmad.
We will breathe.
For Trayvon.
We will breathe.
For Eric Garner.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
That's what we're doing.
We will breathe.
Louder.
We will breathe.
Louder.
We will breathe.
Louder.
We will breathe.
Black people will.
We will.
We all will.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
For George.
We will breathe.
Say it.
We will breathe.
We will all breathe.
We will breathe.
Say it. I can hear it.
We will breathe.
Louder.
We will breathe.
He needs to hear it.
We will breathe.
George needs to hear it.
We will breathe.
He couldn't do it.
We will breathe.
We can.
We will breathe.
We can.
We will breathe.
We can.
We will breathe.
We must.
We will breathe.
We have to.
We will breathe.
We have to. To change, we have to. To change, we have to. We will breathe. We will breathe. We will breathe. Fist up. Fist up. It's so important that we're here. It's so important that you're coming here. It's so important that you're coming back. It's so important that no matter if it rains or shines, where are we? Here. Say it. Where are we? 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 No matter what. 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 Thank you. Okay, so anyone who wants to make donations will make donations outside of Revolution Hall. And, or you can come up here to the truck. But we want to keep the crowd moving, so we gotta keep the crowd moving. Start heading back to Rev Hall. We're all doing this together. I'll be with you. We're gonna start heading back to Rev Hall. So while we start that march back to Rev Hall and we make donations, we make atonements. Let's say her name. 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 Say my sister's name. Say my sister's name. Say our sister's name. Say our sister's name. Say our sister's name. Say it louder. 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 Scream her name. Scream her name. Scream her name. Say it louder. Say it louder. Say it louder. Keep going. We're going down 15. Keep going. Say her name. After donation, go down 15th. We are headed back to Rev Hall. And everyone keep each other safe. We are watching out for one another. The other side is here too. Keep each other safe. Keep the perimeter safe. Watch the perimeter.
Trump president, police, they killing black men. I'm looking at the news like what's happening. How he get elected? Fuck's going on, man. Feel disrespected. If he can run, then why can't I? I know they're gonna try shit cause I get high, but I know he get high too. That's why he do the weird shit that he do. Always saying weird shit.
The front of the march is waiting for y'all at 15th and Fremont. Let's catch up with us. Let's go.
Look at your skin, you need some medicine. You don't rent the black folks, you think you better, huh? Hate back for Obama, that's why.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
sticking back with the sound crew. We'll be breaking down here in a little bit. Oh, nice. Sweet. Someone delivered some pizzas for us. Here we are. This is 15th. Coming from north. The streets have been blocked off for probably about 45 minutes now. Curious what went down there. Hopefully everybody's safe. Every night, every day, we kind of get an update on where we'll be setting up. We never really know what the plan is until the day of. We have a really awesome crew of volunteers that, kind of make this happen, giving a voice to people of color. First, few nights, organizers are speaking on a it was really difficult to hear. Myself and a couple of others kind of took charge, found others in the community. Each day we're getting more and more volunteers, kind of making this crew bigger and better, making sure the message gets across.
Please keep moving. Please keep moving through. We're still accepting donations. So we're heading down 15.
Interesting drum set we have
here. Keep moving through.
It worked out. Yay! Crushed it.
Fuck Donald Trump. Say it. Fuck Donald Trump. Let's say it. Fuck Donald Trump. Say it. Fuck Donald Trump. Let me hear it. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
I will build a great wall on our southern border, and I will have Mexico pay for that wall. Mark my words.
Mexicans, kill Mexicans, little switch who I call Mexicans. Conversation where ass nigga come be the president. Hold up, nigga, tell the world how you fuck with Mexicans. One beat in USA without Mexicans. And if it's time to team up, shit, let's begin. Black love, my private necessities. White people feeling sad with my next kid. Let this nigga win, God bless the kids. God bless the kids, this nigga wicked and weird. We ain't live like that's blood and crips. We in LA right, we gonna crash some shit. Fuck Donald Trump.
But there's other places people are setting up, if there's some interest in that.
For sure,
Because, I'm definitely going to be here tomorrow. I don't know what the plan is.
Check.
I don't think it's going to be this again.
Thank you for coming out and supporting, but right now we need everyone to clear the street. We gotta get the fuck out of here before the police show up. I need everyone to clear the street so we can pack up our gear and get out of here before the police show up.
I think I'm getting a sense of what.
There was 10 people in the room. He's also kind of one of those people that you keep at arm's length because he's done a lot of fucked up shit. Like, they're citizens love them, man. Yep. And fucked up people. Yep. And when the cop got me out of you're laughing about how like you're kind of we helped that kid and just talk mad shit about him after. That was a good hit. Oh, warmed me up. Good deal. I was cold. They give ample warning before they go. There are children, we advise you to take them home. That's what I put my mask on. Yep, earplugs in, mask up. I didn't bring my mask out tonight. Stuff in the first. But the crowd's so small tonight, I don't think it's really going to pick up.
2219 at Southeast 180 Avenue. Our call to services here callers
So when I met up with you guys last night at Pioneer, right? Put my goggles down. I fucking walked away from it, right? The guy that I only met once, like 3 years ago, he was following me on fucking Facebook, picked him up, found me, sent me a message on Facebook, and gave me my goggles back. It's such a fucking small world. And I didn't even recognize it. I didn't get the message till I got home. I didn't recognize it was him. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why didn't you say something? So that's kind of cool.
For 168, the other unit, 162 in Gleason. She's going to be a black eagle, her 20th for dark clothing, and he's standing on the path.
As you know, I'm going to be where the thickest people are. Yeah. That's kind of where the dumbest people are. 15-year-old girl who's like, I didn't know what should happen. I'm like, just run, go. Dude, I was so glad I was there for that. That felt like a defining moment in my life. And I'm honestly...
Rescue 31, 342, 2011, Southeast 115 Avenue, Southeast 54020 Box 1. Right colored, it's for Rescue 31, rolling out of the 342, 2011, 2010 Avenue, Southeast 54020 Box 1, 2118. And these subjects to be John M. Hill, born in 74, he's ready to OD, lives in Central area, but not sure where he is right now. Information can all go for 2,000 subjects from Central at 2120. And 159, it looks like the girlfriend causing the issue, Megan, she has left in a 2001 silver Audi. Northbound to 180. We've got the dad on the light now. He's still waffling between the 1 and police or not.
Cody, Boomer, go roll it.
Cody, 149.
Something happened on Christmas Eve, 1914, in the trenches, World War I, during the Battle of Ypres. And World War I was the most sickening of wars, as far as I can tell. A world of death and destruction and fire and pain and mud and suffering. And as the British prepared for an attack that Christmas Eve, they heard the Germans, their enemy, across the way. And they heard the Germans laughing and singing Christmas carols.
No one in the street.
And eventually, the Germans called out, "Come on over, Tommy," which was slang for a British soldier, and they said, "We won't fire at you. And eventually, the British cautiously started to head over. And the Germans came out and started to head over. They head toward each other, and eventually they all met in no man's land. When they got there, they talked, and they laughed, and they sang, and they joked, and they told stories. And the legend is that they even played some soccer.
And she was running for a fucking chair. She didn't have no gun. She was knocking on doors politely saying, will you please vote for me? What are your beliefs? And I took a picture. She came knocked on my door right before it happened. There's like someone 3 or 4 doors down the street from me.
6869, clear.
Somebody call her?
169, 168,
Yeah.
We copy.
Yeah, no, I was kind of a blip. I had just talked to her and I probably smoking a bowl or something. As one stoner ass motherfucker like myself does. So cool, my cousin called in sick to work. 1, 2, whatever you want. I reckon I knew I got the face, but I confirmed it was you in that photo she had because these are both in her head. Nice! I was like, oh! The backpack's a pretty good giveaway, too. Yeah, also the beard? Yeah. I met a new barber today. Totally gonna fade me up later this week. At the weed store. He walked out and goes, dude, nice beard. You ever need a trim? I'm a barber. So, oh, you want some of that? Yeah, of course. I was just like wondering why you were like fans up to me. I was like, what's that? I don't know which one's indica and which one's sativa anymore. Sorry. One's indica, one's sativa. You're the homie. You guys are my new best friends. Hi, I'm Randall. This is Dan here. Oh, sorry, I just sprayed it on you. Yeah, no problem. Don't be afraid to ask again.
We're heading on right now. Looks like, yeah, you show us going to that flyer on 82nd here. We do see something already from the station. Ops 3.
Okay, got the other 3, 25.
Dispatch calling box number 1118 for the residential fire near 92 and Harold. It's French 11, engine 25, engine 29, engine 7, truck 25, truck 7, C4, and C1. Fire message is 569, Bakersfield, Office 3. Yes, fire dispatch calling box 1118. Sort of a large plume of smoke along with flames issuing from a house southeast 92 Avenue in Harold. It's French 11, engine 25, 108, 29, engine 7, truck 25, truck 7, C4, and C1. Fire message 569, Bakersfield, Office 3. Just confirming, when you left 162, we send the fuel is not in the middle of an intersection.
We'll get inside those here in a second.
Nope, she was on the sidewalk, walking southbound on 162. Refused to talk to me, but she was safe and not on the road.
No, we were getting another caller about her, but they said they saw her 2 ago.
The crowd is significantly smaller than last night. We've moved over a little bit. Oh, you no, you're not the same guy I was talking to last time. Oh, the same brother.
3rd and Mitchell, and this is going to be a 10th fire on the spring water under 82nd pipe down there. There are no hill charges. It's probably about 20 feet from there. So we'll go ahead and recall the box. We'll go back to comms and 1 to keep our shirt all different places.
I walked right by you. I did say hi, but you were doing something. It's all good.
Mitchell is on fire. Spring water ground. Exposure 26 years solid. Everyone can return. Going back to box 1, 2127.
Good to see you too. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do after this all starts settling down. Are you some sort of nurse or? Totally, thank you. Yeah.
So we're looking after each other. Because we're not going to get this done if we don't look after each other. This is a family. We want the best. We want equality.
Information are dispatched recalled reported box 1118 at Southeast Mitchell, and then we turned out just to be 8 All companies are trained to serve, and Ops 3 is now clear. Information 2120.
God bless you, sister. Where you at, baby? The rush you get for helping others.
Information recall box number 1118. Reported house fire at Southeast Mitchell and 94th Avenue. It is a 10th on fire. It's handled. Box 1, all is clearing. 3 is a clear channel.
We're not supposed to. Oh, that was that last night they hit us hard. Yeah. Well, we got this surplus. What do we do with it? Yeah. Well, we can't use it tomorrow. They're like, yes! I know, it's such bullshit. Don't shoot!
Engine 3, are you monitoring tap out? There's any outside.
Engine 3, are you monitoring tap out? The police were en route as well to that call. I'm sitting here wondering if they're still needed there or they can clear as well.
I would assume for now they can clear. They may be back on that location though.
This is our bucket. Alright, let's move it. I gotta take this back out. No worries. Thank you. Thanks for the bucket.
Hey, look left! Already cut! Look left!
They're coming this way. They're lining up.
Yeah, I was just thinking I wanted to walk up on it too.
I want to see it too.
And then this.
What they're doing is when the shit pops, you need to kick those heels because you won't be able to run in that, okay?
Oh, I know.
Alright,
I'm actually going back to my car to get better shoes. So I can.
Oh, it's Tabitha.
Yes.
I just want to make sure I don't have to pull you off the street.
Yes. No, I know these are not very good.
You look different today.
No, I don't want to get arrested again because my arms.
Okay,
got you?
Yeah, I got to get my shoes better.
All right, be safe, brother. Be safe, brother. God bless you.
Dispatch, you update engine 24 and show us out of the manual, please.
Dispatch, copy the manual on your call, 2132.
He's still dying off that shit.
Me too, man.
Fucking pussies. That's my quivering vagina that I am. It's fucking gaping, bro. Gaping. We could like throw a basketball with that shit.
Loose buttholes, bro. Loose buttholes.
Super loose butthole.
Super loose. Dude. Let's get weird.
It must be. Are you guys gonna post up right here for a second?
Can do, yeah.
I'm gonna go run check on my car real quick.
We're back in a corner.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna go just check on my car and maybe grab a couple more quads. Yep.
Northeast 122 Avenue number 2. Message is 5300 Baker, Knox 1. 327 320 SH1. 913 Northeast 122 Avenue number 2.
I'm just checking on my car, kind of re-securing it, because I forgot to lock it, honestly.
160 is clear, Sandy to start.
KGW 2036.
19, copy.
Fire 9029 St. John's, companies run on street, information 20.
Or you're an anti-fascist. The fact that our own president would come out and say that he's against anti-fascists should scare the living shit out of everybody. Like, that's just insane that you would outright say that you are against anti-fascisms. That means, like, I'm not a fascist. That's essentially what he said. You kidding me? I'm not a fascist. So.
Rescue 31, engine 73, and medic 321 at CH1, 16224 Southeast Rome Street, message 5503 Charlie Alpha 1. For Rescue 31, engine 73, and medic 321 at CH1, 16224 Southeast Rome Street, message 5503 Charlie Alpha 1, 2138.
I'm trying to keep my camera pointed down the one-way streets because of that big-ass black truck that we saw. It's honestly a little intimidating. They slowed down. I do think they had spotlights on both the driver and passenger side. So I think they might be police officials. I don't fucking know. No, not yet. Okay, let's just refer to it as the slot for now.
This is what I'm gonna do. Start marking places on this map.
Cool, I like that. Take a picture and then send it. Cool, I like that. But not the hillbilly part. Good job! Yeah, you saw that black truck. Did you see it drive by?
Yep,
and it slowed down. He was looking right at me.
He took his
had a spotlight
on it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was a police truck.
It is. That's the same truck that.
Oh, okay. That's the truck you're talking about. That was picking up people. I thought the paddy wagon was.
No.
Oh.
That's the same truck, but with different backs.
What's up, Dylan?
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Amber. Right, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, what's up?
I was just trying to fucking do it. I watched every one of your streams.
Really?
Yeah, bro. You're the reason I was like starting to come down here and shit. So like, I saw that you were live and I was like, something we have to fucking do.
That's so dope. Thank you.
Yeah, for real.
That was you. I knew it.
I saw the viewer drop shit too. That shit's fucked up.
Yeah.
I
told Barb.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, God.
Thank you for fucking being out here, bro. I had to meet you, bro. Michael.
Yeah, nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you guys. Appreciate you guys supporting.
I'm not.
Oh gosh, I'm stepping all up in this mud.
So.
Let me get out of this mud. All right.
Yeah, essentially. And just trying to see if anybody's like stationed.
What's up, Brett?
Without really like.
Shout out to Brett. Shout out to Christine. Appreciate you guys for watching from Silverton.
I might discover.
Appreciate you guys.
If somebody give me an update on the crop, that'd be cool. But
how long am I going to be streaming for? I was thinking about cutting this live kind of short, and then getting on another live later on when more people get down here. Unless you guys want me to continue, I can do this all day.
It's on the eastbound max. There's a male approaching our caller.
I'm down here for y'all. I'm down here for you guys, so you guys let me know what you want.
22 members, side is 2142.
Well, the fence, I got you. was thinking about doing that too.
Nice. And we had hot tea with lemon and echinacea for all the sore throats out there, which is really nice. Stay safe. There was the pizza cruise out again, so that was cool. It's raining a little bit more now, but it isn't too crazy.
Not sure if they're using it, but they might. It's a possibility.
She went to the cigarette fence. It's even taller now. It just makes me want to climb on it more now that it's taller because I can't reach over it. Duh. I guess they're chanting at the cigarette fence.
I got a backpack full too.
Shout out to San Diego. What's up with y'all? Yeah, I got extra battery packs. Appreciate you. Of course, Lori. Shout out to Salem. Appreciate you guys.
I am, but that's because I'm like trying to consume responsibly because I do have to drive home some point tonight.
Oh, I think
Of course, Hannah. You get to watch it.
cool. Tight.
So I'm trying to be like, actually, no look for
Tight.
Make the crowd walk. Check everything out. If you see like 4 cops around, like, what you're saying is open this beer and that's north. Always like that.
I wish I could read you guys' comments. Landscape mode probably looks really good, but the only thing is like it limits the comments that I can see like even further. I can see like 1 comment at a time. No riding here. Not that I see. Sacred fence. What do you think's on the other side of the fence? I think they're hiding aliens. That's what it is. It's the Justice Center's on the other side of the fence for those that don't know. Some people I see, some people asking what's on the other side of the fence. It's the Justice Center. They have inmates in there locked up, so I think that they're probably afraid of more destruction to the Justice Center because there was a fire in there. They started the fire. The first day of like rioting and protesting.
Because they rotate them out like 3 groups or whatever.
So the streets are pretty calm. I don't really see any cops patrolling around except for that black truck earlier.
Really? Yeah, I don't know. I'll just be switching it back and forth.
Truck from Washington just slowed down. B3528, Washington plates, Toyota Tundra. Just slowed down to stare at us.
Chris, if I see his comment, I can block him. Thank you, Marcus.
It feels good to be the last one out and make sure no one's left behind.
Yeah, for sure we should. Yeah, we should probably get on to the front.
It really is. Fucking exhilarating. I need to go down to fucking Overlook Park, Overlook Hotel is what I call it. Did they cancel it tonight?
Oh, it looks like Key Bank put up fences too.
158, 154, check your status.
Go forward, thank you.
Give her a fucking call.
2047.
Your balaclava?
So that means we're going to work our best tonight.
Nice.
Command from all companies from command and dispatch. We're going to recall this box. We're going to keep engine 22, truck 22 working. Everyone else can return, other than the ambulance, rather. And we're going to return to Ops 1 to continue this operation.
Oh yeah.
It's not live. We're recording audio.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah. On hit record.
Nice.
I'm not an investigative reporter. Exactly.
Nice to meet you.
Celebrating the life, right?
Nice to meet you. Oh, there's a snack place right here too. That's what's up. So you guys
East on 211, Oregon 286, Mary Boyce.
Thank you, Brianna. I appreciate it.
Eastbound I-84 to 181.
I'm great. How are you, Esther?
KGW. I also see a few less defense down there.
Information guard dispatches recall box 2212, the reported residential fire in 029 North St. John's Avenue. Station 22
yeah, it's more of a mellow vibe here.
Everyone else is returning. Officer 3 is not
Most mellow that I've seen.
Information recall box number 2212, the reported residential fire at 9029 St. John's Avenue. Station 22 by 323 will be remaining. Everyone else is returning. We're switching back to Ops 1. Ops 3 is a clear channel, 2149.
No warnings from the police yet.
I encourage everybody to look up what defunding police actually means also.
You like finding gas masks? They're out everywhere. Yeah, I found somebody who said that they could get me a respirator. I don't know about any gas masks. It seems like they're sold out. Literally, just said that.
Altogether.
Guys, if you're a new viewer, right now I'm downtown Portland, Oregon, outside of the Justice Center. Appreciate if anybody knows to share this to either your page. You can share this to a group that you're in. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support.
Money that is currently going into the.
But yeah, you can definitely share this to a page. You can share this to, you can send it to an inbox. I'd appreciate it. The more people that we have watching, the more influence we can get people down here.
Police officer coming to see you.
Seems like the numbers are kind of growing a little bit. I know that there's another protest going on in northeast of Alberta, and I know that there's a big crowd there too. So maybe we should see these crowds meeting, maybe not.
Able to talk down to the situation, and then able to provide follow-up support after. He is not really providing support to our communities that address underlying.
Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it.
And so,
Northeast 139 Burnside, Massachusetts 530
justice to where the people who would need help and feel that crime or whatnot is their only way out, we can then instead provide them with resources.
Eric, I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing.
It's essentially teaching the man to fish. You know, like we want to teach a man to fish and feed him for the rest of his life. So I don't understand, because it's like all these conservatives want us to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, but they don't actually give us any bootstraps. So then,
yeah, crowd smaller tonight.
Like, they're not even giving anybody the boots.
Gabrielle, thank you for watching.
Like, how are you supposed to pull up bootstraps when you got no fucking boots? Like, that's just crazy.
What's that?
Thank you. Miles with 18 leaving our area. Continue northbound in the silver hatchback. No plates, driving no lights. Information at 92 register.
Reading some of these comments. Should you a group? Thank you for sharing. Yes, I am. Have you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's, yeah, I appreciate that for sure. Let me take these off because I can hardly hear. What'd you say?
Arriving from Northwest.
3 Camper Red. St. John's Command Camper Red. There's your ambulance to right.
I appreciate you being out here as well. I literally can't hear anything with these on. Thank you so much. I cannot hear anything with these on.
Medic 321 Portland out is green.
343 wind 20 feet. Go ahead and bring your gear in line up here to the front door.
Yeah, I didn't want to sound rude and say no. Yeah, guys, you guys don't have to give me donations. It's totally optional. It does help me get supplies for me and my team and for the organizers and stuff. But it's really not super necessary. But I appreciate you guys. I don't know how to open this umbrella again. What's that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. There we go.
Medic 343 and AS3. Police asking that you...
There we go. Thank you so much. These guys just helped me with my umbrella.
AS3, please. 15506 Southeast Division Street, number 24. Mapping 5502, Baker up 1. Charge 31, Medic 343. Police on scene asking that you...
Yeah, that was dope.
On an AS3. 15506 Southeast Division, number 24. Mapping 5502, Baker up 1.
Yeah, that was definitely super awesome. Cassie, please. Cassie, please. Excuse me.
Just talking about Dimitri Tavares. Also
No, not earplugs. I got the earmuff things.
He's been leading.
Actually, I do have.
He's been doing liaison work with police officers, essentially a police officer plan.
Yes, Elisa, that would help as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of people around
That would
right
definitely
now,
help.
so I don't want to get any of their faces. I'm sorry. But, it's alright.
They ran out of tear gas? I don't know. They've been saying that the last like 4 days.
I'm not alone. Don't worry. Oh shit!
New here. Where's this? This is Portland, Oregon. Downtown Portland, Oregon, outside of the Justice Center. If you're new here, my name is Solo. I've been covered the last like week and a half. I'm reading these comments at the same time.
Yeah, it goes by life, exactly.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon.
So, this way a little bit more?
Yeah, they said that they ran out like 3 or 4 days ago and they still been using gas on it. So, I don't know.
13033 Southeast, Holgate Boulevard, the dining room. At 5601 Adams.
Elisa, I appreciate that. Send me a message. I'm trying to get to everybody's messages.
Holgate Boulevard, at page 5601 Adams.
Yeah, that stadium life's ridiculous.
What's up, essentially they're just repeating that.
Yes, message me for about that. Appreciate it.
Are in apartments 765 Southeast Highway Phase 6, eBaker 213.
Any new problem sightings? I haven't seen any yet.
She does not live here.
I mean, I'm sure they're probably
She's a Megan Hoover, 25 years old.
more disguised now.
20 blonde hair.
That guy just like was screaming fucking cowboy.
We're just gonna skate on over. Skate on over. Okay.
Could have been a poser, who knows though.
Disgusting human being. He raped her.
Thank you, Stephanie, for tuning in.
Made her perform oral sex on
Ethan,
her.
come down.
Perform oral sex on her. Yeah, it's really hard to hear.
Sonny.
One of their followers or something?
Sonny, thank you so much for that donation.
Oh, he was actually
That
here?
means a lot.
Yeah, that's him.
Thank you so
I thought
much.
they were yelling at like friends of his.
No, that's him.
How?
You're offering free COVID testing in the city.
That was him in the picture.
Sandra, it's in the pinned
Posted a
comments.
picture of it and was like, we've talked to the people.
Sonny, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it.
It was him. And then people doxed him and were like,
After we said there's no medical need, you can return.
Trying to get the stadium lights. The stadium light ruins everything.
There you go.
I'm gonna hide behind this sign.
All the way up. All the way up. Ah, yeah, there we go. Thank you, Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been attacking protesters around the city. Yeah, Sonny, I appreciate you so much.
Try to be more aware of who we're following down here.
Love to donate water as well. That would be much appreciated.
What the fuck is that screen up there? That blue screen?
Everybody who's been helping out. It means a lot. Yes, I am. For sure. Thank you for supporting. Appreciate it.
No.
Thank you. That's so good. Thank you so much.
Real quick, guys. Sorry.
Are they on the way here, or are they going back to Rep Hall?
Nice. So, Life to Bears is almost out of the park.
We need this change. That's facts. All right, sounds good. I'll be seeing the other group here too.
Hey, buddy. Can you lift this up? You see that piece? There's two pieces.
Yeah, most definitely.
Separate them apart. Yeah.
31506, Counter.
There we go. Yeah.
Kendall, thank you for sharing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that way I can hold it higher. Oh, I feel so much stronger. Honestly.
Marcy, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it so much. We're on the way to the Justice Center. Hell yeah. I'll see them here soon.
Oh my gosh, I've had to do that before. I was
Walk around real quick.
I know, I used to do the worst. Now it's like,
I'm just reading y'all's comments real quick. Yeah, I have a baking soda solution. I have a bunch of stuff in my bag. My bag is so heavy. I have so much stuff.
dude, I know.
Yeah, made it on the rain. I think the rain probably slowed down a lot of the crowd too. I was kind of thinking that earlier.
Yeah. cleared off this street. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So all the graffiti on the elk statue, the middle of Main Street, between 3rd and Main is. No. There's actually some. Oh, you saw the signs around there earlier. We're good ones.
Thank you for tuning in, Alex. I appreciate it. Of course, Alicia. Thank you for tuning in again.
Yeah, the lights keep getting brighter.
Information, party partner, check 2143, Mobile Home Park, 1A19 Southeast Orient Drive.
It looks like they're pointed for.
Our callers been seeing 8 white SUV with KGW hanging around the unit for the past few hours. They left it and returned 3 ago and shined their lights into our callers' windows. Earlier, it was occupied by a Hispanic male driver. Just curious what
Melanie,
they're doing
thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. I've been trying to upgrade like one thing a day at least.
I love the like Shire banner. There's chapstick in my purse.
You guys want to learn some Soul Luna drip? I got you.
Chapstick on my side.
Goggles, Target. The earmuffs were from Fred Meyer, $15. The goggles were like, I don't remember. The mask I got from Dick's. No, it was Big Five. I got the mask from Big Five and like the mask pack. And yeah. That's the Soul Luna drip for now. I got a respirator coming tomorrow too, supposedly.
So we have some battle drums tonight.
Max, appreciate you for sharing. Emily, thank you for sharing.
Battle drums tonight. There was a well-placed bar in the Seattle protest last night. Fucking playing a trumpet. We need to get a trumpet down here. We need to get a goddamn trumpet. We need a saxophone, maybe a clarinet.
Watching from Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Kimberly, appreciate that.
Yeah. I have a flute, but it's not that loud.
Thank you, Andrea. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting. Bulletproof vest. I was thinking about getting a bulletproof vest. You never know. Anything can happen out here. Yeah. I'll definitely go pick myself up a bulletproof vest if I know where to go. Is there a curfew? No, we haven't had curfew for like a week.
The guy was a plan for that he's a pedophile. And everybody's like, how are you
just here?
passionate about your cause?
Thank you, kid, for sharing.
He wasn't apologizing.
I don't know, but I can only imagine.
So dumb.
Shout out to Seaside. Appreciate you guys. KATU's gear, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Yeah, they gave up on the curfew. They knew that we were listening. Gun store. I don't know of any gun store that's open. Maybe Vancouver. I mean, also, Sandra, thank you for the donation. Sandra, thank you so much for the donation. It means a lot. Police supply store. I've heard of a couple. No, I'm not. They're not talking about guns. I'm not going to get a gun for the protest. They're talking about bulletproof vests.
Yeah, I saw that too.
They come in handy. You never know.
Well, I mean, I can't.
Get hit with these rubber bullets and these rubber pellets and these pepper. I don't even know what they are. They're pepper something.
Yeah, it's a huge drop.
Try eBay.
It was crazy. It was like
Lisa, I'll type it right now.
Knocked to the ground. It was last night in Seattle protest. Yeah, it was crazy. And thankfully, a bunch of other protesters, they picked him up and carried him behind the line like this fucking war zone. Yeah, it was crazy. I can't believe that they're making us do things like that, you know? Last night they had like 100 cars, 100 rides.
Anita, thank you for sharing.
They had this line of like
Pepper balls, yeah. I gotta think what they're called.
that were just like behind dumpsters, buying shields their own, and
I'm here all night. I'll keep an eye on it.
This is Portland, yeah. Downtown Portland. I guess it's a bigger group heading towards us. If they're not, then they're headed towards a different direction. But there is another group out here besides this group. I think that group might be bigger, I'm not sure.
I think it's just a tarp.
Paintball gear, that's what I was thinking about too. Paintball gear would be perfect. Don, that's a good idea.
It's called kettling and corralling, yes. Kettling and corralling. Yeah, KGW, they'll turn off their feed around midnight, and then all the cops will come out and they'll start clearing us out.
Everybody, if you watch, and I would appreciate it so much if you guys can share this. The more people we have watching, the more people will start coming down here or get motivated off of you guys, you know what I'm saying? It would mean so much if you guys share this. Also, if you haven't already, follow the page, follow the stream, follow the live. You guys can swipe out, go to my page and follow me because I'll be covering this all week. So if you guys want to stay informed and stay updated, just follow. Lisa, thank you so much for that.
They can hurt you if they hit you directly. They are disorienting. Otherwise, it's like standing in the middle of a fireworks
Thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate it.
We were told by several POC leaders today to make sure that we hold our ground because we deserve to be here. We have a right to be here.
Appreciate you, Lisa. Thank you.
We're supposed to
throw them
be able to
donuts.
express our voices without
We don't want to do them any favors.
Injured or injured by police or by counter protesters.
Because trust me, throwing donuts might make them start fucking shooting us with bullets at this point.
And you have police in Salem that are
420
warning Proud Boys before they deploy tear gas, so that way it doesn't, quote, look like we're playing favorites, end quote. Are you kidding me?
No, the cops haven't asked us to leave since I've been here.
You
Man, thank you so much.
the
Appreciate
quiet
it.
parts out loud, you fucking idiots. Fucking idiots.
Read some of these.
Someone named it Fancy Wency last night.
Dana or Dana. I don't know if I said your name right, but that's a great idea. That'd be dope. Thank you for that idea.
The lights are really bright, but all the riot police are lining up.
For the people marching, I know.
On the Justice Center.
I wanted to give you guys something that the news wasn't covering. The news isn't covering the Justice Center right now, so I thought maybe it'd be a good idea to come here. If you guys prefer I go to the march, then I can probably make that happen. Sandra, thank you for the appreciation of my music.
For them, obviously. I believe I see the GoPro stream walking around the back right now.
Thank you, Rick.
So that's cool.
Hey, you want a donut? I'm kind of craving a donut too.
Engine 2, engine 30, engine 12, engine 7, truck 2, truck 7, C4, and C2. Fire map page 5200. Adam, you'll be on ops 3. Units fire dispatch calling box 3006. Quarter of a residential fire. 11015 Northeast Warren Street. For engine 2, engine 30, engine 12, engine 7, truck 2, truck 7, C4, and C2.
Andrea, thank you.
Pages 5200. Adam, you'll be on ops 3, 2213.
Hold the camera. But I appreciate the support.
Oh, I saw some lights go down there.
It's crazy. I didn't know I was gonna get the support that I did when I first came out here. So I appreciate you guys really like riding for me. You guys give me the motivation to keep coming out here and keep doing this. So I really appreciate it.
Yes, exactly. Bottoms and tops, all eight tops.
Anita, I got you. I'll try to start posting the location. I got dropped off. I actually got pulled over earlier, guys. I was gonna go live earlier because I got pulled over and I was fucking scared. I was like, damn, what if the police are like after me? What if they're mad at me for like me covering all this shit and showing that the police is lying and all that? So it was weird. Like this police officer, he was like undercover. He wasn't even in a cop car. He was in like a regular car. And I was driving to pick up my son. And I was in Vancouver. So it's like, I swear to God, I literally was like,
so that's one of the
maybe one exit away. I took the exit that I was supposed to get out to go pick up my son, and I pulled up right to get right in front of his house where he was. And all of a sudden, when I pulled over, like the cop didn't pull me over. I was already parked and everything. And the cop pulls up behind me, turns his lights on, and comes out of the car, and it was like,
sorry, go ahead.
I'm like, yo, like, what's going on? What I do wrong? And I was like, my son's right here. I'm about to be late. I can't be late picking up my son. Can you just tell me what's going on? Yada yada. He's like, can I see your license? And I'm like, I don't have a license, so I shouldn't have been driving. But I didn't have any choice because my ride, something happened with my ride. So I just drove my car because I have a car. I have a Cadillac. But I never used it. So I just drove to go get my son. I didn't have a license. And
all the way up to that.
He didn't even tell me why he pulled me over. He literally, now that I think about it, he never told me why he pulled me over.
One of my favorite restaurants is on
he gave me a fucking court appearance thing. Like they're gonna send me a letter, and they're gonna tell me when I have to appear to court. And he didn't give me a ticket because I didn't do anything wrong. Yo, what's up? What's up? Hell yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, bro. So I didn't get any ticket because I didn't do anything wrong besides, driving without a license, but he gave me a court appearance, and they said if I don't go, I'm gonna get a warrant. It was so fucking weird. I don't know why I got pulled over. He never told me, and it was right in front of my son's house too. So that was fucking scary. That was just a story I wanted to tell you guys. I was gonna go live, but I was like, it'll be embarrassing if nothing happens.
We're shooting at us anyway with the
I mean, who knows? They might have been tracking me. All I know is it wasn't a cop car. It was a regular white car. It looked like a fucking street car. It almost looked like a fucking race car, like someone that like goes to RDM or something. It was so weird.
Copy 1 story with residents, people outside. Don't see anything investigating. There is another update. Call taker still on the line has an open line of someone saying asking another person for a possible injury. Be advised, police have been started en route.
No, it's not a ticket. He said that it's not like a ticket that I have to pay. He said it's not going to be any money, but I have to show up to court. I don't know. It's and it's also he also said something about COVID, so they're not having court cases right now, so that the prosecutor would have to send me a letter in the mail and if I don't respond to the letter, they're going to send a warrant out for my arrest. I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. What if I don't get the letter at all?
Correct, divider 111th and Morse.
Go ahead and assist.
These attempts are having on a hydrant. Just east of 111.
Bam, truck, do you want us to go ahead and evacuate?
Yeah, truck 2, go ahead and assist my B team with evacuation. And you should go ahead and land on engine 7, go ahead and pop up and assist with backup.
Command Engine 30B, it's a 1.5 story house. We have fire in the back.
How do I know for sure it was a cop?
Wait for water and then we're going.
You can see here people have been tying
I don't know.
Truck 7's arrived.
the names of
Command copy, 1.5 story.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a cop. Like, he printed out like a legit looking fucking paper. I'll pop a poster so you guys can see, or somebody, you guys can message me if you want to see what it says.
There's just dirty water coming on the handler. Copy, water coming.
Engine 30B from command. How many patients do we have, if any?
No, I don't have the cop's info, but I have the ticket.
I missed it.
I'll take a look at the ticket later.
Yeah, they're lined up all along the
Engine 12, why don't you go ahead and pump up, make your ramp.
He wrote me a ticket for not having a license. I've never taken my license. I know how to drive. I know how to drive. I've been driving for years. But he didn't know I didn't have my license before he pulled me over. My car isn't registered in my name. It's registered in my mommy's name. I bought the car from.
He never
he literally never told me why he pulled me over, which was super weird.
Christopher from Mallet.
I was just like, yeah, I gotta go. Let me know what I did wrong. Yada. Then he was like, well, you don't have a license. I don't want you to drive. So I was like, all right, well, my son lives right here. I'll go pick it here for a little bit. Then I went inside, got my son, and left.
for our safety, for exercising our First Amendment rights.
Fundraise to get a lawyer.
Damn it. Yeah, this is America. Look, I want to stand under this tree.
What the fuck
I
are
want to
y'all
stand in the
doing
rain.
with it? My buddy was trying to say, well, just
or you
rubber
need help.
bullets.
You need to help my umbrella.
It's very small. It's still I haven't even seen it. What are they using with the fucking M16s or M4s? He's like, get ready for a 5.56. I'm like, it's still fucking rubber, my guy.
I love that.
Instead of like,
After I bought my car, I was like, all right, now we're going to have a presentation. And then, like, 2 days after I bought my car is when the lockdown got when
I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, black brown. By far the best alternative. It can't kill you. And if that's what I heard, it might penetrate. You're on the fucking ground. I mean, like,
I didn't ask him why he pulled me over. I was just in a rush. I didn't get my license. I wasn't trying to be late. I was already like, by the time he was done, he talked to me for like 15 minutes. He took my ID, sat in the car for like 15 minutes. And then he came out. I was afraid I was about to get arrested. I was like, if he pulls the car, then I'm about to get arrested. What's up? Let's get with you.
Information from Central. It looks like they're information from Central. They are behind a vehicle that took off after a police vehicle on the eastbound packet 37.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a great deterrent, right?
And he's currently still eastbound. He took the exit for a minute, then got back on.
I don't think it's that big. Hopefully, it's just like.
We're going to get a description of that vehicle.
I just never asked him.
Good. Seems like
I said that. I let him know. I was like, yeah, I haven't been able to go to the DMV
I get where you're
because of this COVID stuff. And I even told him, I was like, the only reason I'm driving right now is because my ride's late, and I can't just not get my son.
No, I
didn't get his name, but I'm pretty sure it's printed on the ticket.
It's always too
No, I haven't been using my car to come down here.
weaponized.
I actually haven't driven that car.
Thank you. I'm trying to recognize.
Oh, did they just open?
No, I mean the with jelly
Yeah, I need to go get my license.
It's too surprising.
My fucking white fly. I think
Too surprising. I'm sorry.
I felt bad that I hit someone's car.
Especially when you don't know they're jelly filled and you're like, oh, fuck. My favorite time doesn't warn you. My favorite sign says, watch how many porn film. I just, I saw that.
Because everybody's biased on the news sources are biased, so I felt like a bird's eye view of right down the middle is probably the most effective shot. Obviously, if there's agitation, I feel worried about like.
Aaron, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's not you guys are do that.
It's all in the trailer, so
that's what I gotta deal with. It was just super annoying how all cars followed me.
I'm quite scared
It was like maybe 3 exits. And every time I would like get around a car, he would be just right behind me. And the exit that I took, he wanted to take the exact same exit.
And then maybe we can get some of that. That's really the term I've been trying to use, honestly.
No, that's not what I meant. I was saying, except for a single thing, still help me pay for it.
I see a bunch of people go to the. You know, I heard that the fence actually isn't built to code and that people should report it to OSHA. No, it's janky as fuck. And that people should report it to OSHA because it's a safety hazard. It could fall on someone. It could fall on someone.
I can't see Jesse Diaz's comments.
Yeah, Ted Wheeler said that the LRAD was not supposed to be used as a weapon, but only as a PA system. He also said that he wasn't going to deploy tear gas, so we'll see how well he holds up that message.
Spikes ready up on I-84.
What?
Yeah, appreciate you.
Oh, nice.
Copy, get spikes up on 84.
And then 53.
Yeah, it's Vancouver.
The Injustice Center.
139, I'll put you on it, and it looks like the vehicle still eastbound 84 near 205. Going to be a no-plate green Chrysler 300 with black rims. Damage to the rear and the front. Driver is a Hispanic male, 25 to 30, red sweater, goatee.
They're in Central or Central Park 1 mile. There's an RTA. If you don't have that channel, I can write it too.
It is still really peaceful. There's people playing music. There was a beach ball going on.
And 5143, try ID as well.
People have just been chanting, feeding the protesters. Everybody do not fucking eat at Baja Fresh.
I just know that when I
nobody eat at Baja Fresh anymore. Although I think the driver intentionally drove around the front of the Justice Center there in front of the protest, so that way he could do some of his own civil disobedience.
View 168, 16946 South St. E Street. Want to go, our caller found got a guy breaking into her car. He's a black male, 30-40, dark jacket, dark pants. He's left going in unknown direction on foot, but she is going after him now. She said she grabbed a kitchen knife and then hung up on our call taker.
That's the other thing I'm kind of worried about.
The police and ACAB are the worst chance I've heard so far.
You can't fucking stop that shit.
3108, that's 300, eastbound Sandy, crossing 100.
They told me if I didn't change my name,
Eastbound Sandy, past 100. And 168, did you copy your cover 169?
Otherwise, I would have had to send like an my name on it, which I had. I have
Portland Police actually isn't even standing up against the fence. I think they're afraid to stand in the rain.
3 days before they would have accepted it, but I didn't.
If the 181 is Sandy was fired.
What kind did you copy? Oh, it's still eastbound Sandy. Actually, looks like it's stopping on left. Andy.
Facebook is weird. Like they want you to have your government name if you have anything that's not
The only bumpy part is in landscape.
Like I knew this girl that her name is
automatically show up.
this girl. I don't know her, but she was like a famous like.
Looks like now it's pulling into an address. Possible target location 4804 Northeast 111.
It's like, why does that matter? Facebook, I don't know. Thank you, Kat, for sharing my music on your page. Appreciate it. What was wrong with my other name? It was just so good. They just didn't think it was my name. So they made me change it. Somebody must have reported it.
It's very relaxed out there right now, actually. And honestly, I think it's because you don't have a bunch of fucking riot cops out on the fence agitating any crowd or whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. So much can happen in 3 days.
There was one gentleman who climbed up on the fence earlier, and he got shot with a round. So. There's a sign up on the fence that says eat ass and punch Nazis. I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, I've got 2122. Get a car that goes from Harvey, 162, and Gleason as well if he comes our way.
I have way less like engagement on my phone.
Lots of them
Anyway,
162 and all.
Copy going to 162 and Haldy.
So it's funny because I bet half these people had to go out and buy them.
Wait, guys, nah, I don't. But
I said I bet half these people had to go out and buy them. They didn't even buy it for the ring. They probably bought it as a shield.
I'm gonna try to keep this about me.
Yeah, exactly.
Be curious about my music. If you guys
But everybody's like, well, I have an umbrella anyway. I mean, I might as well mask it in the rain. It's actually really frustrating.
So we'll just hold back out the hard line on 160.
And then it doesn't cover like all your stuff.
So you want to copy, be ready, and keep them east on car hold 162.
I actually did too. I listened to my car. Also, guys, if you have a chance to follow KGW Media 8 on Twitter, he's been really supportive of us and helped us be out here every night and whatnot. So, if you can give KGW Media 8 a follow on Twitter, that would be super awesome. Thanks, if someone wants to drop the handle in the comments, that'd be awesome. So that way people can click on it, find it, whatnot.
Yes, you can.
Dude, I know, AD. They have battery-powered, cordless leaf blowers at Harbor Freight, which Harbor Freight are one-time tools.
Point, you can copy the back parking lot.
No, like, that might be what I can't tell you. They said that they don't, they said they plan to engage, so, and honestly, like, if they want to learn anything, it's that, they're agitating when they come out here, you know? We should all move around. We should all move around faster.
Appreciate that.
I'd be afraid of a fire hazard, gas-powered one. flashbangs and the officers or black cats officers or black cats. I would just be afraid of a gas card or
in the morning because it was 100 degrees that day and we've been drinking. I came across the fucking I could start rolling down and they had
copy, we'll take off with you.
Order plate 987, John Victor.
118 copy. And 3108 copy. Let's say this is not going to be mobile. Any Russian units on the cruise safety tank.
we can figure it out. We just really can't so not damn hot.
I haven't seen any graffiti or anything. Hi! Wait, who is this? Emily. I'm so glad you're here!
1 second, I've got to go up there.
I didn't see your message, I'm sorry! I love you!
It's kind of crazy that this shit only happens.
118, Council Oregon 345, Henry, Roger, X-ray.
All over the world, but it's like so much more prevalent.
Over Roger, 7 group. Yeah, I've got enough police currently for the 3 is after appropriate air due coming up to 1.
I know, but it's our North Pole. It's our North Pole. Our Northwest Pole.
UN1 will start police as well. 221 Northwest 6th Avenue, number 507. Message 5394. Charlie on Ops 1.
Maybe that's the name of town.
Yeah. 53, where are you trying?
Dispatch, you copy.
Apartment 2835 Southeast 47 Avenue, number 16. Map pages 5597 Adam Ops 1. Meta 329 SK8 Peaceful Villa Apartment 2835 Southeast 47 Avenue, number 16. Map pages 5597 Adam Ops 1 of 22.
Responsibility for what the Portland Police have done, and I think that they have tried putting a black police chief in place in order to pacify the rest of us. See if that might, see if they don't have to give in any other demands. So.
128. Go ahead. Are you on 138 Burgerville 2975 Northeast Hogan Drive? There are 2 SUVs in the parking lot. Looks like actually one's a black SUV and a black Ford pickup. Oh, I think there's some sort of drug deal going on because one passenger got into the vehicle of the other.
Yeah, I think they're afraid to stand in the rain too. Maybe they can't get the right.
Wait a minute, copy 138, 138, thanks.
I know.
Copy, thank you.
340, yes.
340 copy, 347 degrees.
They act like we are the ones who are antagonizing them. They're the ones who come up, show up with fucking riot gear. Yeah. Show up at the fence like they're gonna do so, right?
Yeah, 340, they want you to clear, please.
Start the energy, they make it, you know? I'm gonna bring 6 more minutes for myself. Sorry. It's Rodney up here. I brought him making fun of my boat that I have.
319 SK3, Ruby Junction eastbound, 2590 Northwest Burnside Court. Map pages 5404 Baker on Ops 1. Exit 1 319 SK3, Ruby Junction Transit Station, 2590 Northwest Burnside Court, eastbound platform. Map pages 5404 Baker on Ops 1, 2026.
Oh, that's so...
Avenue West Military Road. Arizona's been doing cookies in the lot near the school for the past 2 hours. No description of the vehicle, but all there's set up noise and things of smoking hazard.
Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate
And 22 Larry 25 of Year 1. Fairly Avenue and Rosa Parkway by the Chevron. Turn 30 to left to the half. 5 drive. Return to the corner 22 to B. Truck 1 Medic 332 UN3 is the Amtrak. 800 Northwest 6th Avenue inside. Page 5394 Adam Ops 1. Truck 1 Medic 332.
Sharon, I appreciate that. Someone Thank you, Steve. I appreciate Hands up, don't shoot. Something smells so good. Somebody's cooking something.
168, I think I'll be out with our guy in the max platform, 162, and burn.
168, copy on the max platform, east of 160 on right side.
That's the federal courthouse, so I can only imagine.
Right now outside the Justice Center. Been occupying this spot for the last week or two.
We have a night out here with no police. I haven't seen anything thrown. I haven't even seen any graffiti marked up on the.
So have I eaten today? Yes, I did eat. And my mom. Yes, I ate today, and my mom's gonna be cooking later today too. Yeah, my mom's cooking tonight. My eyes look super brown here. Read some of these comments. Good, Fedora. 38 today. Thank you, Kate. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. Now they're starting to shoot pepper bombs. Let me put my headgear on. Sheesh. Goggles on. If you watching from home, put your goggles on. They're saying don't touch the fence. Thank you, Fiona. I appreciate that. Got the gear on. I'm ready. I can't hear shit. I can't see shit, but good. I literally can't hear anything that's going on right now. This is crazy. Yeah, I literally can't hear. This is bad. Tiki, where you at? You down here? Beth, thank you for tuning in. Let me see how ridiculous I look. Don't make fun of me. Do not laugh at me. Oh, I could look badass. Thank you, Yesenia. I appreciate it. Police are unlawful assembly. Yes, I got it, Sharon. Thank you so much. I just got that.
So that way we can.
I appreciate you, Sharon. For that donation. I don't know if I'm talking too loud or too quiet.
Oh, Shauna. One of our friends on Twitter, Jade,
Good looking out, Tiki.
donated $100 to us today.
Thank you, Heat. I appreciate it. Nah, Tiki's gear is fly. I need to catch up. Thank you, Ethan. Yeah, the snorkel mask actually works hella good because it covers my nose too.
Yeah, so we can do the leaf blower for $40. Yeah, I was thinking at
Okay, the tone is perfect. All right, I'll keep my volume at this level then.
But yeah,
All right, good looking out, Tiki.
Shocked and grateful. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they were shooting pepper balls.
On that last announcement, they did change it. They said previously that they had no intention to engage the crowd, which they left that out of this announcement. I just want everyone to be aware of that.
I know you do. I remember my first day fit, I didn't have anything on. I came out in just a regular outfit, not knowing what to expect. Stan, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it so much.
From 168, we're 61 out here.
Copy 61 at 2246.
Everybody, if you watching, it would be awesome if you can share this. The more people we have tuned in, the more likely people are going to start showing up down here more. So I appreciate everybody if you already shared. If you haven't, it would be dope if you could share this. You start a watch party, you can share it to a group page that you're in, any of that. Thank you so much. Where am I at tonight? Right now I'm at the Justice Center. I cannot see anything. I gotta take some
start trying to walk back up and come run up on it. You tell me I can't go that way.
Fucking central worker for some reason.
So we're standing about 40 feet back from like a sacred fence.
I can only see straight.
People have been slapping on it, touching it, not really shaking it or rattling it or anything. There's lots of signs in it tonight. My favorite one is eat ass and punch Nazis so far. There's another one that says yell police. Did you know that drinking water can help balance the fluids in your body? So why are you so fucking afraid of water bottles? Bitch. That's a good one.
For everyone who is concerned about me not
There's
having
also
this time,
Mayor Wheeler loves his
I
squealers.
back to my
That's a
friends.
good one.
Because I did take one of the pieces of equipment. But here's shit popping out. And it's now like 2 fucking minutes of equipment. Like how?
They cut the fence.
I'm gonna sit there when you get.
Here at 8-point apartment 12530 Southport, Unit 62. Information, each non-emergency out here.
While they only get 10 hours of de-escalation training and conflict resolution.
Pepper balls.
So
like
tell
2 minutes
me
ago, so.
how that is where we're focusing our training with our police officers.
More
is
so than
how
last night
to
from what I see so
be
far. Thank you, Nate, for
predators,
sharing.
and which in turn they see everything else as prey. So when that automatically negates the whole protect and serve. When you see the community that you're policing as potential prey. We are training predators in our police academies while they in turn have no idea how to
traffic 2249.
We need to have transparency in our police training. We need to have transparency in our police disciplinary records. So that means
Valerie,
you're good.
thank you so much.
So that means
for the donation, Valerie. Thank you.
We're able to see substantiated complaints against our police officers, which those complaints should be reviewed by trained private citizen review boards. Our police should not be investigating.
Yeah,
police.
there's a cop. There's
That's like having
apparently there's snipers. I'm not so sure if they are.
It's having your buddy.
People have been saying that they're snipers. Black Lives Matter.
You know, do the best job they can to not get you in trouble. Like, why do people think that the police aren't going to stick up for their buddies? It's just like when you are a police officer asks for your alibi, and depending on how close that person is, they say that they might lie for you. It's the same thing with the police brotherhood. Hey girl, good.
Not sure what time it started.
That's where we need a private citizen review board to review each of these complaints. Those complaints that are substantiated by that review board.
No, he didn't jump. No. He didn't jump. It was just they were just teasing him.
Public, so that way
I doubt any of them really would want him to jump.
Who exactly these fucking good cops are. Because right now, we can't see any of them.
They were just teasing him because they've been peeking up over there.
We have to assume that all of them are bad.
With the lights flashing us with the lights up there for the last.
And how are we supposed to know if they're good? How are we supposed to know if they're good? It's just like our politicians' voting record. Like, why wouldn't we? Nice. Why
Thank you, Georgia.
We want to know who the actual good ones are if they say there's only a few
guys,
bad apples?
also, for those that
that's just silly.
For those that didn't hear me say earlier, I have it in landscape mode right now because the tripod that I bought can only hold it this way. So it's also loading comments one at a time, so I'm not seeing everybody's comments right now.
Yeah, I totally agree that they should have a 4-year degree in some kind of criminal law. I mean, not criminal law. I mean, a law degree, criminology, education.
Emery, thank you so much.
Education you have,
Emery, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it so much.
The communities you serve. You're able to think about other perspectives. You're able to have empathy, to walk in other people's shoes. It's common sense that you would want to know what these people are going through, so you can know how to best serve them.
The YouTube
it's not
channel
just
got past 1,000 subscribers.
this
said that once I
violent
started
brute
getting
force
1,000
tactic
or once the
that you
channel
think
got
that
1,000
punishment
subscribers,
is going to
start
teach
doing,
people. You catch more
vlogs and
flies
stuff.
with honey than
So
vinegar.
I got you.
You
Just
catch
donate.
more flies with
Yeah,
honey
Emery, I got it.
than
Thank you
vinegar.
so much. I appreciate it.
And I don't understand how government or police forces, they don't see that. Another thing, when a cop gets fucking fired for misconduct, I don't want to
hey,
see
Tony,
him
yeah, everything you
rehired
listed is pretty much
in the
what
next
it's for.
county.
Not only
I don't
that,
want to
but,
see him ever be able
I
to be
used
a
some of
fucking
the
police
donations
officer
to support
again.
black businesses.
That is,
I did donations
that
to
is insane that you can
some
have
of the local black
a police
businesses that I
officer
support.
have
And they definitely appreciate you guys' donations.
multiple offenses and then be fired and rehired
If you guys
in
saw
the
the
next
post,
town over.
that I
There have been
commented the other
several
day
high-profile police
about supporting
officers
black
that have
businesses.
been
I tagged
rehired
some
in
of the black
towns
businesses
over.
that I
There have been
donated
several
money to
high-profile congressmen and women, Amy Klobuchar being one of them, who declined to prosecute a police officer who murdered someone. That police officer was Derek Chauvin.
support-wise,
That police
attention-wise,
officer was
customer-wise.
Derek Chauvin.
So it'd be
She
super dope
failed to prosecute him.
start supporting your black
And
businesses.
he went
If you
on
know
to
somebody
kill
that owns
another person.
like a clothing line, it'd be
Just
dope, you know what I'm
crazy.
saying? Just to buy a couple pieces of merch from your local black.
And that's why we're out here. My mom,
like artists been
she
selling
asked
merch.
me, she
There's
said
a lot of
to
people out
me
here selling merch.
the other
It's super
day,
dope.
you know,
I don't know if Chocolate Dope is still
what
watching.
happened to
That's a
that
super
man
dope,
was wrong. What happened to that man was wrong.
merch
And
that's
you know,
out here
that's
in
a lot
Portland,
for my
Oregon.
mom to say. She's a very
guys can go
conservative
support
woman.
that.
We don't agree on a lot of things. But
Did it hit someone? I'm not
I
sure.
let her
I'm
know
not
that
paying
it's not
attention
just
on,
about what happened to that man. It's about what
defense.
happens every day in every city and comes from every police force. That those that
sometimes people don't
people
go far
of
enough and they
color,
end up hitting people
black
in the crowd,
people in
which is fucked
particular,
up.
are targeted two
Also,
and a
if you're
half
going to try,
times more likely
least
to be
have
killed
better
by
aim.
police than me
Better arm.
or
Because
someone
I've
that
seen
looks like me, a
people
white
get struck
girl,
in
a
the back
small
of the
white
head with
girl. Like,
oranges and
I have
tomatoes
never
and
been afraid when I've been pulled
milk
over.
crates. I saw somebody get hit with a milk
I
crate.
grew up in a very small town thinking that
Yeah, they're
the
just
police
popping.
would come to my rescue if I ever needed them.
That's Courtney.
So it sounds like I heard a firework.
Anybody who's watching, if you know a local black business, comment it right now so that people know where to go show support.
I hear some people saying it was a flash bang, and I don't think it was. So there was no flash, but
The crowd's filling up a little bit. Everybody, if you're watching, my name is Sol Luna. Thank you for tuning in. Right now we're downtown Portland, Oregon. Oh, Helene, what's up? I didn't even see you there. What's up, bro? But yeah, downtown Portland, Oregon, outside of the Justice Center.
Talking about how she needs a hat.
my titties are hot.
Yes. Yes, my titties are hot. Talking about having been sank
So, just a reminder, Portland City Council meeting is Wednesday. I believe.
We can't be there. It's Zoom.
Oh, it is Zoom. That's right. Maybe so. Oh.
What was that?
Water bottle.
Trap kitchen.
That was class.
Stop cutting the fence. Stop throwing things. Your force may be used against you.
They weren't gonna use force.
Stop cutting the fence. Stop throwing things. Your force may be used against you.
Okay, so it sounds like people are cutting the fence. I did not see that anywhere. I'm also not along
Thank
the
you,
whole
Teak. I
fence.
appreciate it, bro.
1-8 Walgreens 1950 Northeast
y'all
Burnside
caught that?
Road. Less than 5 ago, they had a shoplift walk out with 2 guys in makeup. She's
I was
a
trying to
white
be secretive.
female in her 20s, about 5 foot, with a black jacket. Dark blue
Yes, the
jeans,
stream is
will not be
420.
walking westbound Burnside.
Share the stream.
GPD.
The cops aren't standing underneath.
Be alert, got you. Yeah, I'm ready for anything.
Morning, copy area tracking.
They are standing underneath.
I guess they're declaring it unlawful. I haven't heard them say that exactly, but I'm sure
Pillars in the Justice Center, their little wraparound porch there, right behind the fancy Wency's. There's two fancy Wency's. Maybe that's fancy. The front one's fancy and the back one's Wency. I don't know.
Yeah, they keep saying to stop messing with the fence or they're going to start using lethal force. I don't know, not lethal force.
They got two of them.
Say that.
Two of them.
Let me not say that. Knock on wood.
Walk around. I'll take a walk around and see if they're like coming around.
Yeah. Laverne's gonna walk around the block to see if there are any more.
Alina, I changed my name because I got mine. It's because Facebook wants people to have legal accounts or their legal name or whatever, government names or whatever. So they made me change my name from Soluna to this. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna get my name back. We'll be back to Soluna soon. Andrew, I got you. Y'all can hear me? Good shit. You hear me just fine? Good to hear.
Hard-boiled eggs, I love that. Fucking hurt to be hit with a hard-boiled egg, but not if I was in full riot gear. So the rain is coming down pretty hard now. Thankfully I have an umbrella tonight. There are quite a few umbrellas, and actually they're all lined up on the fence over here. They're not even, people aren't even using them as umbrellas. They're just using them as shields, so that way people don't get hit with fucking rubber bullets.
I made my artist page. I wanted to get more followers before I start streaming the lives on there because I don't want the people that are following this account to miss out on what's going on. So, anybody who's watching, I'm gonna start using my artist page to stream these. So go ahead and go follow the artist page. It's linked in the description. Yeah, follow the artist page, link in the description. I'm gonna start using that probably in the next couple of days once it gets more followers. I just don't want you guys to miss out on what we're doing down here. I'm pretty sure on that other page they're not gonna limit me and they're not gonna censor what's going on as much as this page.
Oh yeah, the motorist exists. It'll be Marine and North Frontage with Arizona plate Charlie Frank Adam 4153.
There's quite a bit of crowd behind me. It's filling up Chapman Park, so
I get closer to the fence. I got you. This mud is treacherous. What's my artist page name? It's link in the description. Yeah, it's so Luna. It's not the backup. It's in the description.
Announcement today was please do not tamper with or climb on the fence. Do not intend to engage. They have been fired off 2 rounds that I saw.
Oh, I see the cops right there.
So far, 2 less than lethal rounds.
This is also going to be something that I'll point up in the air if you need to find it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, there's blockade happening. So there's 2 groups of people on each end.
They're just sitting there. That must be so boring.
People down here if they see people coming up.
Nice.
And they're gonna form an arm locked barricade.
Nice.
For people to get away.
I love that. Cool. So we have a little bit more organization tonight.
Yeah, it's finally happening.
I love that.
They also have a megaphone, so they're gonna be like instructing people where to go and where the cops are coming from.
Nice. Okay, cool.
And I also shared with them all those spots that I found.
Cool. Thank you. So we have people shining lights on the top of the building in order to spot any cops that might be up there.
There's three cops up there with guns.
Up on this section or at the very top?
Yeah, watch. They're right up there.
Oh yeah, I see the lasers up there. Nice. Okay. So the ones that they probably took them off the tops of the building right here in order to
There's somebody over there with a piece of glass, and then it has like some soft barrier and then a bunch of duct tape, and he's holding it up at their lights and shining it back at their faces.
Yeah, I saw that. There's a couple people with mirrors tonight too. I love that.
Yo, what's up? If you guys are new to the stream, I just realized
I'm
that
gonna
Andrew
put
shared
foil
this
on my
stream.
shield.
If you're new to the stream, I come down here, Portland, Oregon, every single day. I've been down here for the last week and a half, if not more.
Chill, it's fine.
Recording what's going on down here.
Black guy.
Recording the peaceful side of things and the not so peaceful side of things, just so you guys know what's really going down, because the news is going to live regardless. And I'm not going to be like the news. If something unpeaceful is happening, then you know what I'm saying? Like you guys are witnessing that. If something peaceful is happening, you guys have seen that all week. So
hey, can you grab my water
that's
bottle
pretty
from my
much what
backpack?
it is. If you guys follow this page, you guys will get coverage of this all week. Go ahead and follow. This is just another option for you guys to see what's going down besides the news. You guys get the floor level of the action. So I appreciate everybody who's tuned in. I appreciate everyone who's been sharing. Shout out to Andrew for sharing the stream. I noticed he just shared it 10 minutes ago, so yeah, shout out to him. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate it.
Also, Adri's car is like 2 blocks from here, so
Awesome from Norway. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate you tuning in.
Yep, thank you. I appreciate it, producer. I've been trying to keep up on this, see if I see any. Looks like.
Oh, don't let me slip in this mud.
Looks like
Wednesday, thank you for following. Yeah, you guys can follow by swiping out. Just go to my page and hit follow. Also, there's an artist page in my bio that I'm going to start going live on. I'm going to see if it's, because Facebook has been limiting and censoring its account, so a lot less viewers have been able to see this live. Hopefully they don't do the same thing to the artist page.
I do have opinions about things, of course.
Going out there
I
tomorrow,
wouldn't be
bro.
down here if I didn't.
Link up with me tomorrow. I'll be out here. bio. Thank you, appreciate it. The ACAP term has a reasoning to why they say it. I've gotten into it a couple of other times, and to explain, because I know that it does sound a little extreme. Obviously, there are bad, and it's there's just more of like a symbolization behind.
You to smell what they are fucking burning. Like sage is so strong too, and it's just like in your face. Sage is very. You're like, this is better than fresh air.
Sharon, thank you so much.
No. Yes.
Much worse.
I
want to make a sign.
Yeah, my Instagram and everything, my Facebook,
oh shit.
YouTube channels, all in the bio.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm gonna start posting more on YouTube too since we passed the mark for subscribers that we wanted. Yeah, we just shot something over there.
Alright. It takes me a second to recognize you. Every time you walk up to me, I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, John, pretty much what John said. Yeah, you guys can also Google it. I'm pretty sure. What was that noise? They shot a pepper ball.
Julia. Julia. Maybe I won't call you Julia.
Yeah, Michelle explained it perfectly in the comments.
We need to come up with something.
I explained it the other day too.
With us tonight. Maybe Queen?
Pretty much just stating all cops are working for a corrupt system.
In my phone, she's Adrienne McQueen and with a little crown.
How did anything happen? No, I mean, they shot a couple of pepper bombs.
Adrienne McQueen
They
crowd.
just shot one actually.
I was like, oh, they like say the emoji.
What's up, Candace? I look tired. Oh, do I? No, really, I'm not crazy tired. Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate it. Relax, messing up and pausing. Let me know, is it cutting out for you guys?
9105, I'm getting 20%.
Let me know if it's cutting out.
At least we have a soundtrack for the stream tonight. I want to get some of those lasers.
I feel like lasers can be illegal, right?
If you shine them in their eyes.
Okay, the feed's fine.
And it's assault.
It's not cutting out? Alright, good. Yeah, go ahead. You guys can PM me if you need to. Thank you, Mark, and I appreciate that.
Oh. Isn't this the mayor? Or the mayor candidate?
No, she's a candidate for mayor.
She's on 3rd and Madison right now, and she wants to talk to protesters if we're interested.
Yeah.
We can at least go see it.
Yeah, that would be cool. Where's the Queen? No, this is 3rd and Main. This is 3rd and Main.
Lots, Scott.
So one more?
Yeah, it's one more up this way. So, one of the mayoral candidates is here.
I'm reading some
We're
of
gonna
y'all's
go see
comments
if
right
we
now.
can maybe talk with her. I feel like
Megan, I appreciate it. I think we're all set. I think we all set.
These
But I
shoes do not
appreciate
have
it.
traction.
Thank you.
So
Scott,
we're
right,
gonna
I
go
got
talk
you. I blocked the Scott right now.
Maybe
I just
talk
saw his
with
comment.
or catch on camera one of the mayoral candidates. Oh shit! It is fucking muddy here, guys. I would suggest wearing
it's scrolling so fast. Like
boots next time for anybody that plans on coming down.
Can't catch
So,
that. kicking you?
Another
People are saying that the live keeps kicking them.
Who's here is, or who has been here several nights is Teresa Radford. Teresa Radford? I'm not sure. I can't. I'm not quite sure if someone could correct me on that. That'd be cool. But this is Madison. Yeah. So
Am I out here alone? No, I got y'all.
Sarah.
Yeah, as you guys notice, the squad is missing a member right now. He's got some business he has to handle. Hopefully we'll have him back tomorrow or the next day. But right now I'm just Scuba Luna.
Laverne was just informed that she was on third and Madison, but
Scuba
of course
Stephanie had to
everyone's
take
wearing a
a little
mask,
break.
so it's just a little hard to recognize.
And also could have been earlier. It was a signal. So.
Oh, I see.
It's within the last 20 minutes.
Oh, I see. So if anyone has an update, we would love to talk to her. I just think it'd be cool to see what people are, or what our potential new mayor could be thinking. So, hey, could you stand right here while I go over there? What am I doing? Hold this right here. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Good stuff. Good to hear. Thank you, Amanda.
That one's not open, but I'll find somewhere.
Okay. Are you standing right here? That's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just hate this.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
Make it happen.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your. Yeah. Be safe. Be safe. Thank you. I don't know. I can't really answer that fairly because I thought they were exposed to the last few days, and they still have been. Wow, that's all bad. Right. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate it. Sticker, thank you for that. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it so much. How long have I been out here? Today? I'm not sure. A couple hours maybe. Oh, we got Andrew watching right now. What's up with it, Andrew? Kevin, I appreciate it. What's up, Stacy? Just now tuning in. What's going on? To anybody that doesn't know, this is downtown Portland, Oregon. We are outside. Are you, Stacy? Let me. Thank you so much for the support, Stacy. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. y'all's comments aren't loaded because I have it in landscape mode.
Oh, hell yeah! March on Ted Wheeler's mansion.
So if I don't reply to your comment, it doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. I just can't see everybody's comment. It's showing up one at a time.
Oh, wow! I love that. I know the Portland police, they actually didn't do anything about Jeremy Christian the day before when he abused or assaulted Demetria.
No, I don't believe the tear gas machine, man. I don't believe that it should even be used. You know, a crazy thing that happened the other day. Oh shit.
Okay, thank you.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
I got a message spread from the past, so I'm not trying to get shot.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do you know where the information for that march on Ted Wheeler's mansion will be shared?
And for like
Is it okay if I share that information on my stream?
Keep it in landscape mode. I know I am for now. It's just hard for me to load you guys.
Okay. Okay, great. Hey guys, the New Liberation Church is organizing a march on Ted Wheeler's mansion, which, if you know me, I would love to march on that fucker's mansion. So, I have a nice gentleman here who's trying to pull up that information for me.
Sorry, my phone's lagging.
No, it's okay.
But so he has it's a new address, so this is not the current address, but his phone number is the current phone number. Give him a call, guys. Pastor Dwight Manyweather, the grandfather of one of the girls on the train
while I'm live
in the Jeremy Christian Max stabbing. And he has something to say about these protests. How can Ted Wheeler let a crazy racist terrorist threaten people like me a month before nothing happened, and the girl was
you breathe it in, and as you're breathing it in,
yeah, she was assaulted.
You're coughing, yes. So you're breathing it even, bringing,
yeah.
503-96, so
breathing it in even more.
Dwight Manyweather.
It's crazy when you're running because they smoked up a whole like 3 blocks.
Okay.
So everybody was running for like 3 blocks straight. Every single time we'd stop to try to get some air, it was like it just kept coming and kept coming. It was crazy.
And so he wants everyone to come and share their vision and their voice, and we will be organizing it together. So there's no date.
It's no joke,
yet,
for real.
because we want people to call the pastor, get involved, so he can get this
He knows that people want to do that. Okay.
Yeah, tear gas is banned.
That's great.
In warfare, but they still use it on us. That's crazy.
On Facebook too, that would be great. Give the pastor a
When's
call,
my
let him know
birthday?
that you're interested in marching on
so my
Ted
birthday's
Wheeler's
kind of coming up. I'm hoping that everything's all Gucci. But if I have to be out here protesting on my birthday, I'll do it. You already know.
Okay, I can't wait. He's about to lose his job. He's about to lose his job. No, that's okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Missing a member today, though.
No worries. Thank you.
Where's this? This is downtown Portland, Oregon, outside of the Justice Center. I am.
Oh, this one right in front of us with the army boots on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
He doesn't have a mask on, which is kind of like an indicator, I feel like.
Sorry.
Oh, no. Good. How are you doing?
Alright, it's not that bad tonight.
Yeah, it's not bad. They're shooting,
There's also this guy that keeps walking by that I'll point out too. Seems like he's just like keeping tabs on people. I'll show you when he walks back by. He walked by like 2 or 3
So be careful about the fence. That's where they're shooting it at.
I thought it was people in the crowd throwing firecrackers.
Yeah, they're shooting the pepper balls.
Where are they?
The cops? They're behind the, you can't see them because these lights, but they're like behind there.
We have the war drums
you'll see like
going tonight.
fragments of shadows, that's them.
You ready? No, it did.
It's like a really thin.
Yeah, it's okay.
Been in 30 days. Oh, let me read the rest of that comment.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what they did for us too. We were supposed to get.
No.
The tear gas banned and they still used it like hours later.
Yeah, I mean, so.
Hey, Scuba Savvy's in the building. Scuba Squad. Thicker masks. So pretty much what I have is I have these scuba glasses which work super good because they cover my nose too. If I hold my breath in my mouth and I have my mask on, it's gonna slip down. If I have this on with the scuba glasses, it's like I don't feel anything. It's like a super good combo. But I have my respirator coming tomorrow. Is this on YouTube also? Nah, but I'm gonna start posting. The video. On YouTube as well, just so you guys have more variety of where to go. You want to stream on downtown Portland, Oregon, at the Justice Center. Of course, thank you for watching. Every time I walk past here, I have to cough. What's my YouTube? It's linked in the description. Jared Afghanistan is watching too. Appreciate it so much. Shout out to Afghanistan. Gonna need my own film crew. Yeah, I don't want to turn into the news. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
He's just trying to take a video on
I want y'all to see the good and the bad. Sometimes the bad is necessary. In some minds, you know what I mean? Some people agree with it, but I'm not gonna filter anything like the news is gonna do. They're gonna try to show only the bad, and I don't want to be the person showing only the good too, you know what I mean?
Copy, Bob. 2226.
Keeps momentum up for sure. Reminds people that there's people back there who support them.
Yeah, exactly.
There's restrictions. So anything besides this, you know what I'm saying? If we're streaming, we'll have a full cameraman, couple cameramen probably, for other causes that aren't just this. What's up? Good, how are you? Yeah, thank you for being a part of it. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Media Avengers.
Okay, let's go find Andrew. Sorry. Here you go, buddy. I know, I'm trying. I'll hold it up higher.
Thank you.
So they're arming Pioneer Courthouse. They went back inside, but they're probably gonna come out in force now. Let me see if I can get this in focus. That is Pioneer Courthouse. Historic Pioneer Courthouse. Black Lives Matter. The light, which I really actually like that they're doing with just a light that doesn't cause any damage. So that's a great difference. Stay together, stay tight. Stay.
Well, did you find the baddie?
No. Oh. I'll see if she texted.
Cool, yeah.
The car seems to be crashing.
I've been thinking about wanting to do, you know what I'm saying, like go and talk to people and ask them questions for you guys. I just, not only am I a little bit shy and awkward to where it would be painfully awkward for me to be interviewing anybody, but also I don't want to just go up to somebody with the camera and say, hey, let me ask you some questions, you know what I'm saying, putting people on the spot. So I want to figure out how to incorporate the question to people without making them feel like they're on the spot, you know what I mean? I'm not great at this. I'm not super good at this. There have been beach balls. Yeah, let's not get a beach ball over the fence. Let's start shooting us with freaking tanks and shit. Any reason for them to start firing off on people. I swear, the other day I was walking past the courthouse by myself, and I wasn't recording. I didn't get any of it on camera, but I was walking. All of a sudden, they just start shooting at the sidewalk, like at my feet, and they're like, you better run. So I ran away, and I was like, what the hell, man? And they started laughing. These cops, there was like 3 cops close to them, and then I started recording them, and they didn't want to shoot me after I was recording them. And yes, I mean honestly, they're just shooting at, they're just taking advantage of the situation and shooting at people for nothing because they're bored at this point.
Yeah, rain is actually really good for tear gas because then the molecules won't carry through the air. The CS gas is a particulate, and it can be delivered in several different ways. It can be delivered through what we most commonly know as tear gas, which is just a smoke that carries the particulate through the air. It can also be
tear gas is an umbrella term that can mean any type of irritant that is sprayed into the air.
Yeah, but CS gas in particular, CS is
thank you, Shannon. I appreciate
initials of the inventors. I don't fucking know who it is. But they so the
where's the recording of that? I have the second part of the recording of it. The only part that I have is me going up and I'm like, what the fuck? What y'all shooting me for? What are you guys shooting at me for? And then they're like, get out of the street. And they're like, get out of the street. You're gonna get hit by a car. And I was like, if I get on the sidewalk, I'm gonna get hit with your bullets.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, those. Don't call the beach ball a deadly weapon. Yeah, Lord have mercy. Please don't let that beach ball go on the other side.
Oh, hell yes. Thank you.
You're on live, make sure you just record everything, and if something happens, you have it recorded. Yeah, that's smart. Definitely, I'm gonna just, when I'm not live, I'm gonna start just recording everything that's going on too. Give a shout out to the drummer. I just don't want to identify people that are in the crowd because some people want to remain anonymous. I'm flipping over my words so bad tonight, guys. Literally, that's exactly what I was thinking. Sarah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, if I'm on the sidewalk, I'm gonna get hit with your bullets, but you also don't want me in the street, so what do you really want me to do? The Media Avengers. Erica, I appreciate you for your support. Thank you. It got thrown over? Now we're out of a beach ball. We ain't getting that back. Not unless the sheriff serves it over. Could you imagine if this just turned into a huge volleyball tournament? The pedestrians versus the police.
So there's not a lot
Just trying to make light of the situation. I know it's a serious matter that we're here.
There's just signs hanging from it.
Man, I want to see some change though. I really want to see some change. I've been out here every single day that I can.
Cleaning that off every day.
And I want to see something change. I mean, we've already been seeing some change. We definitely have. And it's crazy. It's a crazy thing that now I can finally be proud of being black. You know what I mean? Like, I go to Fred Meyer and I get nodded at by everybody in there. And I'm like, I finally feel appreciated. You know what I mean? So we are getting some change. And it's great. It's great. I love seeing the change. Because this should have happened forever ago, you know what I mean? But it's happening, and that's all that matters, is it's finally happening. What's up, Augustine? Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you all so much.
I do not hear our best friend up there anymore, no. Which is usually not a good sign for us. They don't want to broadcast and things get scary down here. So I think now
yeah, change is long overdue.
Share the stream. Again, the elk statue.
Anyone else have a crush on Soul? Aw, I appreciate
Most I've
that.
seen is a couple water bottles thrown over the fence. And some lasers going up, some lights. People have put up shields along the fence in order to protect themselves, along with some tarps and umbrellas. They've also
Get the beach ball back. Ooh. Heck no.
brought a lot of
I could not imagine if somebody actually went over that fence and tried to get the ball. I could not imagine. Oh my God. They would violate him. That would be, oh my goodness.
The helicopter may be over the March at Revolution Hall as well. I'm not sure.
Jesse Diaz needs to be blocked. If I see a negative comment, I will block.
Information AMR's responding to the New Haven Apartments 19402 Southeast Stars Mid 1, non-conscious male who's now breathing with CPR in progress.
Brandy, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it so much. Shout out to Andrew again, bringing people into it. Melanie, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it so much. Let's bring 1 million beach balls today. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate it.
The north quadrant of Chapman Park, or I'm sorry, the south quadrant of South Chapman Park. Cardinal directions.
If we chant to get the beach ball back and they really throw it back, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate it so much. If anybody in here hasn't already followed me, please follow this account so you guys can stay updated and you guys know exactly what's going on here. I appreciate it so much. What's up, guys? What's up? But yeah, if you haven't already followed, please follow the page so you guys can stay in tune with what's going on here. You guys can stay informed, stay up to date. I'm gonna be here every day if I have to.
What they really out here for.
Someday I'm gonna grow up and know I'm on the right side of history.
People got some good makeshift shields. I've seen people make shields that they can see through, like little slots that they can look through, made out of like plywood and shit.
If you protective things I brought with me tonight. In case anybody wants a list of what.
Yesenia, thank you so much for the support, following all the accounts. That's what's up. If you guys want to show support to the stream, just sharing this is super helpful. I can't even in words explain how helpful sharing this is. Even if you don't think that you have a reach like that, you sharing it to even 100 friends, or even if you have 100 friends on the page. It's good with it, man. Good to see you down here. Even if you only have 100 friends, sharing it helps. It helps because the more that you guys are viewing, the more you guys are sharing, it gets more people down here. The more people that see what's really going on down here, I can't tell you how many times I get passed by when I'm not live.
Just make sure that it's
just anywhere at Fred Meyer, at Target, you know, out trying to get supplies, and people just recognize the stream, and they're like, "Yo, we're going to the protest tonight because of your stream," and that's because you guys are sharing. So, like, real talk, I appreciate everybody who's been sharing from the beginning. Anybody who's new, I appreciate you guys as well, for real.
It's all screwed up now.
Stacy, thank you.
Cool, thank you. Oh my gosh, she has a big graduation cap.
I'm trying to read these comments. It's so hard reading these comments because they come in one at a time. Sharing is caring. Most definitely.
She looks like a good time. Let's get down a little closer.
Ooh. Lexington, shout out to Abby. I appreciate you for tuning in. Been here since day one. Yesenia, thank you so much. They started a mosh pit. There goes the mosh pit, guys. You happy?
Central Lake Parkway and Pittsburgh, no plate, Gold Cadillac.
That'll be Gold Cadillac, or Lake in Pittsburgh.
Yes. I can't see any of her comments. Joy, thank you for following. Watching from West Hollywood. Shout out to West Hollywood. Thank you so much for watching.
Riot Band coming up. I saw the lights on earlier.
As far as the other group, I'm not sure where they're at right now.
It doesn't sound like we're going to need it tonight.
Scuba Squad Secretary. Stephanie, that would be much appreciated. Message me.
So we'll see if he sticks to his promise.
I don't know. They're just shooting. They're shooting those pepper balls right now.
Milk of magnesia or Malox. You can use.
The picture is much more clear. It's because I'm in landscape mode right now.
I have spearmint personally because fucking they were sold out of the original flavor. Just don't get cherry. Cherry's not good. But it's 1 part milk of magnesia or Malox and then 1 part water. I put it into a spray bottle so that way it's easier to spray into someone's eyes or on their skin or face. But that way, no, I haven't heard.
Did I march on the freeway today? No, I didn't. I was out getting ready for today. I think I left my tripod in Scuba Savvy's car, so I had to go get some other equipment, and that's why I'm recording in landscape mode because I got the wrong. What's up with you, bro? Good to see you. I got the wrong tripod. But a lot of people have been saying that they'd rather have it in landscape mode, so I guess I'll be alternating in between tripods from now. Yeah, I'm not sure what the pepper balls are for either. Yesterday, a lot of people got hurt and the news didn't report it. That's facts. I was actually down here still. I didn't go live for it. But like 10 minutes after my live ended, I guess everything had started going down because I walked down the street. By the time I got back to the car, that's when I saw all the police driving off everywhere. I started seeing a bunch of people running. So yeah, a lot of people ended up getting hurt. A lot of people went to jail, and the news wasn't reporting it. And I wish I was, so I can understand what was going on because I wasn't around when it happened. Because it's sitting behind me.
Yeah. I know Rufio tried telling me it was summer today. I was like,
Donut catapult.
Nope. Not summertime
We
yet.
haven't made one yet. Slingshot donuts.
I just saw a media person walk by with a thing on his chest that says, "Not a pig."
Where are you guys watching from? Comment where you're watching from. And do you guys have protests going on in your own towns? Thank you, Jessica, for sharing. I appreciate it so much.
Evans Cut, you're out of here, buddy. We do not tolerate that bullshit around here. Evans Cuck is out of here, guys. Evans Cuck is out of here.
Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate it. They trapped everyone. How long do people usually stay out? I've been out here since, or I usually stay out here till like 2 a.m. sometimes. And I go home before a lot of the crowd does. Sarah, thank you so much. North Carolina, Wyoming, we did a peaceful protest. Longview, appreciate you. Oakland, Oregon, no protest. Lock Haven, thank you for sharing.
In 158, I'll be out with this guy.
Australia.
182, South Yam. I think the code one.
Longview, Washington.
159, we'll start you that way.
I've been to Longview. Longview's actually pretty chill.
Very chill.
Oregon City.
We have a couple
New York.
people watching out for
Shout out
us
to New
tonight.
York.
One away, I can start. 202 start.
Y'all doing good out there.
All right, copy 159, street there.
Make sure that the rest
Every
of the
time I
crowd
walk
can be
past here, I
warned
got to
of
cough.
any fucking oncoming onslaughts of either riot police or people that want to harm
What is that?
protesters, so.
It like burns my nose.
Right?
Jacksonville, Florida. Akron. I don't know if I said that right.
Stay safe.
Of course, Maddie, thank you for tuning in. Yes, everybody here watching, thank you guys for your time. You guys have motivated so many people to come down here. So many people.
The nice thing about this bright
Like you gotta
lights is
imagine the
that,
people, like you guys watching me live, and you see people, you know, message or come up to me, and you know they recognize the stream or whatever. You gotta imagine how many people, like, how many people that I've walked by that, you know, didn't see me or I didn't see them, that have come because you guys keep sharing the stream. It's dope. I appreciate you guys so much. And we're out here making changes too. So you guys are a part of making changes. You guys are responsible for being a part of this, and I appreciate you guys so much. I'm gonna wrap up this live for now because it seems like a lot of the crowd is leaving. We're going home. So I'm gonna wrap this up for now. If anything pops off, I'll make sure to record it. I'm not a reporter. But if anything else pops off, I'll make sure to keep you guys informed and go live again. So when this live is over, if you're not already following, follow the stream because I'll be going live every day out here. I appreciate you guys so much.
Dude, you can put me on that from Fairview Parkway, Sandy. Please be copy, 2252.
Totally worried about that on their own thing.
1-3, G George. G George 118, Kenny. Thank you.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hold up. Hold on. Oh, man. Look, Scuba Steve has a brother. Scuba Luna has a brother now.
Oh, hey, buddy. Any sign of her?
5463.
Maybe shoot her a text.
You and 5 Paul 53. Started at 23075 Northeast Sandy at the Travel Lodge. Guy was driving to the parking lot in the silver sedan. Number plate is full of next
Proud Boys are a white supremacist group that actively counter-protest against Black Lives Matter in particular, as well as Antifa. They're like a sworn enemy. Even though Antifa isn't a real thing, you're either a fascist or an anti-fascist. The fact that we have a president who says he's anti-fascist should scare the fuck out of all of us. The Proud Boys are, they often come armed to protests. They have exchanged text messages with Portland police. They've exchanged friendly text messages about protests with police. A Salem cop was just recorded talking with armed protesters and telling them to take cover before they deployed tear gas in Salem. So, and he said to the Proud Boy, word for word, it said word for word, oh hell yeah, thank you. Are these peanut butter or cheese? Peanut butter. The rain is coming down pretty hard now. You see a lot of people stepping back from the fence and going into the trees.
That was you with your hair? I was admiring it earlier. So stay outside? Yeah. Just in case.
Boston, very ready. 5473, copy. 1158, just checking your status. You guys code 4? Yeah, we're code 4. 001.
Oh, the 3%ers. Yes, the militia. The ones that call themselves a fucking militia. Are you kidding me? Okay, the Second Amendment, I think that the Second Amendment is that we should keep it, but that we should follow what it says, and that it should be a well-regulated militia, which means that we don't have people that are able to buy guns at gun shows and then not get background checks. Like, I don't want to see an abusive ex-boyfriend be able to buy a gun. Like, I think that, and honestly, guns, you're more likely to hurt yourself than you are to ever use it in any self-defense situation. So, but I think that they're great for sport. I think that they're great for people who go hunting to provide for their families. I mean, like I said, I don't really see them as great self-defense tactics because you're more likely to be disarmed and have it used against you than you are to actually be able to use it efficiently unless you train regularly with it. So it's actually gotten to the point here in Portland where I've thought about taking regular self-defense classes with weapons training. So it's gotten to that point here in Portland.
I've already did a year and a half of self-defense training.
So this is what the police are, aerial burst, flashbang.
Welcome to 23 at the Walmart.
Did you want to keep this?
33 copy.
Oh, cool. That's so cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, right here, so these are supposed to be used 100 meters.
Also, you have no idea where this guy might be in the parking lot if he's still there.
Supposed to use them past 100 meters.
I have no sign of him yet.
There's 100 meters away from them.
Yeah, they obviously do not obey
that. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate that. So that is one of the flashbang canisters that the Portland police have been shooting at us. Haven't been agitating, so I think it just proves that they're one of the ones that cause most of our discomfort. Like, you come out here in full riot gear. Yeah, the guy wanted to keep it, but I think it's cool to have a record of it at least. Yeah, exactly. You have to, in order to get a hunting license as a kid, you have to take a hunter safety course. Why wouldn't you have to take it as an adult? Like, I mean, if you never learned it as a kid, do you think that you just automatically learn those skills when you turn 18? Like, that's just silly. You should have to take some kind of class in order to own a firearm. Like, and I mean, the youngest that you can get a fucking hunting license is 12 years old in Oregon, so I don't see why you would not have to take a class. Like, at least, like, you know, here's the trigger, here's the safety, this is how you load it, this is how you check to see if one's in the chamber, this is how you load a magazine, this is how you disengage a magazine, like, this is how you clean it, this is how you take it apart, this is how you put it back together. Like, these are all, this is, you know, a history of guns. I don't fucking know. Maybe a history of gun violence, gun statistics, gun education. All of these things, you know, that
I was just giving my unit number. Can I hear another car join man?
You like snap your fingers when you turn 18 and you have all this fucking gun knowledge just because you're legally able to buy one.
06.
This is Portland.
Agreed. Actually, Oregon 659 Central Frank. Copy.
She's just been hanging with a friend.
Okay. They're still just hiding. Honestly, I don't think that they could use the CS gas tonight, even if they wanted to. The rain's really heavy. It wouldn't carry through the air.
The green pickup that the RP is going to be with the camper.
Yeah, the smoke would just be drowned by the rain. Any smoke bomb that they put out may also be drowned by the rain. So I think that they are counting on the rain to keep the protest quiet, honestly. Someone earlier said that there may still be a group down at Pioneer Square too, which if anyone can confirm, that'd be cool. It's nice to have like these updates through the thing, like of where what else is going on, just because you don't hear it through the crowd very often. A lot of people are saying that there's no police up in Seattle right now. They left at 3 p.m. or something. Someone said that. Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Yeah, she was one of the leaders earlier too. The girl that was calling out that guy. Where are they going? I don't know. Do you want to go ask one of them?
We're going to the other side? Is that what they just said?
Should we follow? Big enough group.
Might as well.
158 and clearing up. I can take 159 slot. 159 city.
So we see quite a big crowd, maybe 50, 60 people.
09. It's like we're arriving. I'm out with the crazy. Okay.
Stay together! Stay
09.
tight!
I'm for 182 and yeah, no. Heavy.
Look, time to start thinking about tomorrow.
There's a ton of food up there. Yes, enough food up there.
That's the guy that used to walk outside the crown room all the time.
Aw.
I know, I can't remember his fucking name.
You know who's still trucking along too?
Who?
Is the guy with the bald head and the beard and the blanket always.
Man,
That guy's always fucking...
he's fucking old.
Oh man, yeah.
He's fucking old.
Killing it. Doing his thing every day.
Yeah, Seattle is crooked as fuck. Yeah, the whole protest has remained relatively peaceful. I mean, the only thing I saw was a couple water bottles, which we all know that qualifies as a riot. So. Yeah, I am.
One 59. For you, 168, Columbia Trails Apartments, 1112 Northwest 15 Street, apartment.
See quite a few
Should get the
ponchos out.
above,
People came
apartment
prepared.
Baker 212. Same access is off 13th. For the past 15 minutes, callers been hearing a guy and a girl verbal argument, hearing some pounding, not sure if it's gotten physical.
Yeah, this is pretty
KGW West Office.
picture that was attached to the post was got him too. K86 to 20. Burnsville, South South.
That's Burnsville, South South. Burnsville,
It's actually like $85 an hour. It's crazy. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I'm straight on what's made down.
making sure you guys approach Fort Wood Creek. I'm trying to negotiate. Hey, Sheriff's Office.
I talked to my white people there, and then I asked them the benefit of going to France last year. And France is a white country. And so I feel like my job is probably to bring democracy in Chicago to white people. And to my white people, I want my white people to
I'm born and raised right here. Actually, we got a tax and that was the first time.
Episode 1 shell out on Rosedale.
He's got his bag.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Appreciate you watching my back. Thank you. Yeah, those two, I came over here to film those two because they look a bit topish to me.
Sure, yeah.
Those two definitely look a bit topish.
Exactly.
Now those are the looks of guys' faces who love their job. These people get rage motors. And then you guys are running out of left lethal, and when that happens, it's your ass. And they run out of tear gas or fuck?
It's raining now.
Yeah, I know, right? I was real close to the fence to see what they're doing. First cop to quit his job wins the prize. I'm black and I'm proud. I'm black and I'm proud.
I can do it all night.
Yeah. It's a beautiful day for an indoor festival.
It's awesome. Beautiful day for everything.
Yeah. These bastards shoved me down twice yesterday. And I was walking in the next and they called me through. I'm starting to get nervous over here with stuff you tolerate. I appreciate you guys. We'll stay here and film until you guys leave. Honestly, you know, not professional. I love you, boy. I love you, boy. Yeah, but that's what a cop would say, right? Oh, look, it's RT Squad! Alright guys, I'm sure you have somebody to beat like your wives! You fucking scumbags! Find out. Yeah, I'm gonna see where our RT Squad is going. Thank you. Appreciate you coming out. Absolutely, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty
sure those two are cops? That's why I went and filmed them.
Yeah.
They look like fucking protest plants to me.
Yeah, no, it was, who you're talking about over there?
There's two right there on the far end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I came out to film them. Oh, yeah. I don't know, you guys look a little bit coppish. She's all, yeah, we were joking about that before we left the house. Like, yeah, my professional opinion as a cop watcher, you look really coppish to me. You got two cops to the right here, coming this way. They were going to try to flank us. Yeah, they're coming this way. There's two of them in the right here. Yeah, it's probably their little mirror hole over there. It's probably their hiding spot, like knocking the ball.
What you're saying was kind of important. I've been doing that myself.
Oh, yeah.
40% of cop families. It's not our time to speak. I agree with that. Yeah, no, we want my voice isn't the one that needs to be heard right now.
How are we supposed to know if there's any good cops if we can't see any of your disciplinary records?
Fear and bacon.
How are we supposed to know?
Definitely smells like fear and bacon. It's like they know the slaughterhouse is about to Here they come. All right, yeah, let's go to main group.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I only have 112 on this, but I'm on someone else's stream that has 2K, so... That's right. That's right. I just want to make sure you guys stay protected, you know? Yeah.
You know, they're getting all that juicy overtime.
Oh shit, guys. I only have 5% left, so I'm gonna call it a day. Hey guys, I'm really sorry, my battery isn't charged tonight, so I'm down to 5%, but I wish we could stay here because I don't trust any of them. I don't trust any of them. Why don't you do anything to make your city trust you? What the fuck are you laughing at?
Hey, I'll piss in your mouth, hoe ass nigga. Stop laughing. I'll fuck your daughter, nigga. I bet you know my fucking name.
I'm over here cop watching.
Yeah, I'll fuck your daughter, nigga. Is that funny? Is that funny?
I do a cop watch stream.
Fuck your mouth, you in the hole.
Okay guys, I'm gonna shut off this stream so I can get home. I really appreciate all the support. I'll be out here again tomorrow with a fully charged extra battery. Again, I appreciate everybody. And thank you again to JD Media 8 on Twitter. He helped us be out here tonight and has shown us a lot of love and support. So go give him a follow on Twitter, JD Media 8. And I will see everybody tomorrow. So thank you.
Thank you. You're very kind. That's right.
This is the calmest night so far. If only they would all be like that. We can only wish. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
I think the fucking rain deterred a lot of protesters as well.
My phone's gonna die.
Yeah, but they came up in their van and they leave. That's why they leave. They leave and come back in their van when they're all out of the party. Okay. Yeah, some people came to support me because I was over there by myself, and then I came back over with them.
That is. They didn't put the right police on the front line. Help me finish this.
Yeah, man, once you think you guys got enough out there with you at Wood Creek. We're on code 4. Thank you.
Fuck 12. Fuck them. Around the corner on the eastern side of the barricade, just so you know. Are they getting fucked with? No, they're pretty peaceful. I left like 3 minutes ago, maybe. Okay. But it's a small pocket. Yeah. Lovely big coat, man. Hey, how you doing? Thanks. What is this?
Lacrosse gear. I'm gonna go return it after we're all done.
It's nice.
You think you intimidate me? I'm talking to this bitch on the bike. Yeah. Break that eye contact, bitch.
Hey. Danielle. Hi. How you doing?
I'm great.
Right on. I saw you in the street. You're on fire. I love that. What's up?
Are you leaving?
No, I'm not leaving.
Why is
Nobody. How long does it just feel like going home?
No, but this is like a mass exodus. Look at this.
Really? Well, I know that Danielle's got a pack of people with her. Who? Danielle. You know. Do you know Danielle? This girl knows. She's got a bunch of people with her. Yeah. So that pineapple, there's some citrus in there for sure. I got lots of Does anybody got a napkin so I can wipe off my eyeball? Because my eyeball.
What's 94 just was a 2-3 with a silver
moist towelette.
41238 at 034.
Boss, you get me.
Hurricane 159, Henry Hill, Georgia.
No. Oh Lord. Keep it going because you never know. You never know. And I got someone who's cross-platforming for me. And so he wants me to say
this is Chinese, fascist Chinese police right here. It's like the legit Chinese police right here.
Never closes.
The whole suit. The back is motocross. It weighs about 8 pounds, 9 pounds. It's like. What you throw a U-lock in there and you're fucked for heavy for weight.
I can't see. I mean, if we're stopping for booze, I need to go in too.
I will, man. Think about it. Thank you guys.
Not beer. Not beer. Not beer. Are there gonna be no action tonight or what?
There may or may not be. There's a few friends of mine. I'm gonna drink this.
Or Mike.
Is that alright? Of course, can we share it?
I got you. I got you. She wants a White Claw or a Cruise.
Yeah, all these people came because I was there myself. Is that right?
Hello again, friend.
They even said that. They're like, oh, it was like
where is the booze in this group?
Dispatch Captain's office sign is clear. Thank you. It's double
Watermelon
36.
or is that a variety pack?
Oh, I'm sure you do.
One box would be fine if that's what you want to get. That will make her happy, I'm sure. I was looking for...
Let's go back with the main group.
Okay.
But let's walk our bikes. Cool beans. Yeah, I ain't about to stand over here all by my wee little self. All by myself. Hey, Jesse, where you going? I'm sheepdogging you. I'm going to round you up and take you back to everybody else to safety because I love you. Oh, cool. So let's go over here on the other side. I got you. That's cold as always better. I got a light, Jesse. I got a light right here in front of the light. That's my crew. Actually, that's my crew right behind me right here. That's my backup. Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, Jessica, my friend dropped her bike. I'll help her. Damn it, it should be. You okay? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay.
31 away, clear Charlie.
Everybody turn around to help you about like.
31 away, copy, clear Charlie.
Don't you love that headlight on the front of the bike? Wait, I think it. Oh, it's still working. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Right, ready.
Going back too?
No, I got my backpack.
My crotch is right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll be taking some pictures of that. Cops set the fire. They're talking about the fire in the Justice Center.
Holly 3. Charles advised that the DVR is 1079 at midnight. Yep.
I wouldn't doubt it. Cops set the fire.
Yep.
What do you think? I think cops set the fucking fire. All right.
You must have the great blue-haired library about the great events you come from.
Well, if I was organized enough to do that, Richard, but I am sadly not.
I know what they're like.
I wish I was organized enough to do like Mike's greatest hits. You getting tired?
No, I'm good.
Oh wait, will you pan your flashlight at that so I can live stream that lovely art?
I'll probably snag one of those.
Isn't that gorgeous, guys?
The reason why I went down to Salem because
Cops are pigs, and it's got that adorable little piggy pig there. That is such an adorable little piggy. I love the ears and I love the dead eyes. It's just it's got that certain je ne sais quoi. It's got that certain something.
Yeah, let's get out of the store first.
The reason why I went because
it's got that ring of justice that I can imagine the people building gallows, the happy hammers on nails. Oh my god. Mikey needs a snack.
An easy target.
I find myself a sandwich, maybe a PB&J or something.
You keep saying that, and that's really true. You need a cigarette? You get fucked up in the crowd, you're gonna be like, nope. Right?
Getting a look a lot like an insurrection.
As a different person.
I'm here. Ah, thank you so much. You're so kind, madam. You're so kind.
Yeah, I just don't want it to get wet. Yeah.
I was listening to the Suicidal show on fucking home the other night.
Oh, I'm not taking off, Richard. I'm gonna stay until all these people leave because they might need a cop watcher.
But the reason why I went down to Salem is because I opposed like the lockdown. Even though that was quite by crowd, I was, trying to voice my opinion. I wasn't in favor of the lockdown.
Yeah.
It seemed like the lockdown didn't do.
It almost made me homeless, Richard, because I couldn't make money. So I almost became homeless because of the lockdown, that whole COVID-19 stuff.
It seemed like the lockdown did more damage than it did good, yo.
I think so. I agree with you, Richard. I think it did.
I'm just trying to be friendly.
Because the pigs are scared. The pigs have fear. It smells like fear and bacon. That's why they have a fence.
I do it. You're injured. Let me help you.
How you doing? Remember me?
Yeah, I just
Cool.
earlier today.
And last night, remember they had that guy on the ground down there?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a guy over there doing his duty, so I'm over here like, you know, showing him my back out of respect while my life's in front of me.
Gotta keep it going.
Yeah,
Oh, see, you got yours good.
Oh yeah. That's my body camera, and that's my live stream.
Okay.
This is actually Chinese police right here. I bought it on the internet. Yeah. I tried yesterday when they chased everybody up past itself. They shoved me down on the ground twice. They like hit me in the back, and I flew forward and landed on my face. You were interviewing my friend Nate. Remember the bruises on the back of his neck, and his face looked like somebody punched him? Yeah. Yeah, they charged him with not following their orders, and when they shoved him down and tackled him, he was walking the way they told him to. Oh yeah, he was walking the way they told him to. They told him to walk up here, and they tackled his ass and threw him on the ground. You know, it was messed up.
He's gonna give me the footage of it, so we're gonna try to help him.
Oh, cool.
Just for everybody.
I'm blind. I can't see shit. Look. All right, the normies have left.
Damn right.
Here comes our RT squad to fucking harass people. Does anybody got napkins? Because I can't film these fucking pigs with this shit all over my lenses. Please. Like, the whole reason I'm out here is to try to shoot them. Oh, thank you.
You're about to start attacking people. Thank you. You want to hold on to that? Yeah. Actually, here, take this one. I like this. All right, thank you.
Looking for some like snarky cutback.
They'll probably send RRT up from the corner like they always do.
Yeah, this is my first time being out here this late.
They'll send cops in right here to line up that way for the last best way is to run up this way to avoid them when they first come out.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You stay safe out there, man.
You too, man. Thank you so much.
Of course.
That was just a pepper ball.
Exactly. If they
They don't have to do it.
yeah, that's exactly what are we going to do? Exactly. Like on Wednesday.
Oh, you're
Mike
big blue hair?
Mike Blue Hair, that's me. What are you doing?
You know, this.
Yep, and I'm out here supporting you doing this. You guys are.
I like the distinction though.
Oh yeah, not a pig. Yes, definitely.
that it's a whole lot of motherfucking gang shit. Everything is action. Blame it on the rap shit. Blame it on
I don't know. I literally don't
I gotta keep flying out when they get in my car or driving sure as well.
Okay? Because if you out here, that means that Black Lives Matter. It ain't about police brutality. It's about George motherfucking Floyd. Stop doing that fuck shit. I'm tired of it.
Don't tell me why I'm out here, please.
I'm telling you why we're out here. I'm telling you why we're out here.
How are you gonna fucking tell her?
I'm not gonna.
We're on the same fucking side.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, you're being a fucking white guy in Portland. Check your fucking privilege. Tell them why we're here.
I'm here for the same cause you guys are here. Good. Listen. No, you guys want to talk? You guys want to talk? And you won't let me talk?
You don't want to talk until you get off the fence. You just said why we're here.
Are you done talking?
Are you done throwing shit? You're literally trash. Yeah. You're outnumbered. Yes. Give it up. Yes. Do that. Wait, do that.
I'm not even from Portland.
Just digging a place.
Oh, God, shit. You're making us fucking go. That's not what the fuck you're doing. You started that shit. Fuck you. Ain't no way you can tell me Black Lives Matter, and that's why your bitch ass is out here.
That word did not come out of my mouth. That phrase did not come out of my mouth.
Your bitch ass ain't out here for Black Lives. Don't get your racist shit.
And wear masks out something like this.
Please.
Get the fuck out of here! Hey, if you want you to talk, go!
Get the fuck out of here!
Go!
I'm here to speak here because I support everything that's going on.
He's intoxicated. He's drunk. They're getting in his face.
I know. This is gonna go all downhill from here. I know, like, all the people involved.
Yeah?
This is gonna get, like, nasty. I'm just talking about the situation with the guy.
Yeah.
That is why. Hey, look, bro. Everybody knows you've been taking that off and putting it on night. I've never taken it off.
And that's always when it's gonna happen.
Look, she came out because she was saying
she was telling me
her
that.
side. Just like a nurse friend, huh? For that same, like, hey, I got off work, I came straight here because I saw so many.
I'm actually kind of worried about her. She never texts me back.
No, she's not in a good way.
No, I think that was maybe a bit much for her.
Yeah, no.
I spoke to her briefly after that. She had a good conversation with Haley and Emma.
You guys at least heard from her after that.
Well,
the next day.
The next day we saw her, and then she met us over at Emma's house. I mean, like, had pizza and beer. Just like,
so no, so I was worried. She didn't text me back. It was like
not okay, dude.
That just sucks. I might
we
send.
have a nurse who
She just showed up randomly. It was like a new friend situation, like tonight.
Well, I mean, I think
And she was fucking pissed. I met up with her after you guys dipped. I met up with her again after you guys dipped.
You fucking washed ass and jumped off the bridge. And
yeah. And
I think the words I said is, God damn it, I love that guy so much.
You gotta protect your people. You gotta protect everyone, but your people.
If we're here to protect other people and we don't take care of ourselves, then fuck off.
And she was pissed, and she was pretty clearly concussed.
Oh, bad.
They shot her in the head with a fucking tear can.
I was there. They actually were aiming at both of us in the face, and I pulled out, and she was like running behind me. I grabbed her, and I threw her behind me. But I didn't get fast enough, so it buzzed my head
and caught her
straight on hers.
Yeah.
Like fucking picked her up and went, and that is right after that is when they hit us with like 9 fucking CS casters at once.
Yeah, no, she told me that you guys had left because Jeremy had gotten hurt or whatever.
He got fucking shot 3 times.
Yeah.
And so I rolled with her for a little bit after that till shit calmed down, and I took her back to her car.
Heard it got crazy.
And I followed her back to the bridge, and I honked at her a couple times to let her know, okay, this is as far as I can take you. I gotta go check on some other shit.
Just like 20,000 times more than anything. No one else can do.
Yep.
Do you guys have tape?
One for you. Trying to find out all the events.
I have a burn kit, I have a bleeder kit, I have all that. We can do trachees, we can do fucking sucking chest wounds, we can do chest decompressions, we can do all of that shit.
Favorite fucking exercises?
It sucks in real life.
I mean, yeah.
When you're like taking apart MRE package, you duct tape it to your best friend's fucking chest. And you're like, don't die, I'll be back.
Please don't die. God.
Whatever you do,
I could only fucking...
I'm not medic, but like my combat experience has been...
Right.
That's what we're doing.
Right. They train you to keep a clear head under pressure.
Right, but I stabilize, I get you fixed, get you the fuck out of the way, and then I move.
Yeah, no, I've seen you fucking help people.
Do you believe my father thinks I'm the biggest fucking piece of shit?
Jerk.
Yeah.
My dad was like against it at first, but now he's gotten behind me.
My mom is completely on board, but she's a mother and she worries.
Yeah, that's fair. But it's weird, like, man, me and this boy, we've been through some shit together. We've been through some shit.
Shit started popping and got real.
So you've seen what happens. I do not consider myself a piece of shit.
No, you're a fucking awesome human.
I can't live with you any longer because I'm stuck here. I came out to see my folks for 2 weeks. I've been stuck in 3 months.
It's a bummer.
No,
but it is what it is.
It had to happen.
You know, right place at the wrong place at the wrong or right time.
Same.
Turkey report of a strong burning smell. 734
Or right place at the wrong time, or whatever is the right way to put that expression in this moment. You're here for a reason. Karma and life, for some reason, put you here.
For those kids you've been helping, dude.
All the fucking kids we've been helping.
It's not anyone over the age of 25. I've sorted out. Yeah.
It's not that we're picking out any kids specifically. It's we want to help anyone who needs help.
That girl that was helping out because it was like it's her first protest. The first fucking day she got here, she got fucking tear gas and shit.
This is my first protest.
Oh, she's fucking hacking and coughing and shit, so I had to like lean over so she got fucking shit out.
I never experienced tear gas until fucking 5 nights ago.
Oh.
We got
there's the first night that I kind of got the experience of it.
The night that we got the picture of you was her first tear gas experience and her first like roaming street battle experience.
I kind of take that as, now I know what that's like. I can handle that.
You have a responsibility there.
And now, now I gotta fucking help the people that can't. Yeah, a lot of the kids don't got fucking ski goggles or a fucking mask.
I don't even know they should.
Don't even know they should.
Hey man, put these earplugs in. Like, why?
Why? Because they have a military grade LRAD.
They have a sonic weapon. And it will hurt.
It's very loud.
You need to put this in, and you get back. Don't say LRAD, don't use it, just say sonic weapon.
And like I keep saying, I am a fucking civilian.
I know.
I don't really know all that. I'm fucking extremely interested in military history, but I didn't serve. And, you know.
You can't be a goddamn human being and watch this happen.
Right.
The statement I can tell a lot of people like this dude, the military guys, is like, I'm military by jurisdiction. Like I was telling the other guys, like, I went through, when I had just gotten out of boot camp and shit, and when I went to base, I tore the ligaments in my shoulder blade and they discharged me. I didn't get to do fucking shit. I got all that training and then they were like, yeah, that's not healing. I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to be?
Don't beat yourself up, that's making you less.
You tried. The only way you fail is if you don't try. Do it, bro. Fuck the establishment.
I thought I was surprised at the first time I'm using a method.
I'll throw rocks.
I will pee in a corner of a bank.
Fuck your bank.
Fuck capitalism.
Fuck your bank.
No, I actually kind of enjoy capitalism on the low.
I don't. It's a greedy.
It's greedy.
It brings out the worst in us.
It does.
Like,
but it also gives the little man the opportunity to become the big man.
It does, unless he says it. You notice most of them, they didn't tell anybody before they became very, very big. Like Jeff Bezos was like, I'm gonna sell books. And they were like, that's a dumb idea. And he was like, fucking watch me.
Watch me. Hold my beer.
100 million a fucking day now.
Now, yeah. Look at him now.
Look at my books, bitch. They still.
And I can relate to that because I'm a former FedEx employee, and they opened the fucking Amazon warehouse literally across the fucking street. And I can't tell you how many people jumped ship.
Well, yeah.
We need our own, like, loop loud system. This is the Portland public community.
I can't believe no one's come to like the fucking car audio shop and be like, hook me up with the fattest loudspeakers.
Why aren't we announcing shit back to them? We will use those of force. We will not stop leaving.
We will not stop leaving.
We should have a loop. Something in return.
Yeah, no, it really surprises me. There's car audio shops and car audio guys everywhere. Like you can't, it is, and you know, it is a whole subculture. And
would it be fine?
You would think that someone would be like, oh yeah, no, I'm from Stereo King and I'm about that. Let's hook you up with some fucking loudspeakers and a fucking mic. Shout out to Stereo King.
Cars driving around here in over a week.
Sonic Electronics.
And actually, my man, that was a good call. That might be just an observation cop, or it could be a medic team for
pulled up a little bit after we did this. Been sitting there all the time.
They know us.
Like,
so here's the thing: don't follow me into shit because I'm also an agitator as much as I'm a medic. I've noticed. I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's why I love you so much, and that's why I'll fucking start screaming with you.
Well, no, I was telling them like,
this is time and place.
The only thing I was
saying, but there's a point where I'm like,
right? Yeah, you said it the other night. You gotta pick your battles and know when to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Like, she was like, when I run,
you run.
She's like, really? Yeah. And like 2 seconds later,
if he's going into the shit, weigh your options. If he's coming out, follow him with everything.
If I go into it, make a good life choice. I'm sprinting out of it though. You think
follow with all costs. You should be in front of you.
This is our motto. I like this. No weak shit.
No weak shit. No fuck yeah. No weak shit.
It's like
I want to get one of the drill instructor's t-shirts that says pain is just weakness leaving.
I need to find because I won that fucking bully vest,
so
right?
bad
I need to find a good patch because it says press on it now.
take that off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that off.
Ooh, yeah.
I kind of like fuck cops. But I plan on wearing it underneath.
You can say that with intelligence. You can say defund the police.
I also though kind of plan.
It's time.
I also plan on wearing it underneath because having that on top makes you a target.
You guys get my number.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's not that hard to get a double XL T-shirt to wear over that.
So I have 20,000 fucking messages from all of the medics around us, man. Dude, we have like 12
We got a fucking cool team going. It started out just like us and we were all linking up. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's cool. But this is the thing, when anyone talks to me about looters or rioters or whatever, you would not imagine the love I've seen out there.
And you know what?
My hands are purple. Let's go.
I seen a guy a couple of the first nights I was here, and he's like carrying around a black penny skateboard, and he was tagging the shit out of shit. And he was a white kid.
I took a spray can out some kid the other night. He was like, "What?" I was like,
someone right now?
"I'm gonna tag." Oh. And I did a big defy. That's my old tag.
But no, he was like the nicest dude, and I seen him a couple nights in a row. He helped me clean the fucking glass out of my seat in the Cadillac. I was like, you know what? You want a beer? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you want 2 beers? He's like, yeah.
You've been with me. I've seen little.
No, that's my bad.
That's good. See, you and I have seen him. We've seen the little scrawny fucking neckbeard motherfuckers stroll into.
I met a fucking guy at the dispensary picking up cartridges today. He was a fucking barber, and I'm gonna go get faded up by a fucking burger this week. He was the fucking coolest dude. He walked over. He's like, "Nice beard, dude, going strong." And I go, "Yeah." He's like, "You ever need a trim or something?" Fucking hit me. I'm like, "Oh, you're a barber?"
WhatsApp. I'll add you. Sorry, I'll get you. Yeah. I love how you're so used to me interrupting you.
You know.
No, because we're like in like deep conversation. I'm like, hold on.
There's a time and place. I try and hold my thought. I'm less stoned than I usually am.
I can get my buddy who fucking makes t-shirts to make me a shirt that says tear gas makes me horny and have like medic signs on the side of it.
I fucking took sidewalks to Oxford. I fucking wrote tear gas or smoke weed, not tear gas on the fucking sidewalk. Take a shit the other day.
Yeah, find a place in the best.
Okay.
I don't know where you're going.
I'm heading home. I got a car coming for you.
Okay, cool. So walk with us until you get picked up.
140, go ahead, sir.
That's here.
Oh, I found a Harris Conference. They're almost like up stuff.
Thanks, friend. I love you too, buddy.
I got the officer. We also want to check
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Well,
Maybe if you're not, if you're here, I'll see you.
Southwest 3 Drive 148.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see you next time for sure.
whatever that is.
Remember, attack your superiors.
You feel good here, or you want me to stand here with you for a minute?
I got like 2 minutes to go stand with me.
Alright, I'll stand here with you. I only gotta go up the street to find my fucking homeless deaf friend, so.
Yeah. Beat ass punch Nazis.
And like, it's better to be in a group, even if it's two. Two is better than one.
System, dude. Like the buddy system. When you guys, the other dude marched off, I was like, I'm going with him.
Yeah, no.
Like, I noticed he was running off by himself, and I was like, I got
super paranoid. Fucking last night, I got fucking all by myself for a minute, and I was like, fuck. And I've been fucking with them. Oh, they're looking for me. Fuck. I gotta get back up to the Justice Center to get my car.
Like, I had a point where I was like damn near shitting bricks because fucking I was helping this girl and they're like fucking police are marching toward us and they're like a block away and she got hit with pepper balls and she can't fucking walk. And I was like, how light are you? She's like, what? I was like, how much do you weigh? She's like, I don't know, like 100, 102. And I was like, okay, good. We're over my shoulders.
Fireman carry.
I was like, I cannot help you right here. Like,
So like I keep saying I'm a civilian and I am. I didn't serve, but I was a Boy Scout for fucking till I was 16. So I do know some shit, emergency preparedness, basic first aid.
That's what matters, right?
How to cover my friends. You stay safe. I hope to see you again soon. Stay safe. God bless you. Sorry. Almost gets hit by a bus.
Health and Rehab 5701 Southwest Boulevard 3. FH5791C Charlie Dr. Bob Swan and
222's in route.
Copy, route 109. BR1 Executive 2001 Apartment 2001 Northeast 165 number 18 FH502 D David Dr. Bob Swan. and SK3, the Littoral First Apartments 15512 Southwest Commission Street.
That's what really said. That's what really said.
FH5502 B Baker, Dr. Bob Swan.
I'm sorry, I'm struggling with my camera because I'm body cam. For everyone's protection, really. I hope they shoot me fucking.
I wish you would have got what just happened on video right now. I walked by the police officer and I was like black power. He was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
If you guys say you're cool or masked up, I'll fucking take this thing down. Yeah, because people have been fucking on my ass in my comments, like, try and cover people's faces, you know, protect our family, you know, fair, but also this is a public space and I'm trying to protect everyone, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
And so, like,
you're allowed to, though.
Yeah, I am allowed to, and I'm trying to give the coverage that the media won't give you.
Yeah.
And honestly, I've been working with the medics, and I'm gonna fucking stand in front of them while they try and shoot the fucking medics, and I hope they fucking hit me on live.
Yeah.
I fucking.
Did they shoot at the medic?
They have, yeah. That's they're easy targets. They're easy targets. They've got white shirts and fucking crosses on. And
they're not trying to fight back.
They're sitting there, easy target. They're trying to help someone who's also a fucking easy target. So I felt one of the best ways I could help is to help them, and I'll stand in front of them and be what they call a bullet sponge.
That itself is against the Geneva Convention itself.
Yeah, I agree. And I had a friend fucking chew my ass about talking shit about the Geneva Convention because it's supposed to be about two warring nations. And, like, he's probably more educated than I am. I'll admit, I am not educated on the Geneva Convention. But I'm pretty sure using military-grade chemical weapons on civilians is some sort of fucking war crime.
It really is. We gotta cut the green.
Okay, you guys stay safe. God bless you. You seen a homeless deaf? You seen a homeless deaf guy around here? Homeless deaf guy around here? I'm looking for my homeless deaf buddy. He's supposed to be around here somewhere. All right.
Hey, we got 2 officers pulling up right here.
Ooh.
Leave us alone.
You mind sticking by us?
Yeah, no problem.
They targeted us a lot.
Man, they targeted me by myself, bro. They tried to pick
I'll stand by you. I'll stand in front of you. If they fuck with you, I'll swing on with my board.
Look, they're coming. See? Look.
You want to like maybe try and walk that way?
No, but we're not breaking any rules, bro. We're literally not breaking any rules.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Yeah, they're gonna pull up, aren't they?
Yeah, you too. Fake ass.
This is not my sign, but I'm stealing this shit.
Nah, man, look, this is the story, bro. So me and my lady, we were staying at Luke Lax. So this is the 3rd day of protest.
For you guys, this is like the fucking 6th day for me.
No. This happened last Tuesday, so this was the 3rd day of the protest.
That was my birthday.
Happy late birthday.
Thank you.
But we were at Luke Lax, bro. We were getting something. No, we don't drink.
No, we don't drink.
Fair.
Appreciate that. But no, we were at Luke Lax waiting in line for some wings, bro. And the cop saw me, bro. She didn't see her. And it was a squad car, and it was one of the paddy wagons with the 10 officers on it.
What are they calling that in the goon squad?
The goon squad. They were going up this way, and they saw me, bro, and they hit their brakes and backed up, pulled out, tear gas and pepper sprayed me, and then they saw her, bro. They were gonna beat my ass, bro, but then they saw her, and she was like, "What the fuck are you guys doing? We're just waiting." We were waiting in line, bro. We were minding our own business, bro. That's how you know they're targeting people, bro.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm super afraid that they're targeting me too, because I've been fucking with them about this fucking strobe light at the fucking ski shop, and they hate that shit. They were popping flashbangs and concussion grenades with my feet.
Those are houses, bro.
And I mean, I'm white as fuck, but I've gone through the struggle against the police. They fucking they tackled me and fucking put their boot on my back when I was 18-year-old for a fucking airsoft gun with bright orange tips. And I was screaming, "It's a toy!" Bright orange tips. It's a fucking. And so they had their fucking boot or neon. I don't know. And fucking lasers and sirens and fucking bullhorns. They walk up and they pick up the fucking toy. And they start talking about how fucking cool it is and how they want to fucking take pictures of it. I'm like, fucking take the cups off. I'm being compliant. It's a fucking toy. I'm 18 years old and stupid. I went up the street, shot the shit out of my friend, and I'm walking back to my brother's house. It has bright orange tips.
I thought you know they're fake, you know.
Yeah.
Come on, you guys.
He only came up, those officers only came up to us because we tried to find some officers like guarding the courthouse.
A black one and a white one.
And I seen them, bro, and I was like, Black Power. And then he was like, oh, no. And I was like, of course. I was like, of course you don't want Black Power, man. But that's nothing new. And then that's when he was like, have a good day. I was like, yeah, you be safe out here.
Some dumb shit, man.
Fuck them, bro. I'm done, bro. I've been down with these police trying to press me and everything for so much, bro. Since the day I came out of my mom's womb, bro.
You know, unfortunately, I was a fucking asshole for a really long time. I ran with a fucking clique that was fucking in high school. It was just, I grew up in Milwaukee, Oregon. It's like fucking 98% fucking white. It happened. And a lot of them were just being hateful and dumb, young, angsty teenagers and living with hate in their hearts. And I've been working so hard to fucking change their hearts and minds.
That's cool that you out here, bro. You changed that, bro. Like, that's cool, bro, because I've heard stories of people too, bro.
I love foreign cultures. I want to figure out what makes each culture different and cool. Different types of food. That's the easiest way to fucking figure out a new culture. We're trying their home food.
Did you mind walking with us down the front?
No problem.
We're just trying to get a lift out of here, make sure we get out of here safe, bro.
No problem. If you have a Samsung, I got a charger.
I don't need a charger. She has an iPhone. She needs a charger, but my phone's good.
Okay. If you want to, yeah, I got an extra battery pack here. I just order it here. I'll use extra battery pack for a minute. Go home and charge it right back up, and everybody will be happy.
Medic 339 arriving on
Womp, womp, womp. I hate that shit. I should text my buddy.
Let me get out of line, bro. It's just nuts, bro. We just asked him. You so sensitive. Man, I know you saw that video of that white man who got pushed down by those officers. He got his skull cracked. That shit was crazy, bro. You're so sensitive. Yeah, they only came around too because I promise you that white officer called that shit in. The only one by me said Black Power. They're terrorists. Fucking weirdo.
That was patient blinding.
Why was he for his eyes?
He's looking for his upper head to go. You can pick us up by the starboard show too. If they have a stop right there. Can we stop anywhere in here? It'll tell you if they can. I know there's certain parts of downtown they can't come into.
$118.
118.
118.
Disregard, I thought you were calling me.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm just giving the time.
That's not how it works, though.
It's too really hard.
Buddy, are you calling?
Negative.
Sorry, just kind of like it.
Agent 30, a residential fire alarm at 11737 Northeast Rizzy Street. Following smoke detector activation at page 5200 D. David, Tucker, Box 1. 119.
Awesome. How far is it?
3 minutes.
3 minutes?
What up where?
Yeah, I have to expect it. How much value you got?
7.
You can get a left?
Yeah.
Maybe the fucking Uber Lyft driver would be nice enough to let you plug in too.
Right.
Probably that could help.
Thank you.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you for sticking around, bro.
Yeah, no problem. It's time for me to assert my privilege.
You gotta use
I'm more about the elbow recently. My dad has a girlfriend that's super high risk, so I'm more about the elbow recently. I was always the fist bump guy. And, you know, just to protect my dad and his girlfriend, I've been doing the elbow a lot lately.
Hey, bro, again, bro, I appreciate what you did for us.
Yeah, no, I'll stick with you until I see you in the car.
Appreciate it, bro. See you. We got any more.
Yeah, no, I'm going to stick with you until I see you in a car.
Appreciate that, dude. No, I appreciate saying more. We'll be out here tomorrow, so you say I go don't mute. If you see us,
I would be fucking heartbroken to know that I let you guys walk off and in that 2 minutes or whatever it was. They fucked with you.
They want to, dude. I'm telling you, man. I feel like they see me, bro, and they just want to fuck me bad, bro. I don't even try to be like overly paranoid, but I've seen it.
But you need to be right now, brother. No, they fucking like to fuck with people here. So. Wait. Yeah, I think that's you guys' ride.
Alright, man. Appreciate it again, man.
You guys stay safe. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Alright, man. Tomorrow, man.
I'll be here. I usually show up at the Justice Center around 9. I'm usually at like 2nd and Main. I'm right up in the shit. That's where I love it. God bless you. You stay safe too.
In the gas tank instead of gas. And it runs on water, man!
I never heard of this car.
Hey Jack, he's good for gas money.
Oh!
You are such a whore.
Did you find a fucking grenade pin in those goggles?
Where did that book get here, boy?
Did you lose your fucking weed pen?
No, a grenade pin. So check it out. Homeboy, the guy who told you I have the glasses.
Jesse, is that your friend?
Jesse. No, I had just met him last night and I drove him all the way home.
So I met Jesse a couple years ago. He's a friend of a friend that I met at a bar like 2-3 years ago. And he messaged me and I fucking owe him a sandwich. If you want, are you hungry? We'll walk down to the carts.
I'm actually kind of broke right now. I'll go buy you. I'm not a broke, so like you don't have to do that. I go home and make food. No, my point is.
Can I give you something, man? You fucking rock. No. These are fucking expensive goggles.
The pins of a grenade. No, you don't give me nothing. I get $1,000 a week from unemployment.
Please, let me give you something.
Sir, I get $1,000 a week.
I just inherited $100,000 from my fucking uncle. Please.
Well, then, can I have a house?
I wish. I don't have my own.
You want to go help me buy beer? So I lost my ID during this. You want to go buy beer?
I'm waiting for my fucking homeless deaf friend right here, right now. But I have a fucking couple of White Claws and a fucking High Life in my pocket. Does that please you?
Yeah, that would be fucking... Dude, you don't even have to do this. I'm glad to give those back. Like I told him I was going to post them.
I know, I really...
I was going to post
really wanted to fucking pay you and him back for this.
So, he added me on Facebook. I'll let him know if I ever see him again.
No, I talked to him this morning. He was being really cool. It was so crazy. It's such a small world.
I ran into the other guy we were hanging out with last night. I don't know if you ended up running into him.
Which I've met so many people.
And not to obviously bring color, but that other guy we were hanging out with, it was me.
Chi or the lighter one? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
You remember? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I ran into him tonight, but I didn't run the homie, and I forget his name. The guy who told you I have the goggles.
Jesse. Yeah, he came up and found me in the crowd tonight as well.
The reason I can't remember his name is because he added himself on Facebook and Instagram, and on Facebook
He's kind of got a name that seems sus.
A different name.
That's his real name, but no, that's his real name, but it just seems like a fake name. It would be a fake name, but that's actually his real name.
I think it was something on Instagram. Yeah, it was like Jesse Too Sus, or yeah. I mean, like to give you an example, yeah, it was like literally something like that, and I was like,
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's Randall.
Ryan.
I'm
so good with you.
I'm doing pretty good for tonight. I didn't go all out like I did last night.
Since the police didn't do much,
yeah, they were so calm tonight.
Do you want to go have fun with the road flare on Waterfront where the police can't see us?
I gotta wait for my friend. He said he's coming, and please wait for him.
Once he's here, you want to go Waterfront?
He might be into that. He might be fucking into that.
Because I'm all dressed out tactical, and everyone dipped out. I'm coming around. It's too wet to climb over shit. Somewhere in regular jeans.
Dude, we had a sick fucking smoke and skate session after that last night, too. I came back after you gave me the goggles back. I fucking hopped in my car and I came up here, and me and that other guy Ben that's been streaming.
I got sketched out for a second.
And we came down here and smoked 2 blunts and fucking had a skate session in the square at fucking like 1 a.m. It was sick.
I love it. It was so perfect. But no, I was sketched out. You realize all day I thought that you, because I met you last night and I handed you the goggles, were just a friend to Jesse's. Jesse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was trying to like, oh yeah,
no, he totally reached out to me and was like, did you leave your goggles at Pioneer?
Cool,
it's really cool that it's such a small world and we all came together like that.
Well, my whole thing was I legit was gonna put it up like,
maybe the fucking Max he's on.
No one to ever play ever again. Like, put them everywhere and just no one gave a fuck. But
he said he was catching the Max last time I talked to him. I felt my phone go off a couple of times, but
if you got this, that's all good.
I'm just trying to keep an eye out for my friend here. So I just got another, so he might be on that one too. Cause I just heard my phone go.
How much you pay for those goggles?
$300. They were fucking not cheap.
Well, yeah, no, obviously. I thought, dude,
these are like pro level fucking snowboard goggles.
No, I know what they are. I know exactly what they are. Don't get me.
And I literally bought them yesterday.
I'm just wondering, like, did you get a deal? Did you score?
No.
Brand new out of the store?
They were brand new at the store. No, I didn't get a deal. Unfortunately, I didn't get a deal on these ones.
I know they are brand new.
Usually I'm a hustler and I do try and catch a deal.
Don't get me wrong, big baller OG. I'm not a big baller OG at all.
Like I said, I had that fucking, I got that inheritance, so I've been playing with baller OG. You not see my fucking sweet Cadillac last night? I drive a 2011 Cadillac CTSV, 500 fucking horsepower. It's fucking amazing.
I had something come up recently where I got a new NDX and everything. Yeah,
those are cool cars too.
Because my credit's shit. Like I'm actually,
I have
enough
like
money
no
to pay
credit.
off all my debt and pay a break.
That might be my friend. Fine. And the problem is, I can't yell at him like, hey, Mike! Because he's deaf. He's like fully deaf, and he's always been like fully deaf.
That's everything's over. Everything's back to normal.
Pull up.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, we're really not doing anything. I paid my taxes. I have the right to fucking stand here at 2 in the morning.
It was funny if you were holding a sign that said Black Lives Matter.
Did you see what my fucking backpack says?
If they don't see that, no, if they see that,
I held that up
them
for a
warrant
minute.
to come up. Very different because I held a Black Lives Matter sign up and they drove right by me because I'm a white guy, let's be honest. And it was just because I was a cool cop. There could be one cop who was doing this or that. But it's not like I said,
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, it's nice to see you again. Thank you again for picking those up. Yeah, I gotta go over like Rose Quarter now. Stay safe. God bless you. Follow me on Facebook. Oh, there's the fucking homies. Oh, no, wait, you aren't the same people I thought you were. I thought you were my buddies from last night. We came up here and had a fat smoke and skate session about this time. You guys all good? You need anything? Cool, cool. Yeah, no, it's super calm tonight. Yeah, no, I've been down here every night since Saturday. And it's been fucking crazy. I was gonna skip 2 nights ago, but I'm glad I didn't. And I've been live streaming all of this on Facebook because I want the fucking world to see the fucking injustice and the fucking essentially war crimes that the Portland Police Bureau is committing. Alright, my car's up this way. You guys stay safe. You good, brother? Need anything? Water? God bless you. Stay safe. Yeah, defund PBX, please. Yeah, it was very calm tonight. Alright, I'm gonna shut off the I'm back in the car. Everything's done. Love you all. Stay safe.
Yeah, it's definitely beyond that. It's all the things Quincy and Soledad have been saying. First of all, you have the pressure that comes with journalism regardless of your race. Today, the news cycle is 24/7 because of the internet and social media. Publications are still companies. At the end of the day, they need to make money, and so therefore they need to push out a constant, nonstop flow of information, right? And who's producing that information? Journalists. So on top of that, you have black journalists. Mind you, we are in the mid-states and the UK, as well as some other nations, are still being disproportionately impacted by this disease. And then we also have the pandemic of white supremacy and systemic racism, which, has been going on since Black people were brought over here. And, you know, inside of that, Black journalists, we are not in a vacuum. We are also people, right? And so there are so many Black journalists who either know someone personally or indirectly who has contracted and or died from the coronavirus. We know someone who's an essential worker. 75% of essential workers in at least New York are people of color. My mother is a nurse, right? And then again, it goes back to what Soledad was saying. And what I mentioned in my essay is sort of like a day-to-day and sometimes hour-to-hour news releasing of another Black person that has died or has been brutally assaulted or killed by a police officer or a vigilante. So it is non-stop, and while as journalists we are objective and we are able to separate, you know, our personal self from our professional self, we still have feelings, you know, things are so exhausting, things are so frustrating. And me personally, I still get angry. And I want to sort of parallel this to essential workers, right? So I have a newsletter that I launched on April 5th called Coronavirus News for Black Folks. And in it, I started a series called Essential and Black to spotlight Black essential workers because the historically white staff media, I didn't feel like they were really showing them, right, and talking to them about their devastating experiences. And so I spoke to a Kenyan nurse who is based in Jersey, and she said, you know, people forget, I think, sometimes that, you know, even though we're nurses, we still cry. She said they would cry every day, and on top of that, she's a Black nurse, so she has to constantly be proving to her peers because she's a travel aide, as opposed to having like a main staff. So she would constantly have to validate herself and prove herself that she's good enough to do her job on top of taking care of people during this devastating pandemic. So there's just so many layers to it, and it doesn't only apply to Black journalists, it also applies to white journalists, right? They are not devoid of any inherent bias or any inherent bias. So I think it's interesting. All of the conversations have been around Black journalists, but I would like to also know how white journalists are being impacted, and you know, I need for them to interrogate some of their own racial bias.
I'm sure they will tell us if they're watching, if you are being impacted, your agency is white, not a Black journalist, share those thoughts with us. In the meantime, I want to go to Julia Craven. She's a reporter for Slate magazine. She told us how she uses her blackness. Take a look.
My identity is why I bring a different perspective to the job. It informs how I do my work, from the stories I decide to pursue to how I interact with the people I interview. Blackness and the subsequent education on racism is simply another level of expertise that my Black peers and I bring to the job. And it allows us to do something a lot of folks in our industry historically haven't been able to do in their work, which is see Black folks as human and move our narratives forward accordingly.
Soledad?
Yeah, she makes a great point. I mean, I think there's so much value to being a journalist who is not in the mainstream, especially when the stories and the conversations are complicated, where it's not this or this, but actually incredibly nuanced and complex. And even, you know, there's no sort of Black monolith that all agrees on every topic. And so I have really found it very helpful to be able to even understand what are those conversations that are happening and how do we think about whose voice should be elevated or competing voices that need to be heard. So I think she makes a really, really good point. The other piece that I thought Patrice's op-ed was fantastic, but I think also there's the whole personal side of it too, right? I can't tell you the number of people who've taken me aside, friends who are white, and they're like, I just need to talk to you about this. And I'm like, I just can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot help you. Send it, love. You know, I cannot do, what I cannot do is spend all day at work doing this and then go and, you know, spend some time in my personal life and have people call you and say, I just want to process this. And I think it's a compliment, right? I think it's sort of like, I feel like I need to walk through this with somebody, but it's a really terrible time to hit up your Black friend to have a conversation because your Black friend's really, really, really tired.
So Soledad, I have to share this with you. Tracy Hunt is a reporter. She's a producer at WNYC Radio in New York. And she was talking about this on Twitter, and people were saying, oh, okay, I'm going to text white people and I'm going to tell them to do this and I'm going to tell them to do this and it will help them kind of work out how to talk to black people. Tracy Hunt says, I just had an idea. Instead of doing this, send your black friends a fruit and cheese basket from Harry and David's. Harry and David's is a grocery store and have some really nice treats. So this idea of being a receptacle for as an expert on race, Quincy, I noticed, I'm actually just going to go here and look at how you describe yourself on Twitter. In your description here, you describe yourself as black. So you are saying, I am a black man, I have this expertise, but how does it inform your work? How do you think it better informs your listeners?
Yeah, so the thing is, I have black friends and I have black family. Novel idea, but through that, I know what people are feeling and what people want, and I think that this kind of idea came to me at a protest I went to on Wednesday, where people were calling to action, like we need to go to our city council. And so in my mind, that kind of a switch went off and said, people want to see results. So, it's sort of like taking cues from what your friends are saying, what your family are saying, and sort of using your, I guess, utility as a journalist to sort of mine for, this change that they want. So personally, for me, I've kind of been like, yes, last week was a time to chronicle this significant reckoning that we're having in America once again. But next week, it's time to start looking into, what do protesters want to find out? Me and another coworker are sort of compiling a list of things to sort of ask the Boston Police Department for, things that can kind of shed light with how they operate. And I think that, a lot of my white colleagues feel like, we all hands should be on deck for these protests. And some people are walking on eggshells about, maybe we should, look at other places. And it seems like everyone is very polite and nothing is getting said. I think as a black journalist, I can say, well, maybe all hands on deck. We don't need all hands on deck for a protest. Maybe somebody can spend their time looking and performing some kind of accountability journalism. So I think that's sort of, the epiphany that I've had in the past few days.
I'm just wondering about what's going on in newsrooms around the United States, actually. And there'll be some interesting thoughts on YouTube right now. Hello, Men in Black. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. The industry of journalism in the USA by itself is segregated to this day. It is a caste system from CNN to NPR. Then Men in Black goes on to say, journalism as an industry, it has a culture based on clear, segregated values. Patrice is saying yes, yes, yes. Patrice.
Yeah.
More than I need more.
Yeah.
Tell us about your experience. You worked in mainstream journalism. I think this shows how difficult it is to have this conversation even amongst ourselves as journalists of color, because we're so used to not saying this stuff out loud. But you worked on a mainstream media platform, and you found
Engine 6, audible fire alarm in the area of 1830 Northwest 243,
Okay, so what do you mean by mainstream?
You work for BuzzFeed.
Engine 6, audible fire alarm in the area of
I worked for BuzzFeed, right? For about 3 years. I resigned last fall. And I wrote and worked for publications that specifically targeted Black audiences. Ebony, OK Africa, I was at Halospace as an intern. I was also an intern at CNN in America documentary unit, which Soledad obviously ran. I was in that during graduate school.
That's so great.
Yes, Jason Samuels. I was one of his students. So anyway,
Let's just focus on this idea of a segregated newsroom. Patrice, did you find that? What was your experience? Because you're now freelancing and you're now doing extraordinary projects like coronavirus news for Black people. So what was your experience? What did you find in mainstream?
Well, people can get a really, they can find out about my experiences and some of my former Black colleagues at BuzzFeed's experience if they go to my Twitter page, because we are revealing a lot of the racist and oppressive things we experienced while working there. For example, like there was a happy hour we had, there was a noose there for some reason, and people took photos with it jokingly. Another
the person recording this calls back says the alarm just
the idea
stopped.
of white people picking
I don't know where it's coming from.
For a Black History Month video. So
Show us,
just a lot of these instances that go again to show that newsrooms are not isolated. They're not in vacuums. They're a part of the society which is rooted in systemic racism. That's why we are seeing all these police brutalities, there's videos and vigilante killings. Listen to Amy Cooper's. We have Amy Cooper's in the newsroom still to this day, and it's unfortunate because, you know, segregation that the user was referring to, that is the case in the newsroom, and as I said in my essay, it's pushing out a lot of very brilliant, talented, capable Black journalists who honestly don't want to endure this.
Let me just remind everybody who Amy Cooper is. She's infamous in the United States right now. She was in Central Park, and there was a bird watcher, and there was an interaction between her and the bird watcher. The bird watcher happened to be a Black man, and she called the police, and she said she was afraid for her life, but she did some extraordinary acting while she was doing that. That is that story that contributes to the kind of the mood right now. Soledad, I'm looking at where do we go from here. On your Twitter, Dana, you are described as boss lady. You are a woman of colour. You are a journalist of colour. I wonder if this is the solution, boss lady. Are we talking about who controls the news, the narrative, how the stories are shared? Maybe if there are more people of colour in newsrooms, then maybe Quincy wouldn't have to do that little dance around, this is an important story, where do we go, etc., etc.
Yeah, it's a process. I don't think in the short term. Quincy is going to continue to do that in the short term, and Patrice will continue to push back and talk about her experiences in other newsrooms because that's where we are. So I'm not particularly Pollyanna about results coming anytime soon. But two things I'd like to add to what Patrice said that I thought was excellent. Segregated newsrooms, I think, in a couple of ways. When I was working at CNN, I'm so excited that Patrice worked on our big project, the big book unit. I feel really old, but also I'm very excited. That's part of the start of your career. I love it.
It was amazing. I love Black in America.
But it was so interesting, and you when you said that, you reminded me that some of the segregation is when you start working on projects that are going to be focusing on people of color. So that in America, you did Black in America, Latino in America, gay in America, Muslim in America, et cetera. So when you start doing that, you appeal to people who are like, oh my God, finally I'm going to have a chance to tell some of these stories that I've wanted to tell. And so you do, in some ways, have this segregated, unit of people, lots of people of color in this unit. But the other piece of it is that unit is expected to be diverse. And I used to have this argument at CNN all the time, and it's really easy to talk about now that I'm not there, which is, the expectation was that I would have a diverse team, but nobody else was expected to. In fact, people would brag about my diverse team, right? And I would go to diversity events and be the diverse face of CNN. But people would say, Soledad's team is 60% people of color, whatever. But even when I did a morning show, yes.
We're really right at the end of this show. This is a conversation that has been going on for decades. What is your final thought in our last 30 seconds?
More decades. This is a conversation that's going to go on for more decades. I wish I could say something more hopeful, but no.
Patrice, how hopeful are you as a final thought?
I'm hopeful. We just got to keep this same energy that these protesters have out here. But I'm hopeful because this is not the first time Black people and Black journalists have been in this situation. So we're going to keep on keeping on.
Into the diplomat. Final thought.
I'd say I'm a pragmatist. Yesterday I spoke to someone who said, I was protesting during, Rodney King. And so, that was almost 30 years ago. And, here we are. And where were we 30 years before that? I just say, people often say look to history as a guide. And what has history shown us? But, incremental progress, sort of quasi-progress. I hope this time is different. A lot of people are out in the streets during a deadly pandemic, and that's sort of unprecedented. So maybe that counts for something.
Quincy, Patrice, Soledad, thank you for sharing your experiences as Black journalists covering the George Floyd protests, existing as journalists of colour in this era right now. Really appreciate you. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you next time.
Coveted beyond worth. Taken without hesitation. Fought and died for. Power defines our world.
We should not have to trade our culture for oil and gas.
We live here. We make the rules. People in Power investigates, exposes, and questions the use and abuse of power around the globe on Al Jazeera.
Cosmetic companies around the world rely on mica to make their products grow. But who pays the price for making the beauty business shimmer and shine? 101 East investigates on Al Jazeera.
Every generation has a higher purpose. Ours is to stay home.
We will get justice. We will get it. We will not let this door close.
George Floyd's brother says the fight is far from over. The thousands paid their respects more than 2 weeks after his death in police custody. I'm Kim Goodell. This is Al Jazeera Live from Doha. Also coming up, hundreds of Rohingya refugees said to have been stranded at sea for months and been detained in Malaysia. Angered by campaigners sending leaflets over the border, North Korea says it will cut communications with South Korea. And we'll look at how, despite being in the new coronavirus epicenter, Cuba has managed to keep COVID-19 at bay. Thousands of mourners have braved long lines, intense heat and the pandemic to pay their respects to George Floyd in Houston, the city where he grew up. He was killed just over 2 weeks ago when a police officer knelt on his neck during an arrest. John Hendon reports from Houston.
George Floyd's final journey brought him to his childhood hometown.
This is my way of speaking out just by being present. I would like to, holler and scream to the top of my lungs. I know so many I can't speak for every black man, but for everyone that I know someone that has a friend, a family member, a relative, someone who's brutality, and we need to stop.
At Fountain of Praise Church, mourners paid their respects to the open casket inside. Some who knew him, others inspired by the national movement his death represents.
Everyone should be here, so you can see what we need to do so we don't have to do this again. This should be the last one that we do as a country, as a collective whole. This should be